Hey guys. Sorry, I'm just getting some things set up. Oh. Hi Taz, hi Stick. Hi Tux. Hi Pam. Good morning. God, I love this song. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to everyone. It's kind of song slaps with the whole demon thing going on. I like putting the songs in the chat that we're listening to because when the video is posted, no one hears this. And I don't know why, but my husband and even Keanu have decided to make a lot of odd noises today, so you guys are gonna hear that. Okay. The movie? I told you it was good. Damn, Beth, put those things away. They're dangerous. I'm not talking about the knife. Yeah, her knife is got 6 notches in it now. Say less. Hi, Hannah. Is that a sus face? What are you sus about? Gummy, I will stab you. Hello. Why are you sus? Why is everyone sus? Beth is innocent. I'm innocent. Oh shit, I should show you guys what I... So I fixed up this signs. I fixed this up. So I'm marking it more, like a little bit more than what I was. So it's like March 3rd, dead raven fell to my feet from the sky. No wounds. I've seen stranger things in this state, but the timing sits wrong, or just right. People say birds know things before people do. March 4th, we read it. I want to ask so many more questions. The darkness of the room was almost a weight. Ray Bush. I remember his execution. I didn't know anything back then, but this story seems to have been knocking at the window of my life for a while without me realizing. Riding by swamps just after dusk, a man's voice called hello. Calm, not shouting, but like someone calling for my attention. Didn't see anyone. Swamp was still. No lanterns, no horses, no movement. I swear even the insects stopped making noise for a moment. That house in the swamp, Chester, is that why you took me there? Has this been all connected all this time? Is that why I can't remember what happened after you injected me with the drugs? Told me to keep track of the signs, so here it is. If this starts making sense later, that's probably a bad sign. March 5th, when she killed that guy. Dead. Not sure why I did it. My choice this time, right? March 6th, passing the swamps, heard a woman scream somewhere. Oh, and this actually happened that night. I could have sworn I heard a screech, but I don't know if it was a weird animal call or what, but I went with it. Passing the swamps, heard a woman scream somewhere deep in the trees. That kind of scream that you feel in your bones. The kind meant to make a decent person go looking. Almost did, but I stopped myself. He warned me about that. Said the voice won't belong to who you think it does. I know what you're trying to do. Haven't heard any music, but I find myself drawn to go find out. I need to read it again, but actually hold it this time. No, best I don't. And then this morning, I pretended this. Because there was fucking crow noises all around me. I couldn't see any, but, you know, whatever. Woke up to a murder of crows around me this morning. Not the first time I've slept under the stars, but the first time I can say we've ever seen that. Sat up fast and they flew off. No crows. I'm not dead yet. But I put this together, and I hope it's alright. Hey, Mark. I'm gonna put that away. Don't want anyone finding it yet. Unless Beth shows it to someone, you know.
Almost there.
I'm doing well. I got my coffee. It's a good day. Got some plans for today. I did make in my notes, I put a to-do list because I literally can't remember to do some things, and it's bad. So, I have a to-do list to remind myself so I don't get distracted. I am a nerd. Full auto nerd. Nerd. Something's wrong with me this morning. I'm in a really good mood. Apparently. So we're gonna try not to get arrested. Alright, where should I go?
Hello.
Oh. Hi! Sorry, I tried to dodge you. How are you guys?
Hello. We're delivering certain goods to Bacchus Station.
Ah. That's good. Yeah, that drunk is up there somewhere, hiding in a bush, waiting for the drop. What are you staring at?
What is wrong with your clothes and your hair?
Nothing.
You sure?
What's wrong with your face?
Oh, well, I figured you would know a little bit about that. Yeah.
Also, I heard congratulations are in order.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Carl's going to be in a moving picture.
Really?
Yeah.
Carl
That's
and
fucking congratulations.
probably John Preston, too. One of them's going to play an outlaw. The other one's going to play the village idiot. You get to guess who.
Carl's a village idiot.
Told you.
That doesn't mean a negative thing. Maybe I just have faith that he can act. You know?
Maybe it'll come natural. Who knows?
Maybe. I just woke
What are you
up.
getting up to all on your lonesome?
I just woke up, so I just left the camp up there, and I going to check my telegrams to start this bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit? It's a new day. You're alive, Beth.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's...
You're alive, you're brunette, sun shining.
Yeah, I guess...
You got black hair now. You get to be in even more of a mood. People will just accept it.
You know, that's so fucking accurate, it's almost
We can
scary.
call you Boot Polish Beth.
Oh, please don't.
That's a great name.
That is horrible. That's likely to get someone shot, that is. Well, you guys have been awake for a while then? You're working?
A little bit, yeah. Just odd jobs here and there.
Easy Sunday.
Keeping ourselves busy, that's all. Nothing major.
Yeah. I never plan the chaos, but it seems to find me every fucking day so far, so.
How was your friend Millie?
She's healing. Slow but steady.
I think I saw her in the city earlier today.
Oh, she's been waking up really fucking early. Typically,
Yeah, that was
she
like an
doesn't.
hour ago.
It is the weekend, yeah. Well, good. Maybe I'll go meet up with her. But, yeah, we'll see. But, trying
I was
to...
curious, actually.
What?
What's happening on the Von Kleist front?
Other than the law just throwing her in the deep end and hoping she drowns while they clamp weights around her fucking ankles, when it comes to everything else, it's quiet. It's just the possibility of the law throwing her life in jeopardy has,
It's crazy, yeah. She told us about it.
yeah, I don't think, honestly, who knows, but I guess under the hope that there are criminals out there with a fucking brain that realize the law are just that fucked up, but if they aren't, then, if I gotta kill someone because they decide to even go near her with a ominous intent, I am going to fucking blow up a sheriff's office, and hopefully a bunch of sheriffs inside of it. Because apparently a sheriff or a higher up of some sort okayed that fucking plan, which means they're all guilty. You know, kind of like us, you know? If one person kills someone at a telegram station, everyone gets, charged with a charge for it, right? Well, if
You're right. It's
sheriff
double
makes...
standards. I hate
Yeah.
that.
So now the sheriffs get to be guilty by association. You're wearing a badge, you're guilty by association with your gang.
That's right. Like, a dog just goes out in the middle of the street, starts licking its balls. Nobody bats an eye. But when I do it, suddenly everybody's got a fucking problem. Suddenly everybody's all up in arms and got a bunch of questions like, hey, Tommy.
I
the hell
can't
are you
believe the
doing to that
dog didn't
dog?
bite you. What are you doing to that? Tommy, I'm disturbed by you in a way I've never been disturbed by anyone before, but
I think that's a compliment.
you know, kind of is, honestly. I was told that yesterday when I giggled about torture and someone was like, "You truly disturb me." And I was like, "Thanks." I'll let you guys
My
get to
favorite.
it. And, oh, sorry.
My favorite Beth giggle is the one when anyone mentions trains. That one.
I seen one last night and it tore my soul out that I couldn't rob it. There was only 3 of us.
Oh, you should have done it anyway.
You know, I would have, but I have this thing where every train I've ever robbed since the very first one, obviously the first one, we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. That one failed miserably. We didn't get arrested, but we had to jump off the train and run. But every fucking train I've robbed has been a success. And I don't ever, I don't want that streak to die out, you know?
But you know what you should have done? You should play stowaways and then sneaky robbed it.
You and sneaking on trains, you know? That seems like your plan
I'm
for it.
telling you, Beth, it's a way of life.
I would, but I'm very noticeable even right now when people like see me, they're like, "That's Beth." And I'm like, I'm happy about it, don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I could sneak onto a train.
I'm not gonna lie to you, right now it's your horse that I keep spotting.
Oh
A
yeah.
very, spottable horse.
Yeah.
I
No.
love it. It's a pretty horse.
Yeah, well, I'm not in disguise, so if I was in disguise, I'd get a new horse and I'd actually go through the trouble, but yeah.
That's
thank
what
you.
You should call your disguise horse Trouble.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, this is Havoc, so.
I like that too.
Alright, well, I'm not gonna hold you guys up any longer. Did you come from Val? Do you know if any law are there?
Didn't see
That
anybody
one
there.
left.
Yeah.
Alright, well, hopefully there's no one there then. That's better than standing out in the open at Emerald.
And if we see any, we'll tell them you're around and you're looking for them, trying to blow up an office or something.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll get the hornet's nest to stirring.
Gonna drive a train straight for an office.
Oh! Derail a train straight into the fucking sheriff's office, you know? I could probably do it. Take care, guys.
Bye,
Alright.
Beth.
Beth isn't not gonna bring up the book when everyone's there. She wants to talk to Tommy, but quietly. So, oh, sorry, Mark. God, oh God, you guys are talking a lot. Well, okay. So, oh yeah, this is the force. So Von Kleist, basically, because she's viewed as a criminal and stuff, I guess there was a situation where a criminal accidentally telegrammed Vulture, thinking it was Von Kleist, and Vulture asked permission from his higher ups because he came up with the idea to respond and use Von Kleist's name to ambush the criminals. And I guess the higher up okayed it, and so they telegrammed the criminals back, pretending to be Von Kleist, and said, "Meet us at Thieves' Landing," or something. And then, the criminals went there, and the law were like, "Discerned!" And they actually ended up making arrests from that. And the criminals were like, "What the fuck?" And then they didn't know if Von Kleist, like, ratted or what happened, so it put Von Kleist's life in jeopardy. Why am I checking this? I don't need money. I definitely don't need money. Should shoot Tommy. Why should I shoot Tommy? What the hell? Unless I'm talking about someone else. I'll have to read these. But yeah, and so now Beth is flipping the fuck out because, the people that are supposed to serve and protect and care about life threw a life under the wagon, basically, to make arrests. And in Beth's eyes, that is law work like her father. Corruption, in a way. Where you basically value or don't value someone over making arrest. It was part of the plan. Exactly, Jolly. They just don't understand Beth and Holden's relationship, man. Beth knew. She got you. She got you, boo. 6 hates no one. They hate everyone. No, it's true. You should shoot him. Force of habit. Oh, yeah. Force of habit. Alright. Bro, what happened to valuing people's lives? Well, they see Von Kleist as a criminal, and they said, like, we've been RPing, like, you know, talking to them and all this stuff, and, all I see, of course. But Von Kleist, I guess, got some of their opinions, and they're basically, you reap what you sow when you decided to start hanging out with people like Beth and Deadset. Oh my god. You look stupid with your black hair. Fuck you, Walton. This was sent to me earlier today, Jesse. There is a note I was able to flip through. Annenberg glance said it sounds to me like there are going to be a lot more high value transports, 1 to 2 per week throughout March and April, midweek and Saturdays. Ooh. Note is still there as of sending this telegram. If you want to come take a look, you can slip your arm under the window and grab it. Figured I'd pass. Nice. Alright. Good to know. Fucking Wolf. And Beth is gonna be like, you wanna make it personal, you little brat? I'll make it personal. And sweetie, eating a fucking rotten apple will be the least of your concerns with Beth. Aww. Good morning, Carzon. I hope you're okay. Please, stay safe. You know how these law dogs are. I'm still feeling dizzy. Yeah. So I'm taking it slow. I need to catch up with everything because I'm concerned. Yeah, you better be. I've woken to an empty bed 2 nights now and I'm concerned. Yeah, well. Beth is Beth. I'm resting in the city. Once I feel well enough, I can move wherever. For now, I have to stay here. Please take care. Okay, I love you. Aww. This has to be all from today. Oh! Oh no, I made a response to her. Now she. Okay. If by her you are talking about my wife, then yes, you did not tell me you had spoken to her. Beth didn't. She just lied. That sounds creepy, but Beth is creepy. I am around if you wish to have this. Just tell her. All right. Oh, Maddie, this is one of the things I was like on my to-do list. I even wrote up a response. I don't think he's freaking out. I think he's like, what the fuck? Reckon being a little bit more forthright might help you make a decision on if you want to have our chat or not. I'm sorry. Oh, I feel bad. For the last 7 months, I have been pursuing you. Week after week, bounty after bounty, waiting and watching. Wait, Maddie's the bounty hunter! As I mentioned in my first telegram, I would rather offer you an opportunity to change. But oh god, now I'm freaking out. Opportunity of changing, new path, like cutting you down with bullets. Ooh, but I do also understand that sometimes you can't help folk that ain't want it or ain't willing to take it. Oh, my open hand will keep being extended to you until you make your choice. I would prefer we encounter each other under more cordial terms rather than chasing you down. After all, I have let you slip away a few times because you've been privy, without you being privy to it. Made sure you made it back to Von Kleist and St. Denis safely after you. Oh, yes! Maddie! Instant love. She's doing what Beth is doing to fucking the doctor. I... Oh, Maddie. This could be fun. She's a bounty hunter. Oh my god, guys. I don't even know if my thing will work now. Hold on, let me see what I wrote. I'm sorry, Maddie. I feel so bad I didn't respond. Okay, Pipsqueak. Alright. I will start robbing banks again. Good. Awake. I'm losing my fucking mind. I will be out. Pick some wheat if I ain't. Aw, poor Millie. Heading to Emerald, meeting Loretta. Okay. Before we harass people, we'll meet with Leo. We're gonna telegram Maddie. Wait. Let's make sure. NB336. Okay. NB. Okay. Because she asked if we remembered. Oh my god! I'm so much more excited. Okay. Alright, so I put this. Of course I remember him. I won't insult you by claiming it was an accident or say I forgot, though it wasn't my goal or wish that day it happened. I won't insult you by pretending we don't know death stands beside us eagerly waiting during a shootout. You're right that we don't know each other. Letters are a poor way to settle matters like this. If you really want to talk, I will hear what you have to say and answer questions you may have. She's a bounty hunter. If she was stalking me, was that her own thing or does? All right, who knows? So all right. I don't think so, because she could be hunting us because of her personal thing. Because Beth killed Wallace Wilson, who was a deputy in a gunfight that was shooting at Connor, and Beth just aimed down at him and fucking killed. I wonder if I still have that gunfight clip. Bruh. All right. Okay, we're gonna send this. Okay. Maddie. I'm so excited about that. And Leo. I'm available. Oh, instant anxiety. Bill 2. Ooh, fuck it. She didn't mention you talked to her. Yeah. Oh, she didn't know, man. We gotta get out of here because if I don't want to have well, he's an undersheriff. There's people. He's an undersheriff for one. We'll head this way because we know Millie's this direction. Oh fuck! I need to telegram Von Kleist. I don't want to stay here longer than that. Well, so My anxiety actually came from looking over at my DMs, but oops. No, that's not what I want. There. But no, he's an undersheriff. So Beth keeps saying she's done talking, right? But there's like her habit, I guess, is talking. And I mean, she's murdered someone. And she's murdered someone in a way, because like every other murder, like, not that she can excuse it, like she says it's bad, but there's always been a reason. Like I guess there's no good, it sounds stupid because obviously I'm not a fucking criminal. Murdering someone is wrong no matter your fucking, thing. But in her eyes, she had good reason to murder, even if that murder is still bad that it happened. There was a reason, there was a purpose, it was all in line with her values of what extreme measures require, I guess you could say. But with this guy she just murdered, she doesn't even know his name, which is bothering her. And he really didn't do anything. It was just a local that bumped into her, and it's like the same local that always bumps into us at Emerald. He's like an ass. So I just RP'd like killing him. Yeah, and well, I mean, you gotta treat the locals the same as you treat people. For sure. There was someone to the left. But yeah, there's like been so much weight and stuff that, what the fuck? Maybe I'm insane? Blame Beth. Anyways, moving on. I gotta check this name. I'm so sorry, guys. I accidentally reported my own detail when I was trying to delete it this morning. Oh my god, I love staff so much. Thank you for understanding. If you ever watch this, I felt so bad because I was like, oh my god, like now they have some stupid little report on like a detail about food. I DM'd about the bot. I was like, I'm so sorry. I don't recognize that horse. I don't recognize those people. Oh, okay. Ooh. But yeah, they're like self-reporting sus. It's great. Hello. That's a ranger, but she's walking away before she knows it's us, so I don't have to worry about a freaking tip. Okay. Aw. Yeah, I don't think I can go to that Archie, unfortunately. Yes, Leo's the one with the mic. Leo's the one, also, there's like a lot of story compacted into this, because Leo killed Moxley. Moxley was Beth's best friend. Like, person she cared about most, almost. Right next to Connor. And, Leo killed him, and Beth was there, and she witnessed it, because Mox was running right behind her, and Leo was shooting at them, and Moxley was telling her, run, get back to Connor, and then he fucking got shot, and he went down. And it was like the most dramatic thing. And it was horrible. But yeah, Beth has these views on Leo, and she was gonna fucking help. Basically, she's still unsure about this fucking revenge thing, but she knows if she goes after revenge that it could probably get the gang killed. So she's weighing revenge that won't bring her friend back versus accepting it and stuff. But obviously she has her feelings about it. Oh my god. Beth is being. It's like all of Beth's bad doings too are like actually catching up with her now. Like between, like I'm so glad Wilson's death is turning into something too, because I felt so bad that like he permed in that, because I was like, oh my god, I don't like killing people's characters. Oh, please don't be anyone. Okay, good.
Howdy again.
Howdy.
You sound annoyed.
That's just my voice.
Okay.
I'm not annoyed. Just just me, I guess.
No, you're good. You sounded like you were annoyed for a second, but maybe you aren't.
No, just me. How have you been? You sound pleasant as always.
I'm quite alright. Thank you for asking. I just saw Mildred down in Saint Denis and just here at Emerald again. I met her. Never met her before.
Hmm. You know what? For lawmen, they don't fucking telegram back that fast, do they?
Depends on which lawman you were telegramming. Some are really fast about answering.
Well, I'm trying to meet with Leo Becerra. Maybe his new undersheriff duties have taken him elsewhere. Did
Oh,
I
Leo!
telegram
I
him
saw
already?
Leo like 2 hours ago, I think, in Blackwater.
Hmm. Oh, who's that? Who's the fucking white hat? That. Oh, okay. There we go. Well, I gotta go, but good seeing
Yeah, of
you.
course. Yeah,
Try
I'm
not to
also
get
leaving.
try not to get attacked by any bears.
Yeah, I usually don't try and do that. You also don't get attacked by anything. Otherwise, I might have to come save you again, and I'm not on duty at the moment.
Oh well. God, I'll wait for you to get on duty then, obviously. I'll just tell the bears to go away.
Good idea. Do that.
Howdy.
Howdy, Beth.
Hi, Loretta. Hi. Hi, Millie. I'm just heading to St. Denis to meet up with Von Gleis. You want to come with me? Or are you guys hanging around?
I'll catch up with you after. We're just gonna chat for a bit, but I'll write you when, and I'll come find you.
All right, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, be safe. Good seeing you, Loretta.
Howdy, Carl.
Hi, Carl.
Stay
Um,
safe, Beth.
Yeah.
I did acquire a bunch of mesh if y'all need it, Beth. But yeah, I'll catch up with you in a bit.
Mm. Loretta, completely okay if you don't, but do you know the doctors?
I don't know any of their telegrams, unfortunately.
No, I don't need that per se. I am keeping an eye out for a particular doctor, just seeing where she is, where she's going and stuff.
I know of a doctor named Flo, and I know, gosh, what was it, Henry or Harold?
Harold. Okay, yeah. No, the one I'm looking for is Medic Becerra. She's got brown hair, kind of tied back in a bun. Wears a dress, white sash, the whole 9 yards. But I'm just keeping an eye on her.
Yeah, I can't say I know who she is.
Ah, no, fair enough, fair enough. All right, well, you guys enjoy the rest of your time. I am gonna be meeting Leo a little bit later for a meeting. Don't worry. He swore he wouldn't try and arrest me, so I guess we'll see.
Just one-on-one, or do you want me to be there?
Just a one-on-one. Don't worry.
Okay, all right.
And
I'll be about most of the day, so I'll catch up with you in a little while.
yeah, all right, no rush. You guys take care and stay safe. Take care of her, Loretta.
I will.
Yeah, I forgot she can't ride fast anyway, so this works. Yeah, we'll see if Lee's around today too. Oh, I gotta. Okay, so, well, we're running. I'm gonna look at my little to-do list. Go that direction. So my to-do list, let's see. Alright. So, fuck. We still need to telegram Murdoch back. I would like to telegram Virginia. Leo's done. Maddie's done. Alonzo will be a later thing. I don't want to compile too many things going on all at once, because, and then I'm gonna be like getting a bunch of people saying ready to meet, and then I gotta try and sift through what I'm doing. Gotta take those guns to Mick. I want to talk to Tommy, Elias, meet with Leo, meet with Mockerman. I gotta get some coffins. I kind of want to look into buying a second wagon, maybe. And I completed writing on science book. All right, we're good. Ew, it's Hemi. Hi, Hemi. Man, today is, so we got mystery person. That might be coming after Beth, right? We got Nyx, that's still story. That's probably coming after Beth at some point. We got Maddie coming after Beth. Or at least wanted to talk to her. We don't know yet. This stuff with Tommy going on. Like, we got so much story, guys. We do. That's great. I'm so happy. Yes. What did the doctor do to you? The doctor is the wife of Leo Becerra. And Beth has ideas. So, when Beth does something to someone, typically she wants, in her mind, she feels like her revenge would be evening the score. If that makes sense. So, for example, I'm going to use Kane, Sheriff Kane, back in the days. Perfect example. So, Beth and they had their their sassiness and stuff and all that, but then there was one gunfight. Beth was like shooting at Kane, and she heard that she hit him, like he grunted, right? And so Beth yelled out like, "Ooh, did that hurt, Kane?" Because she does that when she's fighting with someone and she's close enough to. Then when he's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Yeah, it did, Beth," and he's like, or no, he's like, "I don't know, Beth, does this hurt?" And then he popped up and he shot this lantern that I'm pretty sure he was avoiding that entire fight, but that motherfucking lit me on fire. And I RP'd that it like caught her coat on fire and she had to like run and flip out of her coat, and it kind of gave her some light burn. But to her, he did it on purpose, right? And that was personal. So she's like, oh, ho, ho, kind of thing. So then she started stalking, tracking him, I guess, and she was like ominously threatening his girlfriend / wife, and like she does all that. She wants that fear there and all that. But when it comes down to evening the score, she ended up taking him to the swamps because she had his gun. Jesus, Keanu. She had his gun, and he kept asking for it back. So she decided, I'll give you your gun back. And then she shot it like a bunch, got it nice and scalding. And then she told him to take his gloves off and take his gun back. But she held it out to him barrel first. Like, and it was like red hot, like thing. And she's like, take your gun, Kane. And then he's like, and he kind of knew if he didn't, that something worse would happen. So he grabbed the barrel of the gun with his hand, and it burnt the shit out of him. But you know, burn for burn kind of thing. Though she obviously, and this is where like she's a criminal, she's kind of psychotic. That obviously isn't anywhere near accurate. Like, she got some light burns, her coat got set on fire, and then she goes and fucking boils his hand with hot metal. But oh, Beth, I will meet you in Heartlands at the top of the hour. Hello. Where the fuck is Citadel Rock?
Citadel Rock? Heartlands, I think.
Yeah, it's in the Heartlands. I'm trying to remember. Meet me in the plains just to the south of Citadel Rock, just off the main trail.
I think it's one of the very... what's the proper word? Not outstanding. It hasn't done anything, but it's very noticeable.
Ah, I see. It's gonna have lawmen overlooking us meeting, but I will be allowed to come and go without arrest, apparently.
Ah, yes. Trust the
really
word
wish
on
it.
my life. I think I'd like to watch too.
You want to, yes.
Of course.
Millie asked the same thing. I told her that I didn't need Overwatch. I don't need it, but not much anyone can do if they decide to break their word other than watch it unfold, but I guarantee you it would be a very bad choice of Leo's. And honestly, I don't think he'll do that. But I didn't think a lot of people do things that they end up doing, so
Here we are now.
also, do you know a Maddie who may be a bounty hunter?
Eddie? I don't think I do. I don't think I know any bounty hunters.
She's been watching me. Stalking. I like it, actually. Watched me when I left being treated in Ansburg. Watched me go all the way back to the city to meet with you. That's that time I really walked slow, I think. Watched me attend Peach's funeral, I guess.
Ah? Was that maybe the people on the cliff? You said there were two?
Oh, maybe. Maybe. We need to get out of here.
Mick is approaching.
Well, if
Well,
it
Clive-
isn't the fanciest dressed man I've ever
One Clyde,
seen.
is she okay?
Why?
She's not wearing the coat.
Oh.
Did she fall on her head or something today?
Oh. Same question to you. Have you healed up well? I notice a distinct lack of bandages, or perhaps they just tucked away better.
I'm just wrapped around my abdomen, just that it's underneath my shirt and vest. Shoulders better, leg is better, but well, not. I say better. I'm still not properly able to move them, but the pain is more or less gone. So I have to go back and see a doctor in a couple of days. Get signed off my last wound, but I should be fine by then.
Every day a step more to betterment.
Jesus Christ, Beth.
What?
What's this look you're going for? Fishnets and beads.
Fishnet. I mean, these are my normal fucking gloves that I like. And I've worn these beads before. Why is everyone caught up on the beads, Von Kleist? Can a girl not
Do
use
they mean
old
anything, or are they just something nice?
I don't know, just something nice, I guess. Maybe someone will choke me with them. I don't know.
All right, man. I mean, there's certainly enough length there to allow for it.
I don't know. I just needed something different, slightly, but still me at the same time.
It still very much is you, my dear. Still very
Mm.
much is.
Yeah.
There is certainly no doubting that.
Yeah, I know. Looks like I might have a busy day. I'm waiting on word of when Isaac and Elias get out of Sisika, but I'll let you know when I have certain things around. But for the most part now, it's just a waiting game of sorts.
All right, well, you know, nothing wrong with a bit of waiting sometimes. I do plenty of it. For good things come to
Dangerous
those who
things.
wait.
Ah, yes. That requires a lot of patience, which typically... I don't even know if I don't have it, because the way I explained it to someone recently once is that I'm the most impatient person you'll meet.
Yeah. I think you have plenty of patience, Beth. I just think your impulsive urges overtake you at the best of times.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I think you know, if I was to make a particular comment on them, in fact, I would say perhaps that you may even go as far as leaning into them.
leaning into them.
Mm.
Possibly.
Let me ask you a question. Oh fuck!
There was a bug! There was a bug! Are
Oh,
you okay? Impulse!
Jesus
You-
Christ!
I
Beth.
guess.
You were
What the
sick.
fuck was that about?
Impulse! There was a
Oh.
fly that landed. Well, I thought it was
instead
about to.
leaning into it. You didn't need to fucking lean into it like that. Mother of God!
You look like you're like a man that likes to get hit sometimes. I'm sorry.
Oh fucking hell! Jesus. Remind me not to get in your bad side, Miss McMannus.
I'll remind you. Maybe Von Kleist will too. Maybe that was a reminder. I don't know. Like we're kind of
Quite a right hook, if I admit.
yeah. Well, I wasn't even trying to hurt you. Can you fuck off and fucking choke on your cigar?
Easy, she's just punched me, and then for no reason, she'll give you a good throttle.
There was reason. Didn't you see that big fucking horsefly flying around? I thought it was gonna land on you, but I missed it.
That's called my nose, Bethany.
Oh shit. Well, you know.
I forgive you.
Thanks.
Things like that happen sometimes, and you know, I can make an exception and an understanding for a woman like you, Miss McMannus.
I appreciate it, Mick. You know, I do need a lot of chances.
I would
apparently.
appreciate if you didn't just randomly sock me in the fucking face again. That'd be great.
Do you want me to hit the other side, even it out, or?
Do you know what? No, I'd really appreciate it if you didn't do that.
Okay. I thought I'd offer. I'm helpful that way, Mick. I love helping.
But you know what? Nonetheless, I sincerely appreciate the offer.
Oh, fuck's sakes. I gotta get out of the city though. I sent a really mean telegram to a lawman, and I gotta.
Can you read it to me? I love mean telegrams.
Oh well, it was basically he called me stupid, or that I look stupid with my hair.
Go on, hit me with it. I fucking love just slating people over telegrams. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Oh god, the telegram guy doesn't want to give me what I sent. It was something to the effect of, or maybe not, but if I'm stupid and you weren't able to keep up with me, what does that make you, you fucking shit stain? So. Oh, Rena just telegram.
I hope it riles him up beyond belief.
Yeah, hopefully.
Right, well, I'm gonna get out of here before Von Kleist decides to hit me too. It's been an absolute pleasure to the pair of you, as per usual. I'll let you go about your way. Enjoy your day.
Oh, I hope so, but I do not count on it. But thanks for.
And as usual,
thanks for the well wishes.
Please do be good, and if you can't be good at it.
Will do. All right. All right. We gotta go to Emerald.
Alright.
Today's the day, Bethany. Hopefully not, man. I've only been out of Siska for a week. Oi, sorry. We'll go north and then cut across.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that was good. I read that. HVTs you're talking about? Can I sneak out and get out west, chat? Should he just whip the beads across his face? No, Beth did not know that about the HVTs. That's good to know. Maybe when we get there, if you have any food, I would love some food.
But of course, your favorite is prepared and ready at your convenience.
I ran into Tommy earlier, but I don't want to talk to him about anything when people are around, and Delilah and Rascal were there. So.
Oh, yeah, I saw them a bit after that. I guess they said they saw you and had to see Carl somewhere in Valentine, I believe.
Yeah, we've seen Carl at Cat Emerald. Tommy wants me to talk to Ziegler. I kind of fucked everything up. Like I said, I told Ziegler the truth, thinking I could trust him because I don't know, because I was stupid, I guess. And he confronted Tommy, who very much knew, without me being mentioned, who the fuck Ziegler was talking about. Ziegler didn't care. But now I guess Ziegler has withdrawn his idea of helping Tommy because of all this, with the book and everything. Tommy wants me to talk to him, but Ziegler won't telegram me. You know, I guess his point is more important than anything else. His control.
I was about to ask if Ziegler had experience with a book and he wishes to help Tommy, which I doubt is to spread the book's influence, but rather contain it.
Yes.
Why would he refuse?
So, he made Tommy swear to him he wouldn't share the book with anyone else. Right? And I guess Tommy lied, right? Which, yes.
I see.
It's like Ziegler will help you, but he wants it done a fucking specific way, and if you fucking falter, prick. I don't know. I sent him a telegram, kind of angrily, telling him a bunch of shit, but I need to talk with him one last time. Not for my sake as much as just, I guess, holy crap. I guess, cumulatively. That looks like Ace. Wait, no. But no, I told Ziegler it doesn't make sense how mad he is. And the reason as to why he's doing what he's doing. Like, yes, at least for the reasons he's claiming. You care about someone, right? If you care about this book not hurting anyone, doing what he's doing is quite the opposite of helping keep his ideals intact. If anything, like I told him, you're not after helping people because of this book. You're after controlling things that are... He wants to control everything. He wants to control people, and when they don't listen to him, this is the outcome that he does. So I said, it's not... You don't actually care. If you cared... You're literally punishing me for putting my own life in danger. If what he thinks is true about the book, then I didn't put anyone else's life in danger. Maybe my own, in his eyes. And that's enough to cut someone off because they didn't listen to you, because they didn't do something exactly the way you wanted. Because I get the whole breaking trust thing, I do, but I don't know. And I don't think I'm going to be able to meet Rena. She's taking too long, and I gotta go to this meeting. And I'm not gonna be late. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. His spoken reason as to why he's doing what he's doing doesn't make sense with the actionable reason or causes that they have.
If the book is as dangerous as he claims, he should personal reasons should not outweigh the, well, supposed danger that the book serves.
Leo, Keanu. While I talk with Leo, oh fuck, how do I spell Citadel? Is it Citadel? Fuck. Who is that?
That is Carl? Yeah, that is Carl.
That's not how you fucking spell it. I'm getting annoyed.
Hello.
Hello, von Kleist. Beth. Y'all
Hello.
seen Tommy, Delilah around these parts?
Not here.
I
I'd
saw
see.
them in Sunny 40 minutes ago. They were looking for you.
Curious. They might be over at the ranch.
Holy fuck. Can one of you spell Citadel to me?
Citadel.
Yes.
Very
C-I-T... Wait, what?
straightforward. Citadel.
C-I-T-A-E-E-D... What? What?
What? What the hell, Beth? Jesus Christ.
Say it again?
C. Carl. I. Infamy. P. Tobin. A. Andy. D. Derelict. E. Eric. L. Leprosy?
Could have said
Thanks.
love, but that works too.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, this is good. Thank you, 6. Alright, I gotta go. I have 3 minutes.
Ah, your food.
Are you going to a citadel?
No, to a meeting, but
Enjoy.
thanks. Good luck finding the others, Carl.
Yeah.
I telegram Rena. We'll see if he... I don't know.
All right.
JJ, stop it! My god. I just told her where it would be if she wants to go and, you know, keep you company while I talk.
Fair enough. It doesn't have to, but of course I would not say no to company.
Oh my god. Of course, Keanu is like really enjoying whatever the heck game he's playing. Well, I don't even know if enjoying is the right term. He keeps freaking out every few seconds. So I hope he doesn't get too loud for this. I gotta try not to talk when he's my little homie too, but it's like he's super quiet when I'm not RPing, and then like all of a sudden when I'm in a meeting or something, he has to be having outbursts. It's like he times it, guys. He times it. And he's not mad or anything. He's just going wee, like for no reason. Basically doing what I do. You know, just like right now he's going. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but or screaming randomly. It's Citadel Rock over there. Huh? JJ!
Sorry, what did you say?
That's Citadel Rock over there, but...
Yeah. Did he say at its base or around it or...
in the fields by south of Citadel Rock.
Oh, alright. So down there?
Yes. Oh, we're kind of really far away, actually. Citadel Rock is the one near Valentine. So come on. Ah, it's 12. Most likely up here.
Well, there's a rider ahead.
That's not him. Who is that? That looks familiar. Oh, that's Delilah.
Ah.
Alright, there he is. I'll be over there. Where's his minions? It's a weird fucking spot.
How come?
I don't know. Out in the fucking middle of a field. Who is that?
Oh, it's Deputy Chuck Davis up there.
Ugh.
Met him before.
Yeah. Kind of a...
And who's that?
Were you about to ask who I brought? Bone Clythe. Not so much of anything other than she just... Apparently she trusts the law less than I do.
That's a shame.
Well, you burnt so many times by the fucking stove, you tend to understand that it's hot.
How was she burnt?
It's actually kind of sad that you don't know what's been going on about that.
I have to admit I don't.
The short and sweet of it is Law used her name to trick a bunch of criminals to arrest them without her consent or knowledge. And then after the fact, she got a little I'm sorry, as things moved along. And when she asked about it, basically what she got from other laws' responses to it is, well, you reap what you sow when you hang out with Beth. Your life being in danger because of us is not our fault. So.
Who did they try to set up using her name?
They didn't try. They actually did. Patchwork. 4 of them got arrested because they thought they were going to meet with Von Kleist, but really it was Lawman telegramming them using her name.
And who were the lawmen?
I don't know, Leo. Well, I do, but it doesn't matter. It's already gone on.
Well, I'm curious. I want to know who it is.
Vulture, and he got approval by the higher ups, so more than just.
Do you know which higher ups this was?
No.
Okay. And how long ago was this?
I don't know.
Roughly a month or so. This month, last month.
Oh
this
no,
year.
it was this like a week ago. Not even. I was right before I got out of Sisika. Or not a week. I don't fucking remember.
All right. Okay.
No, it was like the end of the month, I think. The end of last month.
Has Von Gleis spoken to any deputies about it? How did she know this happened? Patchwork told her.
Well, the deputy involved just kind of came up to her and said, "Yeah, sorry, we used your name to trick a bunch of criminals. But don't worry, we told them it was us who tricked them and you had nothing to do with it." It doesn't matter, Leo. Like I said, all the talking in the world doesn't change anything.
I didn't realize you knew members of the Box Gang, Buckles.
I've been around for a long time. It's kind of strange that people think I don't know almost everything.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I get along well with Fox Gay, actually.
That's fair enough. I saw Lynn just a few hours ago, if that.
Yeah, he's usually around.
He's doing well. It says Limpany is booming. Or on the way to be booming, anyway.
Yeah. I'm sure Law will find a good way to destroy that soon enough.
Well, who knows? Depends what he does with it, I suppose.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to why you bought Von Gleis and not someone who might do something if this was a setup.
I guess you could say I'm just tired of hammering my own nails into the coffin. If you want to fucking try and do that yourself and give me the excuse, Leo, maybe that's the push I fucking need to stop trying.
I am not trying to push you in that direction, and I think you know it.
I know.
Much rather the other.
That's the thing, Leo. People's actions, they can do something a certain way, hoping for one outcome, but, you know, can't control how other people respond to your actions either. You might think arresting me helps, maybe in your mind some way, and, well, maybe that's all it needs to turn this into an arrest at the end of the day, but how I take it and how I perceive it will be something different, so I think we both know how very little we can control other people's responses to things. Hell, I have hard enough time controlling my own.
And what inclinations might those be, Beth? Your own?
Everything, Leo. You know, it's annoying, even here, this moment, standing here. I keep saying I'm done talking. I said it out fucking loud to myself even while I'm alone. Trying to convince myself, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. But here I am, fucking talking again.
Well, the thing about that is, Beth, the minute you stop talking, you were talking about hammers or nailing your own coffin and whatnot. The minute you stop talking, in my opinion, that's the final nail right there. We talked about this just on the other side of that rock right behind you, not too long ago.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, while talking, you might think has put you at a disadvantage. It's also kept you alive this long. I've seen what happens to people who give up the idea of talking, of negotiating, of making deals, of... I thought those were wolves for some reason. But I've seen what happens to people like that. And the last person that I saw that happened to was Davy. And we all know how his story ended and the final nail in his coffin.
Did anyone from Mercer truly spend time talking, though?
Well, I mean, maybe not the most talking, sure, but they talked a little bit. As opposed to Davy's end, which was, well, he just wanted blood. Talking wasn't going to get anyone anywhere. What of your issues with Mercer? Are they over now?
Oh, yeah. It's been over for a long time.
You settled it, or they did?
I'd say I settled it pettily so, but both sides took their pounds of flesh, you could say.
And if I ask how you pettily solved it, would you tell me?
I don't think I should, no.
Worth a try of asking, I suppose.
Didn't break any laws. That's what you're thinking, but...
No, I was just more curious as to what it was. I'm a bit of a gossip, if you know what I mean. I like hearing stuff like that.
Well, that's probably why I shouldn't tell you, because I tell you and then all of a sudden every fucking one hears about it, you know. Oh, the gossip mill works around here.
Okay, and if I promise to keep it between us?
What? Do you?
Sure.
Hmm.
As long as it doesn't involve you breaking a law, in which case I'm not obligated to write it up, so sure. If it's something like you went and stole Growler's leg or something and ransomed it off, I don't want to know.
That's pathetic. No, it was more childish, I think, on my end. There was a moment where I was not in a, let's say, a good position to negotiate. Kind of had my hands tied, for lack of better words. And, you know, they wanted to end the conflict, and I don't like things when they're on someone else's terms, ideally. Obviously, I don't think anyone does. So I guess you could say I stomped my feet and said no. It's not to say I didn't pay for that answer, but that's the answer I gave. And then later on, I told them, okay, I know you don't want the war to continue. You said as much. Now I'm okay with it ending. Nothing had changed, really. Nothing at all.
It was just because you said it was over.
Yeah, and it pissed them off. A few of them.
That is.
And they got mad. They're like, what the fuck? And I basically told them, just give this item back and you won't have to deal with me anymore. And of course, you know, there's this one person. She was pissed off with my attitude. She's like, how dare you make demands to end the war that, you should be this lucky that we're willing to end the war. And I was like, I know you want to end the war, so that gives me the power to negotiate now, you dumbass. And I just said, I was like, yeah, no, fair enough. You guys don't need to end the war. I mean, by all means, have at it. I'm willing to keep fighting. But I was like, if you don't want to see my fucking face again, and I'm truly that annoying to you, just give me my things back and I'll walk away. They agreed, and well, they walked away. They
So it sounds like you use words to fix that.
Oh, I fucking hate you now. Fuck. But yeah.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, I used words, Leo. Oddly enough, that shouldn't... Your point that you, I'm sure, would allude to make, or at least drive home further on in this conversation, would be words fix things. And the thing is, they do when people listen, I suppose, when they have the power to do so. Criminals have more power to do that than law. For example, right now, say you had a certain opinion. What in the hell?
I don't know. Do you know what that is?
No, but it's a hunter. Say you have an opinion of, or you want a certain thing to happen, right? And they are a bad hunter. You might have power as an undersheriff to influence small things, but as a whole, you are still held to obligations of the structure of much more than yourself. A gang doesn't have that issue. Usually the leader, if anything, can call something even if the others don't quite agree with it. But typically it's just, a handful of people that all need to agree and it's done and over with. With you lot, talking leads to swaying one or two minds that have no power to control the entirety of a situation. So.
And describe a situation like this. A situation where... Okay, let's say this. Imagine we were like a gang and whatever request you had for us, we could answer just like that. What would your request be?
I've already made them, Leo. Von Kleist being charged. There's law that didn't agree with it, I'm sure. Plenty who did.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Still got charged. It's... No amount of talking fixed that. And then Von Kleist just kept asking me not to do anything, because, of course, that's usually how I like to do things, is show you guys why it's a bad decision. And Von Kleist assured me that would make it worse. I'd make it worse. Don't do that. So I listened to her, and things got worse anyways, because, I mean, if law aren't held to an accountability of anything other than themselves, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And then they did by using her fucking name with a bunch of criminals who murder and torture people, who I had to convince and assure them that law, this one fucking time, wasn't lying to protect one of their informants. Because we all know if someone informs you guys of something, you say what you need to protect their life. Yeah, it was us. We lied for them. Oh, they didn't say this. They didn't send a tip in. Blah, blah, blah. And name one time criminals believed your fucking lies. Actually, in fact, even if you're telling the truth, most criminals assume you're not and just do what they want anyways. No one thought about this when they threw Von Kleist's life in the mix against criminals who've done a lot worse to people than just...
Now, there's two parts to this Von Kleist thing. The second part, what you just talked about with all of this, using her name to bring in the Patchwork Gang, I don't agree with. I don't think we should have done something like that, and I will be looking into it. It could just have easily gone the wrong way, and Patchwork might have done something to Von Kleist. And that's not what we do. We don't put other people's lives in danger for the sake of an arrest. That's what I telegrammed you about. This job is not all about making arrests. So rest assured, I do not agree with that. And I'll be doing my best to look into it. and to ensure something like that doesn't happen again. The first bit to Von Kleist, me and you both know Von Kleist's history, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, for me and for you, I think we can both agree right here, right now, that Von Kleist is tiptoeing along a fence, right? Is it silly of me to say that?
No. Assumptions are just that. Completely warranted. She hangs around us. She hangs around a lot of criminals. Halfly because we treat her better than law do, but again.
That's for her to decide. I have nothing. If you treat her better than we do, that's she knows the most about that. But the fact is, she teeters on this line, and more often than not, in
Beth
my
is gonna-
opinion, I think Von Kleist stays on the lawful side of that line. She's very close. Don't get me wrong. She's very close to teetering on the other edge. But I think most of the time, she, like I said, is on the lawful side of it and is simply doing that. Is just hanging around you, and that isn't a crime. Do I think that she has never ever teetered on the other side of that and helped you out? No. I think me and you, both here as adults, know that she has crossed that line a couple of times. And I'm not here to judge why she would have done that. That's not for me to decide. That is between you and her and the relationship that she has with not only you, but your gang. But I'm not going to stand here and say that I don't think she's ever crossed that fence before.
That's the thing I don't think you guys realize is I don't disagree with you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't expect. I warned her about this standing too close to me. Poison somewhere. I warned her I would ruin her life, her reputation. Standing too close to me will ruin her reputation, and people will instinctively not trust her, not care about her, dislike her for her proximity. That is warranted. It's acceptable, really, because that's how humans are. We all are like that. And I don't
Creatures of habit.
and I don't mind. I mean, if she got charged for aiding and abetting for an actual aiding, like if she actually aided and abetted us, 100%, right? Charged, warranted. I feel that reputation and influences have led to actual physical charges that had no merit for what stated the charge to begin with. So, the situation of her being in that town when Isaac and that transit man, I mean, unbeknownst to even me, I didn't know what was going on. And when I approached him and the transit man stated it was an agreed upon fight, even I didn't think that was against the law. That's why Von Kleist stayed. And when he was injured and even got to the doctor's office and he was bleeding everywhere, still, we didn't know what was going on. It wasn't until his gun slipped from his shoulder onto the floor when me and Von Kleist were picking him up, putting him on the cot, where Isaac picked it up. And Von Kleist literally asked, no, don't do that. Like, he's unconscious. Like, don't rob him. And that's when Isaac said, oh, no, the fight was agreed upon because if he lost, I got his shotgun. And if I won, I can't remember what the fuck he said, but...
I remember the thing vaguely.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And Von Kleist asked him not to. She said don't. And, I mean, I don't know why you guys... it's not like Von Kleist is some, like, the leader of the Deadset gang or anything. Her word has no sway when it comes to our crimes. When it comes to that, I guess.
I believe you.
So Isaac grabbed the gun and left. I asked him to send a medical telegram because the guy was bleeding out of a very soft spot on the back of his head, which isn't a good sign. And Von Kleist stayed because of all the blood, and she was the only donor. It wasn't until the doctor showed up and, well, told her, no, don't need your blood, taking him to St. Denis for surgery, that Von Kleist and I left. But she got charged with aiding and abetting, and they tried to charge her with robbery and everything too, apparently. And, not to mention, when she was charged, they brought her in on, hey, let's chat. And when she got there, it turned into an interrogation, and she got charged was like a sneaky arrest. I didn't appreciate that. Neither did Von Kleist. I mean, Von Kleist won't resist arrest, I don't think, if she was actually guilty of something, but it's, I don't know, that entire situation. But again, I didn't react. Von Kleist asked me not to. I was angry. I wanted to. And she was still on your guys' side, and it's not until now where her name is literally thrown. And it's not even, you're looking at it a surface way. I was able to talk to Patchwork. Now, I'm not saying that they might change their mind or stuff. I can't control what other gangs do, other than if they touch her, I will decimate them in a way I don't think anyone's ever seen. I have every stick of fucking dynamite in this place would be attached to their fucking bodies. But I can't control what they do. I can only control my response to it. And I can tell you this as a lawman right now. I promise you, if anyone ever touches her because of you guys, I'll kill them and then I'll come after you too.
And you see, that's something that I do not wish to happen.
We can't control that, Leo.
Well, I mean, we can. By not putting her in that position in the first place, on our side, that could have been controlled, I suppose.
I suppose.
You see, this relationship that we have, law, gangs, there's no reason why it can't stay within rules. A code, per se. You are trying to make a living, I suppose. That's what you are trying to do. I disagree with it. I wish you didn't do it. But that's what you're doing. And we are trying to stop you. We will pursue you. We will shoot at you if you shoot at us. This is all in this code. What I think is outside of this code is using a name like that, what they did to Von Kleist, to try and catch a gang without thinking of any consequences for that person just because of who that person hangs around. It's not how we should operate as law. I'm not going to stand here and say I'm better than you, Beth, but I hold myself to a higher standard than I hold you. I'm sure you can understand that.
I think that's how it should be, Leo. As unfair as it is to be held to a higher standard. That badge on your chest is supposed to mean something. And I think you know that. That's what pisses me off, is there are lawmen that... And it pisses me off more that I say there's lawmen like you that I agree with when you literally... I can't help but be biased in this moment, but... Because I know you killing Moxley was you just doing your job. But I still hate you every fucking day for it. And I hate that I think of you as a better lawman than most because I want to just hate you. Just hate you. I don't want to know that you see things the same way as me. I'd rather you be horrible so I can keep you there in my mind and hate you all the time. And it would be easier. But it's not because you're a piece of shit. But there's lawmen like you that see things the way I think a lawman should see them. And I know that sounds stupid coming from me, like I'm judging what a lawman should be or shouldn't be, but I just look at whatever the opposite of me is what a lawman should be. Because a lawman is supposed to be the protector, the hero, the higher standard that everyone is striving to either be or run behind and be cared for by, I guess. I am not that. You are. You're supposed to be. So yeah. I think you know that too. And the fact that we kind of agree on the same things. Like I said.
Yeah. Well, that's about the only thing we agree on, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, this whole situation with what happened up in Annesburg, whether or not that's Von Kleist aiding and abetting, beyond that. But we cannot both stand here and speak truthfully and speak our minds and say Von Kleist has never aided and abetted you. I think you can agree with me on that.
you ever
I've
found
seen it.
evidence for that though?
I've seen it, Beth, with my own
What?
eyes.
Where did? What actually? I am curious.
In Saint Denis, we were walking by the Blue Pearl Saloon, and Von Kleist was stood outside an alleyway. We were walking up to her, me and a group of other deputies, before she then ran into the alleyway and warned you all that law were coming, and you went and ran out towards the saloon.
That day, I saw you. She didn't warn.
She ran
mean,
into
that-
the alleyway, Beth.
That definitely
She's-
looks suspicious, but
I believe she told one of the deputies that she did it, because one thing about Von Kleist, and I'll give it to her, she
I
doesn't lie
remember
or
that
try to
day.
hide stuff that she does.
I remember that day I saw them and I ran.
My point is, she may not do stuff like that often, but me and you both know that it happens. And I'm sorry that the time she got charged was potentially one where it didn't happen. I'll have to read about this more. I obviously don't know all the details off the top of my head. We can sit here and you can be angry that her name was used in an ambush against another gang, or that a deputy went up to her and said, well, you affiliate with criminals, so you deserve this to happen, and that's fair. But we can't stand here and be angry that she got one charge of aiding and abetting, Beth, because she's done it.
I'm not. Yeah, I know. I guess if I don't remember that day, honestly. Either the same as because I saw you three walking down the thing, and I ran into an alleyway. Von Kleist was there, but I don't know if she warned the others or what the fuck she was doing. But I seen you, and I bolted because, well, I mean, you're recognizable, and I knew who you were, but. But either way, like, if she did do that, then yeah, aiding and abetting charge. And I'm not saying she should never be charged with something. If she does it, then that's the thing. It's just catch her for what she does then. Look into, I don't know. It's.
I understand.
guess I'm being
it turns into a bit more of a witch hunt when that happens. I understand where you're coming from.
But, no, and recently, like I said, you're looking at it, this situation very surface level with Patchwork. Even if Patchwork doesn't come after her, which they still could, I guess, but what if a gang that doesn't know her as well as us, or thank God a lot of the gangs know her because she talks to everyone. She doesn't judge someone by their status in the crossing. She views people independently as individuals, and thank fuck for that, because she's been able to actually meet people of very, very dangerous gangs, and they like her as a person. So half these people aren't gonna believe Von Kleist would do such a thing. But it breeds doubt, and there are a lot of new gangs out there and other people who don't know her that well. And let's be real, there's a lot of stupid fucking criminals out there who are very sensitive to this type of thing. And they don't need, it's not like their law, they don't need evidence that this actually happened. They hear a rumor, and it becomes fact in their mind. And even if someone tries to convince them otherwise, they've already set their minds to it. Any of these people go after her. And I know getting mad at what ifs are ridiculous. So I'm not. Like I said, I'm not going to go on a fucking rampage unless something actually happens. But the thing that did happen with Patchwork, that's not a what if, that's an actual situation. So,
Yes, I agree with you.
but this is a domino that could have a lot of other dominoes fall over.
Well,
Things we
for
might
her
not even
sake-
see the outcome of for months, but could come back around.
For her sake and your sake, I hope that this was the only domino, per se.
For everyone's sake, I hope it was.
You know, it's funny about Von Kleist. I used to be a bit like the other deputies, and in my mind, she just affiliated with you. She was one of you, and every time I saw her, I'd stick my nose up and whatnot. And one person actually convinced me that, you know what, maybe it was worth listening to her and hearing her out.
Who was that?
Sheriff Wainwright.
That's right.
Yeah, it surprised me too. But no, he had some respect for her on account that Wild also had some respect for Von Kleist, and there was a mutual understanding between them. Wainwright was a bit like me until Wild opened his eyes toward her, I suppose, and he did the same to me. I've been trying to do that to other deputies. Because like I said, yes, she hangs around you all, but I don't doubt that she's, well, I don't know if I would say a part of you, but like you said, I doubt she makes decisions for the gang or anything like that. As to her extent of her involvement, I don't know. Only you know, only she knows, but every time I spoke to her, she told the truth, and I'll give her my respect for that at least. It's sort of the same with all of you, I suppose. After what happened to by Garrigan's ranch, well, I couldn't sleep for a couple of nights. It wasn't my first time ending a life like that, I suppose. But nonetheless, he still visits me in my dreams, and I don't think that's ever gonna change. And then when Isaac threatened my wife every single time he saw me or saw the deputies, it turned my regret and sorrow, I suppose, into hate. Hate for him, hate for you, hate for your gang. Every time he did that. And you were there. I mean, shit, you remember the shootout that was started over it? Him bringing my wife up.
I do.
And then you all got sent to Sisika, and Isaac was out here alone. And I had a meeting with him, and he was stood right where you're stood. I was stood right where I'm stood. And Law was stood right up there on the hill where they are stood right now today. And I saw reason with him. And perhaps it was because he was alone, and you know, people change when they're by themselves, whether it's me riding with a posse versus myself, or you riding alone or with your posse.
Less posturing.
But we talked here, and I saw a different side of him, and it surprised me. A little bit of my hate went away. And that helped, I think, by him not bringing my fucking wife up, so I'll give it to him.
If Leo knew.
And
I've been watching
well,
your wife for days.
I was the deputy that organized that funeral trip for you all to Rhodes. I couldn't be there, unfortunately. I was busy the night, but I wrote up a sheet. I got the deputies to sign up. I took the correspondence from Guard Mary. I organized the timings. I got the details of the funeral. I told Guard Mary. And Isaac, I suppose, wanted to be there too, which is why we had that meeting here. And I offered him several deals. I would guarantee that he can go to that funeral. I'll speak to Guard Mary myself. To which I did. I spoke to Guard Mary, and while he was still out here, I got her approval that if he came into Sisika, that she would let him join you at that funeral. I told him this over telegrams. And unfortunately, I believe you all had some business, and he did not want to abandon that business while you were all inside for him to join you. I don't know what the business was, but he declined my deal. But although I offered nothing but setting this up and helping him out, he kept his end of the bargain the whole time, and that was him making sure that my wife's name stayed out of your mouth, his mouth, the rest of you, and whatever happened between us, she would never be involved. And to this day, I've got to tell him he's kept that end of the bargain up. I give him that. And that's what made me realize that maybe you guys can talk. Maybe good can come out of talking with you all. That is why I met you up there behind you at that rock. That's why we're meeting here today. And that's why I'm urging you to not give up talking. Because good has come out of it in the past. And good will come out of it in the future.
I want to. You know what talking does, Leo? It's good in the sense that it holds things at bay, sure, but it also just slows down the inevitable. Unless someone's able to change, or a gang's able to, whatever. Talking is, I don't know.
It's not about change, Beth. It's about keeping everything in that code that we talked about.
You know what's
You
funny?
talk to me.
Is this code you mentioned a few times. I mean, and I agree with you. We've had this understanding. I felt, anyways, I've had this understanding with law since I took Bedlam from lesser people before me, and I turned it into something better for myself, for everyone in it, for hell, even law. Because even in the middle of a gunfight, it's never been. Obviously, we're shooting at each other and shit happens, and no one's surprised when death is there to greet us, I guess. But I shoot someone down in a gunfight, one of you, and it's in the middle of a gunfight. We will pack wounds, risk packing wounds. Cover me so I can pack this wound so they don't fucking bleed out and die. Our goal has never been to kill. It's been to escape. And yet, it's like every lawman that had seen that in the past, or hell, should still see it, it's faded away. Now everyone treats us as if all we've ever done is gun down every lawman we can find and torture people and murder and kill, and I'm just kind of tired of being blamed for shit and not doing it. So the way I view things is, if I'm going to be treated one way for things, just like Von Kleist, I feel like if someone gets treated a certain way because of assumptions or ideas or things they aren't doing, well, they might as well start doing them. Especially when talking doesn't seem to fucking stop any of it.
So what does that entail for you then?
Murder and oil takers. Here.
Jesus Christ.
What was said about that man? I don't even know his name. That's really bothering me, actually.
The one that you stabbed.
Yes.
If I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really read much of the paperwork. I'm not sure if he had a family. I don't know where he resided, what he did. I'm not too sure.
He was always at Emerald. Months. I mean, he's always bumping into us. We'd fist fight him, try and teach him a lesson. When he got too close, all the fucking time. Either he was drunk or stupid, I don't know, but just always there. Always fucking around and bumping into us, and for the most part we talked, right? Taught him a lesson with fists, and I was having a really bad fucking day, which is it's not an excuse, it's just a statement. I was having a bad day, and he bumped me again, and I punched him, and I realized how little it would fucking fix to just beat him senseless again, because he'll be right back at it the next day. And I snapped and attacked him, and well, then all the lawmen showed up while I was standing over him. So I wasn't gonna lie about it either, but I'm done talking or trying to find other ways and just being ignored. It's one of the reasons I was so mad before is I'd be talking to Law, I'd be trying to meet like this even, which I don't know why I'm doing it now. And all I got was comments of, oh, Beth talks too much, or stupid moments before an attempted arrest, I guess, from lawmen who would state, you're always complaining. I mean, yeah, maybe my talking is complaining, Leo. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what it sounds like from the other side, just as it sounds like you a lot are complaining about us. That's just life. We all complain about each other. But like I told them, it's when I'm not complaining, when you're not complaining, when we aren't using our words, we're using our fucking guns. So why are you rushing to that? Why is that what you want? But now I've come to realize there are several law that just want to hurry up and get to that point. Give me an excuse, Beth. Give me an excuse to put one between your fucking eyes, and I will gladly accept. That's what I hear. And I can't blame them, because I am I am me. But, when it starts dragging other people around, dragging Von Kleist down, I'm not willing to push her away. And honestly, she just gets exposed to being treated certain ways, and it's now affected her judgments, her views on things. And it's all pissed me off. It's dominoes I felt like could have been avoided being pushed over, but we were all too busy yelling at each other to try.
Well, I've read that you saw that man, Beth. That's, if you don't control it, that's going to be the downfall of you.
We have been controlling it. That's the thing, is ever since I took Bedlam over. I mean, if you looked at old Bedlam versus what Deadset is now, it's the same gang. It's just JJ. Just I don't know, watered down, I guess. I have calmed down. I have been in control. Hell, all this shit with Von Kleist, you don't even understand how much. I don't even know if it's me being controlled. Von Kleist has helped calm my initial responses to things. And it's never seen by you guys, obviously, because it's all happening away from you. You can't see it. A lot of lawmen think that Von Kleist is just here helping us. Hell, she's been accused of sending us telegrams of law whereabouts. She's been called Bedlam's lapdog. She's been spoken to in ways that I would never have the patience for, and it was so good I wasn't standing next to her when it happened. I don't know.
Well, I will try my best from my side to spread the word that Wainwright told me and see to it that maybe that happens a little less.
I think it's less about Von Kleist anymore, Leo, and just don't let it happen to other people because, well, there are less reasonable people out there than me, and that is a terrifying, or at least it should be a terrifying aspect considering what the fuck I did the other day. Von Kleist, that domino's pushed. No amount of sorries can change what happened, just as if I said sorry and how much I regretted what I did to that man won't change the fact that he's dead. The domino's been pushed. So don't change it for Von Kleist. Change it for everyone else still standing upright. And hell, if that helps Von Kleist indirectly, fine, but
And I will heed that, and all that you've said. Now I reckon our people are probably getting a bit impatient. We've been talking for almost an hour, I think.
yeah.
Do me a favor when you go up to Von Kleist, pass on my apologies for what happened to her. Whether that means anything to her or not, I don't know, but at least if you can pass it on, I'd be grateful.
I can, and I will. But just know, I think she appreciates it coming from the person, too. I was accused recently of speaking on her behalf too much, and maybe that's because I feel responsible for what's happened to her, and I just can't shut up about it. But the only interactions she's had with Law lately have all been negative. Almost all. And I think it'd be nice if she stopped having just negative responses when she actually speaks to you people. Maybe that'll help.
Sure. If you pass it on for now, the next time I see her, I'll speak to her.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, try not to arrest me today, you asshole.
Yeah, about that. If you want to turn yourself in. You know, we're not gonna chase you from here, Beth, but if we come across you,
Oh, I know.
it's
I know
back to
the.
what it is.
Don't worry, I know the stakes. Always have.
All right. Be seeing you.
Likewise. Oh, that went a different direction than I thought it was gonna go in my head. But hello.
Welcome back.
He would have came over here and talked to you personally, but his deputy's been waiting for a long while. He does not like what happened to you at all, it seems. And he will be looking into it. He was... I told him it's kind of crazy how unaware everyone seems to be of that situation.
Yeah, isn't that funny? As if it were easier if people don't know and can always say, oh, I don't know what my colleagues did, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Well, too bad his deputy is not as of such a great caliber as your overvisor. It is patient to no end, because he could have come over here to talk to me, fond of depression and disappointment. But I'll be available for him to talk to and get the same answers as other colleagues of his have.
Yeah. He said he's probably gonna... When he runs into you, he'll talk to you in person, but... as I said, these people better get out of here, because, as I said, they're not gonna chase us now, but they see me beyond this point.
Yes.
Can we go to Wallace?
Alright, yeah.
So, Rena, did I tell you about... Sorry?
Our messengers didn't get the time to get to them.
Yeah.
What happened?
We had messengers, Beth.
I don't know who they were. They were curious to why everybody was standing with such great distance, and I told them, you know, we're all having private conversations and we don't want to eavesdrop in. So I asked them to go all the way up the mountain there of the two that they saw up there and tell them they stink.
It was Davis, Deputy Davis or David or whatever the fuck his name is, and one other.
Who else?
I don't know. The other person.
Ah, too bad they didn't make it.
Did I tell you about this telegram I got from Maddie?
No,
Madison. She is Wallace Wilson's family.
Oh, oops.
And she sent me a telegram.
one?
Yes. What's the fuck?
Oh.
Very well. For your sake, you don't get caught before I see you again. From healed up.
Hello.
Yeah, well, bullets goes two ways. Take care.
I wanted to keep going because I was like, I don't want to interrupt the thing.
Yeah, what's with Maddie?
So she knows that I killed the gang. Well, I killed fucking
It was a
Wilson.
straight goddamn bullet in a gunfight with her.
Not really, no. It was me. I shot down at him and shot him in the fucking head, but
Alright. I'm just saying it's different from you taking him somewhere and murdering him in cold blood.
yeah, no.
You get in a gunfight, you know what you're getting into. You're getting shot.
Then why are we
I'm
mad at
very targeted.
Leo?
Mm.
Yeah.
This
Sometimes
is a
it doesn't
situation
matter.
That occurred before. Yeah.
But she basically said she wanted to talk to me about this. That she's been. I mean, I can read you the telegrams. They're actually interesting. But I was gonna send her a telegram back today in response to this. I've been caught up in my own shit, so.
Yeah.
Well, she sent me another telegram today, and she's been watching me. She's been stalking me.
What does she look like? Do you know?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever met her.
Yeah.
But she watched when I was injured in Ansburg. When I got medical attention in Ansburg and struggled my way to Saint Denis. She was watching me the whole time. She knew I was meeting up with Von Kleist. I can read you the telegrams, but she has definitely been watching.
How long ago?
How long ago for what?
You say when you were injured in Annesburg.
That was when I got shot. And we all went up to Roanoke. That was when I got shot in the liver. This injury I just recovered from. So a few weeks ago.
I don't think I was there.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
It was when Millie originally got shot too, and it was the bank robbery that we had on the 21st. Oops, sorry.
I mean, the anger towards Becerra comes from what came after, not the shootout itself. And to be honest, and I think that was already clear enough, I also was angry for Moxley and you and all that happened that day for how it went down in Blackwater. It wasn't just Leo, it was Wainwright doing and saying what he said. It was Moxley pulling out a gun, which makes everybody fucking nervous. It was everybody.
What was this?
But yeah, Leo and Wainwright were the biggest problems in that day. And then Gashade added to it.
I should have freaking telegrammed. I feel
So
bad.
no, I'm not angry at Becerra and Gashade for the goddamn gunfight. I'm angry for what happened after.
You know, Leo to this day still says he was not. He did not rub it in your faces. He did not think. He said at most he stated he was being shot at. He shot down Moxley. He would do it again because it was a gunfight. But he said he never gloated, and
To me, Gashade and Leo said the same thing and supported each other in their conviction.
What did they say exactly? Again?
It's too long ago, Beth. That has been my problem lately. I mean, we can't really make pictures or moving pictures of our lives to just, put back at the start as you do with those gramophone things, and that's not how memory works. Not for me.
I know.
So it's been getting more difficult lately. It's also one of the reasons why. And I wanted to say a little bit more about that yesterday, but this one of the reasons why I have more issues and difficulties with going up to the graves as well. There's more to it.
Oh, I know. That talk has made it very interesting with this doctor.
Goddamn headaches. I just don't want to talk about it all anymore. Oops.
Sorry, I had to quickly. Oh. All right, I have something cooked up, and I'm not telling you guys what it is because the dominoes need to fall where they may right now. But
Ellie wrote about 15 minutes ago. She's been brought back to Saint Denis.
Millie, we can head back that way unless she's gone to rest.
She hasn't mentioned that. I told her if she wants, she can ride together with me to be along. I can let her know that we moved to Saint Denis if you want.
Yeah, we'll head that way.
Very well. And she is around running boards.
I'll leave that at that. Don't be a Shade and Leo are completely different situations. Yeah, they are. Well, same in the sense that they took someone, but different ideologies and different stances completely, I feel like. On my way. Beth. I'm an Emerald. Around board. I have 3-4 nitro. I will. Oh my god. Oh, Elias and Isaac get out today. I think Isaac's late a bit, like in a few hours, but still. Save him that little tidbit. No, but I telegrammed him yesterday, so I'm gonna let him telegram us. All right. You guys want to head to Saint Denis?
Ready when you are.
Can I bother someone for a ride?
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
you know
We're the
me,
wanted
but-
ones, so we have to skedaddle. I'll just
Unfortunately,
go straight. Then make a couple of swerves they don't expect, and then I'll cross a river, and then yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Saint Denis?
Yes, Saint Denis. I'm just gonna give you a lovely back massage, Rena.
oh, they are great.
Elbows, shoulders, back.
I'm gonna really focus
Do I have
on
to
it,
pay
though.
for this?
No.
Okay, good.
You get silence and a massage. Here we go.
Best Beth.
That's one hell of it.
I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta grab a drink. Oi!
For the record, I am worried now.
Why?
Havoc has slipped away.
Yeah, don't worry about it. The
Oh.
horse has its own mind.
He may just sneak up on me. Oh, see? Like that. You're testing my reflexes. Thank you. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, see?
Oh.
These horses get way too fucking close when they're following us around.
I can't blame them.
I can't help it, Francoise.
You can't help that.
This horse.
Oh, fine.
I do have to push it around a little bit. Is that the guy we met yesterday? Corrado?
Oh, so there's a bounty hunter on the wagon?
Yeah, I heard something about that. I picked up on some of that conversation he was having.
Maybe. I didn't really hear him talk for too long, so I'm not sure.
I didn't even hear him talk. I just noticed him just now. Darker complexion, Flat cap, dark horse,
I mean, maybe.
laser. Alright, when we get in the open, I'm gonna pick it up a little bit.
Right.
I hate those open planes.
Well, everyone can see you.
Yes, exactly. I like the roads less traveled for exactly that reason as well.
Yeah.
Hmm. Saint-Denis, right?
Saint-Denis, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry, I'm back. Oh, Murdoch! Oops. For some reason, I thought you meant... I read that as, Mockerman. Silly I am. No, I have not telegrammed Murdoch. I will, though. I just don't want to telegram someone to meet when I know we're probably doing stuff, so...
Amazing, always testing our reflexes.
Oh, yeah. Tuck and roll there, almost.
I mean, you could have just asked me to stop.
Well, that wouldn't have been fun, would it have? Shit.
Yeah, of course.
Howdy.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Did we notice who that was?
Nope.
No idea.
No idea. I don't know every single person in state, Beth.
I know, but that's why I asked. I was gonna read the telegrams out to you guys, but I figured everyone's gonna want to know. But it sounds like she's coming after me, at least for answers. I wouldn't take it as a thing. But she also, from what she said, bounty after bounty, it sounds like she's also a bounty hunter. So if I ever do get a bounty on me, which I did murder someone, so I don't know.
But a reason for a bounty? It's not the
I-
first time.
Honestly,
I
the
get
last
it,
time I had a bounty, I did actually murder someone.
Okay, well then that might be that exact boundary. That exact tick they need to set up a bounty on you.
Maybe. Howdy.
But
Ooh.
oh. Like I said, Wilson was, I wouldn't say just an accident, but what is there to say about it, really? For her, you would just be telling the story what led up to the gunfight. Am I wrong?
Maybe that's all she needs to hear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
it's not that spectacular or not that dreadful, actually. So I mean,
Well,
I
and like,
understand she wants to hear it.
I actually said something to the effect in telegrams. I said, I'm not gonna lie to you and say it was an accident. We're in a gunfight. Didn't try and kill him on purpose, but
Sometimes we're a little bit more
taking a right.
forward in a gunfight than others. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I don't know. Let's see. Still haven't heard anything from the mystery person that was sending me telegrams. Still.
Well, in all honesty, I thought that's the thing bothering you most lately. That's why I asked about it yesterday.
I feel like I'm being watched, and I don't know from where. Or by whom. Trying to clean these up, guys. Sorry. I was about to say sorry, but I'm trying to have Beth not apologize for stuff. Give me a bit to get back to you, as my life has been. Ah! Is it ideally with a 1 owl or 2? Fuck it. Alright, let me look at my to-do list real quick. Alright. Telegram Murdoch, Telegram Leo, Telegram Madison. Leo, Murdoch, Tommy, right, okay, perfect. Alright. Wait, where the fuck is Millie? Where's Oh.
No kidding.
Yep, what was that?
How was your date with Loretta?
I wouldn't call it a date, but it was fine. We had a nice chat. I hear we have some talking to do.
Yes. Nothing life and death. Not yet, anyways. I sold all that gold to fucking Mick. There we go. So I can split that up amongst everyone here. But
Oh, perfect.
we still need to get the guns to him, but I told him we're just waiting on, I guess, Isaac, who has them in his wagon.
Do you want to go to the apartment?
You know what? I guess that would be better than standing out in the rain, wouldn't it?
For me, for sure.
Alright. I'll send a telegram. You can start heading towards...
Fun class, can you bring me over there, please?
Of course.
I'll have to think for a few minutes. Why does your horse have to be so tall?
Could have said this in lies. No. Stop. What is that noise? No. It's fine. Jeez. Keanu just like yelled into a cup. It like it would sound like it was a weird noise. And so yeah, that freaked me out.
Hello, Reno.
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Well, hi, Calloway.
Hello, Beth. See, you've changed your hair.
I see you still have perfect sight.
And why did you have to make it sound so sinister?
Because I'm fucking Beth.
No.
If I wasn't making it sound sinister, I'm doing something wrong, you know?
I thought it might be new hair, new you kind of day.
Oh, No, that is definitely indeed the case.
And then I saw your jacket.
Well, it's still me, just slightly more emphasis on some personality traits, I guess. You up to no good?
Always behaving me. Staying out the fucking way of everybody that can get me fucking hurt is what I'm trying to do.
Guess so. You wanted right now?
Yeah, very.
Same.
Very, very wanted. I'm on my own right now, just trying to keep my head down. We got some shit coming our way, and I'm trying to fucking damage control.
Ah, that's always fun. Oh.
Yeah.
I'd offer you to come hang out at the apartment, but it sounds like you're a busy man.
Come hang out. What does that mean, Bethany?
Honestly, I don't know. Best not, you know, I don't want you getting scooped up in our sex cult activities.
Well, until next time, then, I suppose.
Take care, Calloway. Stay safe. I felt bad there because I was like, oh wait, he might actually want to come, but we gotta kind of avoid RP, like, story, I guess, hanging out, I don't know how that works, with the cave gang, because our law characters, several of our law characters and alt characters are possibly starting to connect some story there, so JJ, relax, my guy, bruh. He's just screaming into a cup. Come here. Oh. I'll lay him down up there. That's actually super smart. This is super smart, actually.
They're gonna walk away anyways.
No. Never.
That's the time they do.
I didn't, but that's less of a time crunch. The heartache and the answer to the heartache. Beth is going to use that gun when she decides to go for revenge, if that arc pops up. Oh, we're going to have to go outside at some point to see if it stops raining. Just check on... We all got to be extremely quiet, like to the point of no shooting guns off. That's it. I don't think not just going to wake up to us talking, but... Oh. What the follower? I was not mentally conscious when I was writing that. That was weird. Can I?
Huh? I mean, I don't think I ever heard that.
Piano's just making it annoying. Can I put this somewhere?
I didn't quite hear that. What did you say?
I just want to lean back. It doesn't have to be this difficult.
I would say, no, being back shouldn't be, but sometimes, you know, there's so many ways it can be, and it might be over there. Yeah.
Definitely can't put it there. Definitely can't put it there. Couldn't put it here. All right. I'm doing this now, and I know I shouldn't, but like,
I think it's kind of
you know, it's driving me nuts. Every time we come in here, the door either works or doesn't.
Yes, very comfortable.
Yeah.
Not very charming.
Comfortable.
Oh God. Oh, thank you. It's a good house, right?
Yeah, I agree. I like this couch.
It's levitating.
I like my couch better.
Fair, it's your couch. This is our couch.
Oh.
Me.
I mean, you could pretend that has a white backing on it, but no.
Yeah.
Just no, guys.
I was intending to comment about it, but then it felt rude to inquire about the size
my
of the
accent
knife. Oh, where did you get that one from?
I think this is what I should be doing right now.
Ah, yeah, always prim and proper. Very important. I shall follow your good example.
Of course, I come out here to you guys polishing your boots.
Yeah, you have to do it sometime, at some point.
Yeah, so please do it on my couch. I'll be right back inside. I'm just gonna check on something.
All right.
Is it still raining out here? It is. I just want the sound to go away. I wish you couldn't hear the rain when you go inside your home.
Outside?
Hello?
It's raining so hard it's leaking through the ceiling.
Yeah, is it still raining outside?
It is, but not as bad as it was.
What are you scrubbing your boots for? Do you step in shit?
I mean, there's horses everywhere. Probably. I just thought Beth's apartment is the best place to do it.
Yeah, that Loretta's good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be starting up a. I was thinking, you know, because she's been making mash for me for a while. I was kind of fixing to maybe bring her into a few more things, you know, drag her along, do some shining or something, get her some experience. But she's fixing to start a perfuming. Oh my God, this fucking dog's followed you in here, Beth.
No, it's a neighbor.
Kick him out! Kick him out!
It's the neighbors. I can't. Shoo. Or shut up!
Anyway, I guess she's fixing to start a perfuming business in Rhodes.
I was gonna say, I mean, doing shine runs and stuff, sure, like, fine. But when it comes to gang, if she's not a murderous psycho, she might not fit in.
Do you think I'm a murderous psycho?
Capable. We disagree.
I think that's the nicest thing you ever said to me.
Sorry?
Yeah, I think she's maybe not at a different rate. I thought she might be trying to get into life, but I think she's got different plans.
Yeah.
Perfume business, huh?
Yeah, I actually think it's a good idea.
Whatever floats her boat.
Why are we sharpening an axe? Are we about to go kill someone?
Need to keep those tomahawks sharp. It's vital.
You get fucking metal dust all over my couch after getting polish all over the fucking place.
Don't worry about
Is
it.
Jesse coming here? I told him we were here.
Well, I mean, I let him know too that we're here, and it really depends on him, I guess. But we'll wait a bit, see if he shows up. Mick wants this gun. That's kind of funny. Then again, it seems like Mick wants everything.
It's a Bailey's gun.
Yeah.
Including her. Really? Isn't he married?
Yeah, he's got a
Just so
girlfriend.
that doesn't matter.
Wait, what do you mean he wants Bailey? What do you mean?
No, she said including you when you said he wants everything.
Oh, I thought you meant he wants Bailey. No, I think I scare that man sometimes. He admitted as much. Rena, why are you sitting like you should be on some sort of poster somewhere?
What? It's not. It's not. It's
Do me a
it's not
favor,
okay.
say ooh woo.
Y'all think I could lollipop Bailey?
No. Bailey has too much attention. Makes her not as... You gotta find someone who doesn't, I mean, if they're gonna give up their morals for like a criminal, you gotta find someone that's, not got so much attention.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna check outside again. You know?
Why? What's
Scream
what,
up...
What?
I'm gonna scream up at the clouds to stop.
Why are you?
What is she doing?
The rain, guys. Oh my god, it's still raining. Ugh. Oh shit, I came outside with my gun out. Jesus, take the wheel. Yeah, Beth will go inside and she's gonna tell him.
You want me to sit on your ass?
I'm actually feeling very fucking not great just sitting here, which is fine. But because of that,
Well,
I'm gonna
where
go
do you
check
wanna
Tel.
go? We can
Well,
go-
no, I would like to wait for Jesse. I'm just eager. I want to see when
If you go-
Elias and Isaac get out of the fucking prison.
Yes.
I hear you, but maybe you're the least.
Leave my
Maybe it
fucking
is the
carpet
worst
alone,
idea
Rena.
for you to go to the. God damn it.
What?
You going to Telegram is the worst thing because you're the one that's fucking wanted for murder. I might add.
I was just cleaning up our mess. Okay.
What? Did you kick all your fucking shavings and stuff under my rug?
No.
Rena!
What? No, it's fine.
I am...
just checking your carpet on loops.
I'm gonna...
You gotta check for those once in a while.
Yeah. Interesting.
Like crochet,
Interesting.
you need one of those needles. So you can pull it back into the carpet.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna wrap you up
I gotta wrap.
in the carpet and dump you in the swamp somewhere. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, you're so romantic.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, we can all go check telegrams, but
All right. I should wrap
Well-
Flo and see if she can come change his bandage. Unless.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no, that's
imagine we
actually
could do that
smart.
too.
No, that's good. I want Flo to be up in here. I want Flo to go. Flo is like such a fun character to RP with too. Any excuse to RP with Flo, it's good. Fucking rain. I'm walking through this.
train.
Oh.
No.
I didn't hear a
Maybe
train.
it was just my imagination.
I heard
Maybe
the
just
church
my
bell.
imagination.
My train senses aren't tingling, so.
I heard.
Are you fine walking?
Yeah, let's go through this way.
Billy, are you okay walking? Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just not running no marathons is all.
That's alright, you don't have to.
I walked up I made a really dumb decision. I was like, hey, I know a really good place we could have a chat. One of my favorite places in the Cross End. And then we got there and I realized what a terrible idea it was. Because I had to walk up 3 flights of stairs.
Oh God, where was it?
The Emerald Ranger Tower.
Oh man, that's a nice place. Though.
But I made it with some difficulty. I'm sure Loretta wasn't gonna let me fall down and face the rest of Beth and Rena.
The rest of me?
The wrath.
Oh.
Don't you love it when someone doesn't understand what you said and they come up with something that doesn't even make sense?
You know, nobody ever understands me, Beth.
I told.
Hey, how's my train doing?
Where the hell did you come from?
I just saw the train. You didn't have to stop. I was just screaming at you from a distance. Don't even step foot off that train, Bailey. I'm with friends that will end you.
I was just worried you would get under the locomotive.
Oh yeah, no, I won't.
What, you said don't step off the train?
Well, I wasn't sure if you were gonna try something stupid, Bailey, and I'm not
Why
alone,
would I do
so.
something stupid? I don't care about
Because
you.
you're Bailey.
Yeah, I am.
Fuck you, Beth.
Yeah, that is true, isn't it? Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, hello. Wow. Look
Howdy,
at all
Beth.
these fucking people.
Beth. What are we gonna do with you?
You obsessed or something?
I can cross my arms too.
Obsessed?
Look at that.
No.
Is that intimidating?
Doing my job? Yes.
You always say that, like you're very eager and needy. Beth. Oh, Beth. It sounds like a start of a book.
It could be.
Or
the
a
book
play.
Of how Beth McMannus was brought into the cells because she committed
Play.
crimes against the crossing.
Yeah.
Or a play. Yeah, could be that too. And
Some
who
people
else do we
commit
have
crimes
here?
by the clothes they wear.
Miss Mildred, I believe.
That's right.
Oh God.
Oh
Wonderful
yes, here
to
the
see you
assumptions
again.
come.
What do you mean, oh God, Lily? Fuck you.
It's fucking Carl.
It is in fact.
Oh yeah,
Carl.
you can say oh God to
It
that.
is not
I thought you were saying oh
fucking
God to me.
Carl. It is
No,
Carl.
it's a pleasure to see you, Mildred.
Thank you.
I just dislike Carl immensely.
So, this is a little
detest
awkward. I have a meeting to get to actually with one of yours, but
Who with?
Mockerman.
Mockerman. Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you hesitate? Why'd you take so long to answer that?
Because I didn't want to fucking say it.
Is that so?
Yeah, hold on, actually. He might have telegrammed me back. Just give me a second.
If he did, it would be great for you to show that telegram. Just for
I think he's calling you a liar, Bethany.
That's goddamn
He
personal.
is.
Why the hell would you show him the telegram?
So,
or not, and we could escort you to Mockerman.
It's an interesting.
I'm waiting for
request.
him to tell me where to go. Fucking guy says he's ready to meet and doesn't tell me where, which is not ideal if you think about it. And I don't really
So what
feel like being
brings you,
escorted anywhere.
Well, that's fair, but you know, if you don't want to show proof of said meeting and so on and so forth, we really don't have much to go off of here, Beth.
How often does she fucking lie to you?
Never, but there. Oh my fucking god! You're not even prepared. There, look at you.
I am prepared.
You're not prepared.
I'm always prepared. Nobody look at me while I read this, for no reason in particular. That is not Mockerman.
Wait.
That's Murdoch.
Oh fuck!
Of the
Never mind.
plucky
Here.
cactus?
What
Put
the
that
hell did
back.
you give him now?
I wanted the fucking
Lying to,
tacos.
see, are you lying to me, Beth? You lied to me?
Oh
Yeah,
no, you just
Look,
got
you got
cheated.
no. Look, you got lobster bisque. They got
Yeah.
tacos.
I have some too.
But, yeah, but they're
Don't tell me so
professional.
better.
They're professional taco makers. Von Gleis,
Myrtle makes
look
really
what you
good
did.
tacos.
I should
Hey,
stab
could I
you
have
for
my
this.
my horse brush back?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe I should steal that shit.
I got a deal. I got a deal for you deputies. I got a deal for you deputies. I will
Shit,
give you each a
I
sweet treat
misread that, guy.
if you fuck off.
That's they're not gonna do that. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, I can
one-
just buy my own sweet treat.
I thought it was
Not like this,
Mockerman,
not
but
like
it's
this.
not.
These are really good.
There's
Oh, shit.
something
So I
wrong with
wait.
that in particular, you see. We don't fuck off from the towns we're sworn to protect, Mildred. That's not how it works. We tell people
Did
to
I,
fuck
like,
off from the towns that we
Copy
protect.
this?
That's true. That's true.
When
Is that
And
so?
send a
seeing
goddamn
as-
telegram now. Goddamn.
Oh, fuck this guy.
It's me. Christmas just came early.
Oh, it's definitely.
Alright, let's.
So what's going on? I just arrived. It's pretty quiet.
Well, I'm still hoping for sweets somehow, but I think that's off the table.
Oh, see, it's not off the table. Just leave Beth alone, and I give you a treat.
I mean, it's not my call, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, rain check then. On account of it's raining.
What did the pair say?
Yeah, not sure. This is Lance's call, so I have to pass on this time. Maybe next time when I'm in charge. You know.
What happened? Yeah.
Oh god, they have a sidebar. No, it's gonna get critical. Anyway, how's everyone doing?
Oh, I never been better. Never been better.
Oh, is that so? You wanna sit down over there or something? Seems like you're struggling to stand a little bit.
No, I
I
can
was just
stand.
gonna escape through the alleyways. Honestly,
Okay.
I gotta go to Thieves to meet with Mockerman.
Well, y'all shot the shit out of me, and then I got my lung punctured and such.
I have
and
to
then
go to
got
Thieves
dragged
Landing to meet
Sisika,
with Mockerman.
where they
Or,
dragged
I
me
mean,
through the
not
swamps to clean
Mo-
up pond
fucking
scum with
hell.
my mouth.
Murdoch.
Then everything got really infected.
So I'm
and
gonna.
I
I'm just gonna run
didn't
from
get
these
any better.
assholes.
In fact, I
If
just
I
got
get caught,
worse and worse.
maybe you can go and let
worse,
Murdoch
and then,
know that I was caught and I won't be able to attend. But
here behind me,
I have faith in myself.
dragged my delirious ass to the hospital where they
Should I also make my way to Thieves just
said
so
something
I know
about
if you managed
what's
to?
the word they use?
Yeah.
Necrolopsy.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's it. Necrotic something. They had to cut out half my lung.
Sorry, I think I said Mockerman. I meant Murdoch. Meeting in Thieves with Murdoch.
Yeah, I'm sorry
But
to hear that.
I'm just gonna run from these assholes because I don't feel like a gunfight.
Unpleasant is not the right word, right?
Well, it's not a lie. He actually
I
wanted
would
to
say
talk to me,
unpleasant's
but
like,
he's not around
definitely,
right now.
A good word
I can tell.
to use. But
Well, just say
I
3, 2,
had
1,
the
and
surgery,
we both
and
in.
well,
What I'm gonna do
think I'm on
is
the
I'm
man.
going to
We'll find
run
out,
that way,
I
go
guess.
up over
Not that
the
I'm
roofs, come
sure
back
y'all
down,
wish I'd dropped
and
dead, but-
possibly steal one of their horses.
Your lung did they take?
In front of us, the docks.
Half of it.
No, behind us. Go down the
Yeah,
alleyway
yeah,
up onto the
exactly.
roofs,
Yeah,
but come back
I'll
down.
just,
Yeah.
I'll probably end up in the slumps. So.
Alright. So actually, I might run that way. Ideally.
I gotta say, I don't know you, so I wouldn't say I want to see you drop that. So let's get that off the table first.
Yeah, it's probably gonna take a while for you to get used to breathing.
Miscommunication. I'm not meeting
lung.
who you think I am. Actually.
Oh, yeah.
So, Mockerman, I don't think is about right now.
Oh yeah, he probably isn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. My apologies. So we have Mildred, Beth, and what was your name, ma'am, if you wish to give it?
Rena.
Rena. Rena. I've heard of you.
Oh, Lord.
That's a nice
Talk
name.
of me, huh?
Stalking you?
No, talk of me,
Oh, talk of you.
comma, huh?
I love being stalked. You know, when people
I hate
decide
it.
to
I have been
check
stalked
over
many
my
times.
paperwork and correct it all on their own just makes me realize I'm living rent-free in their mind.
You know what I love, Beth?
Hmm.
Funny that you mention it. I love reading over paperwork. And I love when I see that there's people in town that are wanted for second-degree murder. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that funny?
That's a little weird that you'd love that as a lawman. I feel like that should be the opposite thing you love.
No, I love that I've seen you. So that way we can bring you in. Because what you've done is disgusting, Beth.
Hmm.
This is no game. You've taken a life of an individual. And you walk around town as though it's nothing, as though you have the free will to do so.
I have free will, yes, but consequences can still happen. That's, I think, where our,
Busy.
I guess, ideals differ. I have the free will to do whatever the fuck I want. I don't have the ability to avoid consequences from those choices, but I mean, neither do you. You have the free will to do and act how you please. Doesn't change that there might be consequences to those choices, but...
Sure, I suppose you are correct in that manner.
I usually am.
Well, let me make something clear here, Beth.
Mm.
There is no offers to be made from your side in terms of bribing us with cookies or whatever the hell else to leave from the situation.
I mean, I thought it was a good offer.
Yeah. Bananas, apples, brownies. What else did you get?
Okay.
Chocolate eggs,
I'm so
maybe?
nervous, guys. We gotta
Yeah,
get away
exactly.
from this. So we haven't done a lot. It's just the things we have done
Well,
is
you can keep
horrible.
them. You might need them where you're going. I hear the food there is not great.
Disgusting.
Disgusting, even.
Mm. Well, be sure to let me know how this turns out for you, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Well, Beth.
I'm sure you'll rub it in well if I'm wind up in a cell, but if not, just
not
know I'm
one
probably cackling out in the mountains somewhere.
Right. I'm not one to rub it into people's faces. In exact the opposite, in fact. Now, it is my duty and my fellow officer's duty to offer you the chance to turn yourself in, although seeing as I oversaw the conversation you had with Leo.
Oh, that was
Citadel
you.
Rock.
Ah, all right.
That's right.
Too bad. I sent 2 people up there to tell you you stink.
You did. Well,
Yeah,
somebody
did they even get
was
up there?
to-
Because
they-
I
they
lost
sure
sight of
did.
them. Oh,
They sure did. One of them said that one of you said hello, and the other said I was stinky, and they were going to beat the shit out of me. So I managed to improvise. So
They
Beth
they
showed
added
up.
to it actually. That's interesting. Maybe I should have asked their names.
Interesting, isn't it?
But thank you.
We will be heading to
Regardless,
we'll
the
be heading
offer
to Thieves
stands.
to meet up with
Nah.
Murdoch.
All right,
So meet
I'll
us
meet you
with
there.
Bonfire.
You are choosing to not turn yourselves in, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, you can get my answer in 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah. Bye.
Oh shit. See you in Thieves. Oh, I hope Rena got away too. We're gonna go to Thieves and we're immediately gonna go to a new place, just in case. I think I still... Is this Lily's horse? Could you imagine? Alright, this horse is hefty, guys. But Beth ain't gonna be noticed with this horse. Oh, we're gonna cut through. Oh god, can you not stop? That worked extremely well. JJ, don't do that, please. I was trying to give them a countdown thing so they could get off their horses and chase, but they were very, like, right on our butt, so I don't feel too bad about that. I just don't like just disappearing and dipping like that, but... It could have very easily went the other way. Well, that's the chance of RP, I suppose. And I'm sure we'll run into them and get into some hefty shit later. We'll just leave it here, so hopefully it's seen. I hope Rena got away. I don't like taking other people's horses too far. Especially... like just to get where I need to go quick, and then I send a telegram. I could even send one there. Fuck it, we'll send it at Riggs. No, we'll send it here because I don't want them knowing where I'm going. Quick. Like a bunny. Actually, no. Okay, I gotta do this, because if any law are in town and see that, they'll run straight there. I think that was my quickest getaway in Saint Denis yet. We're gonna just go and follow the creek, or the shore. Okay. Yeah, it's fast as fuck, boy. have so many. I have. Alright, smacking whatever you're smacking ain't gonna do anything. I have so many, like, good ideas for something, but I gotta figure out. Figure out how to do it. But you guys will see. I know I'm being cryptic as hell and it's probably frustrating, but I have a plan. I have a goddamn plan. But, I just gotta figure out how to do it. And then you should know, hopefully, soon. Not today, but it's just, I guess an immersion thing I'm trying to do, if that makes sense. I really hope Raina got away. That was awkward. Well, hello there.
Hello, Miss McMannus. How are you?
I don't mean to intrude. Good. I just ran away from law. I had the fastest getaway I think I've ever had in my life. I was slick. But how are you guys today?
On your own, is it?
Well, the others will catch up.
Right, right. I
Yeah.
feel you. I recognize your horse.
How are you guys today?
Fine, just on the way out towards Strawberry way, Beth.
Alright, well, you have a good rest of your trip. Stay safe.
Alright. I'll see you.
See ya. I don't want to stay too close to them. Maybe we'll get, like, guilty by association, like, yeah, well, not, like, actual charge. I mean, the law noticed Beth hanging around Mick or something. He could get all eyes on him type of stuff. So we'll go meet Murdoch. I don't know if the... I think everyone's either behind us or... Oh my gosh! Hopefully Rena got away. Thank you, Cass. Thank you. Hopefully we're not spotted cutting across here. That's like one of the difficult things I think, like that's hard to balance is because you want RP and you want to run into law and have those talks, but every time you have a talk like that, right, like that's a report like they have to write. And I feel bad when the talk or like the scene takes more time to write the report than the actual scene, scene they get, because that's the thing. But also every time that happens, it's like exposure, and it's like Beth was here kind of thing. Ooh. I think that was Von Kleist. I just realized it's finally just now stopped raining. Jeez. But I think that's the thing that sometimes can make law feel like, oh, it's, been long enough. So the more times you run into them, the more times you get away, right? They're like, they're being given, you're getting away. but like after it's done so many damn times, you know, I feel like that part can influence when they think. Oh, who is? That's law. Oh shit, no one texted. I hope someone knew well enough to telegram Jesse that we left the apartment. It's also not fun when the sister. Yeah. Yeah, there's, you know, downfalls on both sides for sure. That's why it's like, I don't want to have to choose to stay in Siska longer. Like, this murder, like, I need to stay in there regardless for a long while. Because it's freaking murder, right? But if I'm arrested now, I don't even know how much second degree goes for. I forgot. I do know, technically, I could just look at the penal code, but, I don't think it's like a week or, you know, anything. That's where it's up to the player to give weight to the action, I suppose. Maybe it wasn't anyone showing up. Oh, hello. But, so, like, I want that to mean something. I don't want to get out of Siska and spend more time, like, longer waiting in Siska than I did enjoying my time outside of Siska, which would be the case right now. Because I was just in there. I got out on the 1st.
I almost didn't recognize you.
Almost.
I've never seen you with dark hair before.
Yeah, just needed a change, I guess you could say.
Of course. Well, as for the meaning of this, I am in the business of sales to a degree. Dynamite, bonds, gold bars, gems, stuff like that.
Selling all of them?
Yes.
Purchasing?
I'll purchase to resell.
So you want a good deal then?
Yeah, you know, I need to make a profit.
Mm-hmm. So,
I also take uncut gems as well because I do cut them myself.
fair enough. Does, how much is your prices? Curious.
I believe for emeralds, $100. Diamond 75, sapphire 50, rubies 25. Dynamite would be 400 a stick. However, if you want to buy in bulk, I can knock that down to 350.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna have to fucking mark this down. I don't know why I thought to even trust my memory.
Do whatever you need to do.
Do I even have?
So it sounded like you got yourself in a little bit of hot water before coming down this way.
Yeah. Well, not really. I was just standing there and the law found me, and typically they get
Right.
pissy about that. But, yeah, it was kind of a just bad timing, I guess you could call it. Which happens quite frequently. Now,
Naturally.
to get the charges, yes, I have put myself in some hot water, but Such is life, I suppose. Alright, so you said... So how much for ruby?
Rubies are 25 cut.
How much do you... Is this buying or sell? This is... You sell them to? Or
I
buy
sell
them?
them for 20. I sell them for 25 cut. If I'm gonna buy them, I'd probably buy them for like 15.
Alright. Alright, and sorry, sapphires, diamonds, and emeralds were what, sorry?
The sapphires would be $50 selling cut. If I'm purchasing sapphires, I'd probably say 30 to 35. If they're uncut, of course. If they're cut, then it's a different story. We can negotiate that.
And diamonds and emeralds.
Diamonds would be 75 that I sell cut. If I'm buying diamonds, probably in the range of around 60.
And emeralds?
Emeralds would be 100. If I'm buying emeralds, probably around 85 to 90, depending.
Alright, so... And what did you say you buy rubies for again? My apologies.
Rubies I sell for 25. I would buy them for like 15.
Alright, and you said dynamite is 400 unless you buy in bulk, which is 350. What to you represents bulk? Like 10 or more? 5 or more?
I'd probably say if you're willing to, buy me out what I got, then we can go that route. I really don't carry too much at one time. I only got about 2 on me at the moment. But if it's I think it's a negotiable thing. I would say we can negotiate anywhere between the 350 mark up to 400 and kind of figure out, how much we're buying and go from there.
Alright, and what do you say you buy gold and bonds as well?
I don't buy them, I just sell them.
Oh, sell them. What do you sell them for?
To be determined. I don't have those yet, so I need to talk to my supplier and figure out a decent price that makes sense. But I know we have a bunch in stock.
Ah, alright. Well, when you get that price, those things, let me know.
Yeah, I'll telegram you. Well, really, whatever you need. If you could think of it, I could probably get it. That includes weapons as well.
Oh. Interesting.
So, like, we could do like combos if they're just basic weapons, nothing special. If we could do like a navy bolt combo for like $100, something like that.
Interesting, yeah. I mean, I typically when I need weapons, I just get a donation from Law.
Oh, that works.
But I also, sometimes the risk is not as much needed. Reward-wise, things can get dicey.
Well, here's the thing too. You could spend all your time out east, and there's a bunch of law all over the place, even in Blackwater. But out west, few and far between these days. So it's a little bit of a lesser risk, coming out this direction.
Oh, there's... Good. We ran from the same law, and I'm just amazing at escaping, so got here first.
Gotcha.
I'm glad you didn't get caught, Rena. Was everything all right?
Oh yeah, everything is fine. I just made use of the time to I needed a couple of minutes, so.
Oh, perfect.
Howdy.
Howdy, Rena.
Howdy, Murdoch. Why did you lose your beard?
Did I lose my beard? Well, no, I shaved my mustache off. It was kind of I don't want to say pressured into it, but everyone was telling me to shave it off, so I shaved it off. I didn't like it, and then I fucking grew. I'm trying to grow something a little bit more easier to keep, you know.
Mm.
But anyway, the whole point of this, I mean, if you're wondering why would Murdoch be interested in selling these things and why would he do that, really comes down to one simple thing. Really, it's just more so bringing money to the West, Armadillo.
I was
Figure
gonna
if I
ask.
can. Well, yeah, I
So-
figure if I can at least, you know, get some money and get some capital.
Mm.
Helps with events, help with other things. Maybe get people back over there because right now it is very, very sparse in terms of population out west these days. Most of the time it's just me.
Western solitary. Solid. What the fuck am I?
Solidarity.
There we go. I would hate to be in the desert and also be alone. That's like a double whammy.
Well, I've been telling people you don't need to go to Cisco to go into solitary confinement anymore. You just go to Armadillo.
Why? Obviously, you said for money and bringing things out west, but weren't you? How do I put this politely? You know, a upstanding citizen.
Well, I was an upstanding citizen until I joined Charles. So I got a record. So I figure, you know, I cleared all that shit up. And as far as anyone else is concerned, I'm not going out there and robbing banks and shooting people up or anything like that. I'm just simply doing business. And as far as the law is concerned, they're never gonna fucking think it was me.
Mm.
I'm friendly with most of them, and they don't expect, you know, little old Murdoch to be doing anything nefarious. So, you know, if that's what they want to believe, then great. It works out for me. I make more money. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit around and wait for things to happen.
Sorry, I read that
and assume that, you know, the Lord's just going to bless Armadillo with all the riches in the world and everyone's going to come on down and it's going to be a happy-go-lucky community. It ain't going to fucking work like that. That ain't life. So at the end of the day, I'm going to look out for number one being me. I'm going to get this shit taken care of and I'm going to fucking do it.
I mean, makes sense.
Can't rely on anybody else.
No. You said you have a supplier, because you're not robbing banks or anything.
No, ma'am.
Got a few business partners.
A couple. I don't know exactly what your relations are with gangs out west, so I'm hesitant to say.
I have no problems with anyone right now, currently.
Okay,
I mean,
well then,
everybody's just doing what they're good at, right?
well in that case, I would be working with Benny over at Rascular.
Aw, Benny. I haven't seen him in forever. That's good he's still though.
Yeah, he's got a plan. He wants to bring prosperity to the West, and I agree.
Yeah, good luck. As long as there's law around, I don't think that's possible. No offense.
Well, to be fair, no one's in town if law ain't around. There's been no law in town for ages. There's not even Armadillo doesn't even have a sheriff at this point. It's just deputies. And they're never down there because they're always up in Blackwater, because that's where everything is, Blackwater these days.
Yeah,
So
it is bustling, isn't it?
no one wants to come down to Armadillo, so it's a lawless town.
Yeah, until we go down there and one tip's sent, and then all of a sudden there's all the law. But it's fleeting. They'll show up just to chase everyone away and then leave again. It was one of the reasons Chuck was so angry with them. You'd be wanted, yeah, and in town, sure, but he'd be running the saloon. People would be showing up. Town would have people in it, but law would show up, chase the quote unquote the criminals away, and slowly everyone would disperse again.
Yeah, I mean, I think Carl was trying to rejuvenate it in terms of the saloon over there, but I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah, and mostly everyone's in the east, it sounds like.
Oh, very much so. I spent almost the entire day in Armadillo yesterday, and maybe saw 4 or 5 people most.
Oof.
But no one's out that way. It's just yourself, your thoughts, and the desert wind.
Hmm. Yeah. You don't even see Mercer out there, or what?
Rarely. I mean, they haven't come into town that much. Occasionally, you'll see Salem, maybe Kelly, maybe on occasion Hazel, but as far as Growler, Jericho, I haven't seen them in ages.
Hmm. But possibly the quiet before the storm.
Maybe. I mean, I see Dazza a lot. He's roaming around.
I haven't seen Dazza in forever.
Yeah, they're over at Twin Rocks these days.
Ah, Twin. Oh. All the power to the people out west, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it takes some sort of I guess determination and drive to stay out that way. A lot of people don't have it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know I sure the hell don't. But I don't really look at the only thing I don't like is the heat out there. Otherwise, I could go wherever the fuck. The only reason I'm out in the east isn't because I love the dirt. Is I just like the weather. Not really attached to it, but no, I think what you're doing is interesting. Try and spread things around. Now I have already several contacts for offloading my goods, but
How available are they?
do you think I should give up my trade secrets, my business plans?
No, not at all. I'm just saying, sometimes not everyone is as available as maybe I am. At a moment's notice, at a snap of a finger.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I can tell you right now, the prices you mentioned for the gems, that I think will be your biggest crux. Typically,
My biggest what?
like crux, like your prices are horrible, Murdoch. Quite.
Well, those are what Benny told me to sell them for. So, what do you think are good prices?
The prices I have been buying and selling them for are anywhere between 45 to 55 for rubies. Sapphires is 55 to 65. Diamonds 75 to 80. And emeralds 150 or 120 to 150.
On what they're buying them from you?
That's when Yes, they're buying from me and selling them to people, I guess. Or buying the prices. It goes up from there. Roughly. I know everyone's a little different, but usually a little different within like the $10 to $15 range. And
So Benny don't know what the fuck he's talking about, is what you're saying.
I mean, if you catch people that aren't aware of other prices, you're gonna make a really good deal if you buy gems for that cheap. But no, I wouldn't sell you guys any gems for those prices. I mean, those prices I think mentioned are more in regards to buying and selling to, or well, only selling to the general store owners, and they don't know the value in which they seek things. There's a lot of uses to having gems, even just having your money solidified in some form that the law can't greedily snatch from you in fines. But yeah. When it comes to bonds and gold, those prices get up there. People typically buy those at like $21 to $23 for bonds, and gold can be anywhere from $70 to $80.
Gotcha. Guess we're gonna have a little talk with Benny. Whenever the fuck he's around.
Yeah, well, obviously, if because it's kind of like with the guns, shotguns, elephant rifles. I know the market is kind of in an odd state where people are trying to bring the prices of guns back down to a fucking reasonable level. But you got a lot of people with too much money to spend keeping them at ridiculous prices and stuff. So you will have that difference, I think, in business. But typically everyone's selling for roughly around the same price, out in the East at least.
Gotcha.
Now, if you
Well,
sell gems for cheap, you'll probably make a shit ton of money because people will hear about it and want to give you a lot of business. But you'll also probably get other gangs hearing about it and getting mad that you're undercutting them. So, glad I don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, I guess that'd be a concern.
Yeah, so like, if, for example, if you're looking to sell gold and bonds, because typically I sell them and I technically resell them, but it's not for large chunks of profit. It's like, $5-10 per thing for gold, or just a few dollars for bonds. So for me, I buy bonds at $21 and I buy gold at $70. Because typically I sell them to people for like, people buy them from me for $22 to $23 for bonds, and then the gold for 70 $75 or whatever. So it gives me like that $5 extra, bump or whatever. But obviously, if someone's willing to go through the bullshit of and the risk of selling it themselves, that's a whole nother fucking thing.
It is.
A lot of variables, Murdoch. But my advice to you, instead of waiting on Betty, is now I know you want to bring shit to the east, which fine.
Well, not to the east.
Or the west, sorry. Which is fine, but you're gonna have to spend some time in the east to draw people to the west. If that makes sense. So you're gonna want to find some people who buy and sell these items. Make maybe a rapport with them. Draw people out to the west by getting your name heard of in the east first. If that makes sense. Always return back to the west and try and do all your business there. But you might have to be the one to step outside that thing, because a lot of people passing by conversations, they're not going to know you buy and sell or do anything like that. You're going to have to put your name out there in different ways. Be a bit
Yeah,
of
a
a
little
go-getter.
networking.
Now, I
See,
mean,
that's the thing. I don't know too many people out west, or not out west, out east that would be contact points or anything like that. I really don't know.
hell, you know several gangs, I'm sure. Hell, even if instead of leaving the west, even if you come here, instead of standing on the porch down at the fucking plucky cactus, come and stand here for a bit. Have people ride through, talk to them, see who's buying and selling, see if they know anyone. A lot of people give up information they probably shouldn't just because you fucking asked. They're not thinking anything of it. But
Right.
I'm not going to give you names of who I buy and sell to because I don't know if they want their names out there. But I can tell you I buy and sell things, tell you my prices for it. And if you know I'm selling to people, then you know there's other people buying them out there. So you can kind of get a bit of a list going on what the prices are. You want to do it right, do it complex, and get that done. Just make sure when you go to do business with someone, put your foot down a little and make them come meet you out west. Make the west the place to meet.
Well, that is usually the goal. Like, if I'm going to have anyone doing business, it's either going to be out here or over McFarland's or something like that, and we'll figure out where we need to go. But, yeah. I mean, this is a fairly new venture, so I would say maybe a weekend. But, I mean, we've made a good amount of money so far.
Yeah, that's good.
But in due time, it's just hard to get gems.
Oh, isn't it though?
I've been mining for fucking days. Can't find fucking anything except for flint, ammonite, fluorite. That's all fine and dandy. But I'm looking for the gems. Is there a mine that you know of that's pretty good in terms of gems?
I don't waste my time working. Are you kidding? No, I'm like the worst person to ask on that. But I can tell you with civilian jobs, there are civilian jobs that give you emeralds, diamonds, and sapphires, and all that stuff. You just gotta find them. I know. I think it was Armadillo. I picked up a job for. It was like a hunting job for emeralds. Sometimes sometimes there's jobs for mining like flint or coal, bringing it in, and they give you 10 diamond. So check. I've seen those type of jobs on the tumbleweed and emerald board, or tumbleweed and armadillo boards. And if you're out there a lot, you can kind of run back and forth and check them.
Yeah, I've been working over in Tumbleweed quite a bit in terms of looking at what's on the board and trying to figure out what I can do and what I can get.
Yeah.
The jobs today have been fucking brutal. No one's looking for mining and shit.
I was told by someone that the jobs, the contract givers haven't been really too eager to post up good jobs, and when they do post up jobs, they're kind of just and they're lazy about it. They take a while, but
Yeah, honestly, the best job I saw today was about lobsters over in Blackwater for $500 and something.
Holy
Everything else
shit.
was just three plated plates of lobster for $535.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, check the town boards, kind of peruse. A lot of times you'll find gems and shit on them, but the best way to get gems is by doing something a little more high risk.
That's why Benny supplies me sometimes. Because I ain't gonna do that.
Was that judgment I hear in your voice, Murdoch?
No, but I do have appearances to keep, working at the cactus. I can't really go out there and just start robbing banks.
Yeah. I did say I was quite loudly I was buying tacos from you, by the way.
What do you mean?
Well, I was in town. There was a bit of a kerfuffle with law, like I said, and excuses as well as they can go. I said I was gonna buy tacos, and then I needed to get going. And
Oh, that's good because I did make some tacos today, so I could relay that story if they asked me.
yeah, Von Kleiss even kind of really nailed it home because she got really offended that I'd be going to someone else for food.
Leave it to Von Kleiss. Goddamn.
But yeah. Well, I need to go check telegrams, otherwise the world will probably burn down around me, but
Fair enough. Appreciate the time, and again, if you need anything, you happen to be out west, let me know.
yeah, for sure. I'll reach out to you when I have anything to do on that front. But like I said, I proper list of prices. I mean, if that's the gem prices you go with, that's the gem prices. I'll keep it in mind for sure, but let me know what the gold and the bonds are.
Will do. Once I get a hold of Benny, I'll send you a telegram.
Sounds great. I'm gonna go and check where my people are.
All right. Well, appreciate the time.
Yeah, good seeing you. Actually, I'm just really curious. Why were you working with Charles?
So the reason I was working with Charles, so I had gone to Mexico, and I had no plans on coming back. So one day I felt a little bit adventurous. Took a trip across the river and came back, checked my telegrams, and I had a letter from Charles. And he wanted to meet with me. So he knew at the time I wanted to be a deputy, or at least did at that point, not anymore. And he said that, Fort Mercer's been causing a ruckus since I've been gone and pillaging towns, and it's about time that they receive justice. So he wanted to go on a kind of a vigilante campaign against Fort Mercer. And I said, okay, well, I guess we could do that. Gives me something to do. And honestly, to be completely transparent, I had no real thought of even surviving the whole ordeal. I just figured, if I could leave the West with one solid thing, maybe a little bit of peace, and if I died, at least I went down fighting. What I did not expect was that Charles was going to go fucking batshit crazy. And that kind of leaves me in limbo, and I guess I never really thought too far ahead past that whole point, and I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck to do in my life. I guess everyone's got a purpose, and for whatever goddamn reason, I'm still here, so I guess we gotta see it out to the very end.
Yes, we do. Yeah, it was just a curiosity. I know Charles used a lot of people. Still trying.
Well, Charles, I left him, and he didn't take too kindly to it. He was going to get himself killed, and I was trying to save himself the pain of it all. And he was also going to go on a trial thing with Fort Mercer and bring everybody in one by one, torture him, kill him. I'm not a murderer. If anyone dies in a gunfight, so be it. That's kind of the risk you take, but I'm not going to go and think about trying to kill somebody. And that was my line, so I just fucking left him, and I told people that he needed to be stopped. Ever since then, he's kind of hated me. I've hated him. But now he's acting very strange towards me. I don't really understand him. It's like he's trying to lure me back in. But I ain't gonna fucking... I'm not taking the bait.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I don't think he's got a lot of people around him these days. Besides Margot.
Yeah, well, all it takes is one or two guns to become deadly, I suppose.
Well, against Fort Mercer, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna work.
You'd think, but patience is the thing. I mean, obviously, if he's an idiot and he gets caught by a large group, then yeah, that's kind of the thing. But God, Murdoch, if you are patient, you can get so much done by yourself. And
I'm
he is
sure.
very capable of doing so. All it takes is finding these gangs and their people one by one.
Well, I know he's very capable. I mean, he's not a dumb guy, but lately his own ego and his desire for personal vengeance, he doesn't quite think rationally.
No, typically anyone going after revenge or vengeance is, they don't really care about the fine print of consequences involving that. I think Charles is just, a man pushed to a limit that, well, I'm thinking a lot of people should have seen coming, but God, if people aren't still surprised that he's capable, it's a little peculiar.
Yeah, well, he was someone that I used to look up to, which is why I joined him in the first place. But now I fucking hate him. And it's a shame to see how far he's fallen, but, you know, he's made his bed, he's got to sleep in it.
Indeed. Well, glad you're on a different path, Murdoch. That man, I don't have any personal ill will towards Charles. The only time I would actually fucking deal with that man is if he became a issue for me. On purpose.
Well, you want to know something interesting?
Hmm.
Julian McQueen. I'm sure you know him.
Yeah.
He essentially left us all to die on the porch at Ridgewood after a battle with Fort Mercer. And it was all his plan. It just fucking went sideways. It didn't work out. He didn't think ahead. He just thought about how to start it and never knew how to finish it. And he full on admitted to me while I was still with Charles that he wished, because it was kind of a bait move. We were using Charles as bait. And he said to me that he wished that he pulled the trigger on the elephant rifle and blown a hole straight through Charles's chest. And when I told Charles that, I said, this man is not loyal. He's selfish. He's a piece of shit and we shouldn't fucking deal with him. But he didn't want to listen to me. He said, no, we're not done with him yet. They got into a fucking fight with hammers. Started slamming each other on the heads with hammers. Charles, at that point, went to the doctor. Started hearing whistling and this kind of weird noise in his ear. Kept slapping himself in the head, giggling like a little schoolgirl. That's when he went nuts. And he'd rather stick with a man like Julian, who's got no fucking spine and no morals at all, and didn't listen to what I had to say. That was the final straw for me. And you know what? The best thing I ever did, because everyone else I ran with is already dead.
Yeah, that shit. I heard about all the deaths. Well, I'm glad you of all people made it out, Murdoch.
Yeah, I suppose so. Now I just need to figure out what the fuck to do in my life.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Well, good running into you. Keep in touch, I suppose.
Of course. Be safe out there.
Yeah, and don't take offense when I don't reach back out right away. I have law breathing down my fucking neck, and my days are full of threats. Far many than I care to, and so my mind kind of slips sometimes when I'm thinking of who I should be reaching out to.
Yeah, no worries. I don't take offense to it.
Okay.
It is what it is. I understand life is crazy.
Ain't it? But
Yes,
you take care, Murdoch.
All right, you as well.
Mm-hmm. All of a sudden we're ready to go, and that's when Rena runs off. Good gracious, woman. Good gracious, where are you?
Bye, Murdoch.
Take care.
Von Kleist and Millie said they were going to come meet us here, but they never did.
Maybe they're a little bit slow.
That slow though?
I don't know.
Got-
Sorry, I was just enjoying my beer.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I ran down the alley and I went right there, and then I just went down the other alley. I quickly circled back. I stole Lily's horse and ran away. It was so fast.
Oh, it was like the gods gave me a wagon horse in the slums. It was just standing there. I thought, all right.
Were they on your ass at all, or did they lose us in the alley?
No. I didn't see anybody following me. Not from the gun shop on forward at all. I wonder if they even got off their horses, lazy asses.
Possibly. Check rigs. I told Box Gang would try. I'd be making more of an effort to come say hello.
I saw Lynn and Constance. No, not Constance. Solus on the way here. Same letters, different name. I didn't pass them by though, so they probably went left or I went right after I crested the hill or something.
Alright, I want to let everyone know. I know Isaac said he was getting out today. Oh. Do you recall? Fuck. I don't remember when everyone's getting out. I'm kind of just.
Let me reread my letters. I think Eliza's going to be out Monday. I don't know about Isaac. I think they were at least at the same level of charges. Amount of charges in total.
Isaac said the 8th. So he's out today. I just don't know when. But, I'm a fucking idiot. Rena, my brain is slipping. Hello. Hey. Looks like we're all going to the same crossing. What's your name, Redcoat?
Manacro.
Oh, that's nice. Hi, I'm Beth. I thought it'd be awkward if we're going in the same direction, not talking. Wait, I know you.
Yeah, saved you a couple of times.
Oh, hey, it's the Ranger! You're off duty?
Yeah, I retired.
Oh, well, what are you doing now with your life?
I have a business.
What kind of business? Is it illegal?
Of course it is.
Well, take care. I'm really upset that you retired. Who's gonna save my life now?
I was going to say, now it just feels like we're following her.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to finish it.
So how does it feel to have half of a brain capacity?
Not good. I'm getting Mockerman and Murdoch mixed up like a fucking idiot. I'm getting days mixed up.
Had to point it out for you as well.
I know.
This is Murdoch.
I hate my life. Fuck. I just I don't know. I'm even talking to Leo. Don't even. I don't know. I don't know what's. Yeah, mostly. Yeah. Actually, I meant to talk. Honestly, I was gonna warn him. I've been watching Celeste. Last few days, I've been tracking her.
Oh, I already told him that a long, long time ago, but.
Yeah, but he thinks
it's still on his mind.
I don't know.
And I didn't, so.
Yeah. I think Beth will not telegram Constance. She'll look for Constance and talk to her in person. Ah!
Nothing. I love this silence.
Emerald. Did he go right now? Okay, I will really worry about Beth and all that. Please stay safe out there. I'm mostly recovered. The doctor let me stay in for the ward. Oh, that's good. I'm getting around a 7. Ah! Okay, so that's like 5. That's in 2 hours. Okay, so we got some time. Hey, that works out. Oh.
Howdy.
Hey, don't.
Howdy. Hi.
Hey, don't.
Good. Just looking for my fucking people. How about you?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, not too bad. I'm just running around picking a few things up and figuring out what business I can do tonight, you know?
Fair. I need to move from this place because Law like to find me here, but
Yeah, no
I'm going over to Limpany to see if Box is around, Lynn and all them. So if you're heading that direction,
Lynn and Salas, I just came from there. Lynn and Salas were around. They came up here to check telegrams maybe 30 minutes ago. They ain't come back yet. There's a fella called Angel there right now who also wants to speak to Lynn about something. Well, I don't know what, so I was just going to let Lynn know. He's checking telegrams.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
So I ain't seen them in a bit, but they were around. Lynn and Salas, they were hoping to meet up with Jordan, but I haven't seen them since.
they just came from Thieves, but I haven't seen anyone on the way here. JJ.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna let Lynn know that this Angel fella's waiting in Limpany for him. No idea who the fuck he is. But,
he's interesting, man. I'll give him that.
Yeah, okay. Well, don't know nothing about him myself.
Yeah. Mystery is endless with that one, but it's intriguing.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
All right, well, we'll see you there maybe.
Yeah, I'll be around.
JJ.
I'll be back there in a bit.
All right.
Have a good one. Port safe.
All right.
My God, Keanu. He's yelling just for the sake of it. Well, that's funny. I just got a telegram from Angel. I guess he didn't go to sleep.
About.
Well, he was thanking me
Going
for
somewhere?
leaving food, but yeah, he wanted to meet up and talk.
Okay. Leaving food?
Yeah, about Wapiti.
Alright.
Because that's where he's staying, up there in the safe house there.
I mean,
which I didn't expect to be wanted so soon, but there's a
place
shit
to
ton of.
hide out.
Well, yeah, there's a fucking shit ton of teepees there. And it sucks because Nacho is feeling sick and he doesn't really want to leave Saint Denis, but I don't want to. The law know exactly where the apartment is there, and if they bust in when I'm trying to snooze, that would
Well,
suck.
you can't help that, Beth. Sometimes you can't be in a town, or sometimes you can't even sleep in the same places. So, with each other, that's just how it is.
Yeah. No, he just made a comment about how he noticed the empty bed. I'm like, well, I'm wanted.
Again, if I would get all angry about the amount of times I don't see anybody return to my bed, then I would have probably self-combusted from anger.
Yeah.
No,
I don't get
I know what you're
angry.
saying.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Oh, there's someone. Is that Jordan?
There were times that half the fucking time I was sleeping alone.
Yeah, sometimes that
Just
happens.
wonder where they were.
Probably shouldn't leave my horse here, but if law come by, it is what it is.
I'll
Is that
obstruct your
Jordan?
horse with mine. Look,
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
look. Sure that'll help.
Your horse is small. It's not really obstructing anything.
No, my horse is standing at a lower level, lower ground. My horse is just as tall as yours.
I'm gonna go get some water at the river.
I actually need food.
Okay, so Lynn isn't here. I don't see Angel anywhere, man. He might have already left. No. It's fine. Got some RP waiting for him with Lynn, I suppose. Snatch Constance away. Unless Lynn did show up and now they're off having a meeting somewhere. Oh god! Angel, please don't attack Lynn. No. I don't want to be standing there getting thirsty. Alright. JJ, if you can't play the game and it's frustrating you, turn it off! Nuh-uh. Where'd we go? Jordan, is that you?
Hello, Beth.
Oh! That is not Jordan. That's Angel. So we ran into that guy and he said you were here, but I didn't see the white coat.
No, you won't be seeing it anymore. I like the black hair.
Rena, have you met Angel?
Yes, I've met. Yeah, I've met Angel.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely notice this dude now. I hear you're waiting for Lynn.
Yes, I was told that he has a particular interest in weapons that are interesting, and I have a couple that he might like.
Wordsmith you are. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Now I'm kind of interested in what weapons you got.
I have Rachel's pistols, bounty hunter.
I've got to meet her one-on-one yesterday, by the way.
Oh, you got to meet her.
Yes.
What did you think of her?
Silent danger, I guess you could say. Like, she's not trying to prove that she knows how to do her job. You just know she knows how.
Yes.
She seemed very proud of herself for taking you in. I kind of was hoping she was going to start a fight. I would have enjoyed beating the ever-living shit out of her, but she just wanted to talk, which I guess I respect as well, but she did threaten Edith a bit, wanting to chase after her and wanting it to be, I guess, on her terms, so she wasn't interested in two of them chasing three of us to get Edith.
Yeah, she's very particular with how she works.
I like
we had
that,
a
though.
conversation earlier today, as a matter of fact.
Ah.
That's why I have her guns.
Did you rob her?
In a way.
Trying to get a story out of you is like pulling teeth, Angel.
Well, I don't want to spoil the surprise if you end up finding some other way.
I don't need some other way, motherfucker. You're standing right here. The core of the story is thus in front of me.
Let's just say I don't think Rachel is going to be working anytime soon.
Oh. How marvelous. Rachel's guns, huh? Perfect. So you are wanted then?
Very much so.
That makes two of us.
What are they looking at you for?
Several things. I didn't ask them the other charges, but second-degree murder is one of them.
Who'd you kill?
You know what? I don't even know his name. Which is a first, but... Just, a guy that stood a little too fucking close, I guess you could say. On a bad day.
Suppose we've both been busy then.
He is such a psycho! Seems so. But, I also threatened in town with an oil tanker. The law are really mad at me about it.
What brought that on?
They arrested my people, and it wasn't sitting well with me, so I thought of blowing up the saloon, or at least threatening to do it. Ideally, not having to get my people out, but the law were very angry at me because I had just murdered someone, and they didn't quite let me get a chance to get the goddamn anchor where I wanted it. Which was frustrating. So I had to jump off the tanker before they fucking shot me in the goddamn head, just so I can get my gun on the actual tanker itself. Try and prevent everything, but we're all standing around it. I wasn't gonna shoot it. Fuck that. I would have died. They would have died. Not really much of an ending I'd like, but it was enough for them to back down and let me leave town unchased. There's 7 of them or something like that. So I guess lucky in that sense, not so lucky, and all my people still went to fucking Sisika.
Yes, I couldn't imagine that they'd budge given you'd killed somebody. Worth a try, though, I suppose.
Every failure is a lesson learned, though. I'll just do it right the next time.
So is it only you and Rena out and about?
Sort of.
Yeah, at the moment. Law
I'm
found me.
curious where Millie and Von Kleist are, though.
I am too. I didn't get any telegram from them.
Not at all. Nothing. Me either.
I hope Law didn't try and fucking do something stupid.
You're trying to keep them both out of your work? Is that right?
No, Millie's just injured right now, so she can't really do much without, I don't know, I guess, risking her life. Von Kleist is, ideally, yes, keep her out of our work, but she is a friend. I've been watching this doctor the last few days, tracking her, having people watch her for me because I can't be everywhere. But that's been a fun pastime of mine.
Which doctor?
Celeste. Vaquera.
Not sure I've. No, doesn't ring a bell, I'm afraid.
Hmm. I'll have to point her out to you. Maybe if you see her, you can let me know.
Hmm. Why has she drawn your attention?
Yeah, she's a means to an end. Right?
Hmm. Someone cares about her that I'd like to hurt, but I don't know, like I said, some days I feel like doing it, some days I don't. It's kind of a back and forth thing. So I wait, I watch. So, what have you been doing since last I seen you? Just resting, or... I'm sorry, I didn't telegram you.
No, I wasn't expecting you to. I'm sure you're busy with everything that you have going on with your oil tankers and such.
That all
No,
happened
I've
in
been
one day, so...
Yes, that sounds about right, judging by how you work, Beth.
So, I gotta ask, you say you were preparing, right? And hearing about Rachel, and she's gonna probably be under the weather, not be able to work, and you have her guns. Was that a planned target because she took you in, or was that kind of a happenstantial run-in? I'm curious.
No, she was someone I had my eyes on. And I suppose, yes, the reason why she made the list, as it were, was because she took me in. But I admire Rachel. Admired Rachel.
Is she dead?
It wouldn't surprise me if she was.
What?
But who knows, maybe God has intervened. Maybe there's still more for her to do. We'll find out.
That is interesting. I guess we will. I'll let you know if I see her.
Yes, please do. I'd be ever so curious. I don't have her telegram, so I can very rarely speak with her.
I doubt she'll want to talk to you after that.
No, probably not.
Well, did this all happen this last few days, or?
Today.
Oh,
a few
shit.
hours ago. That's why I'm dressed like this.
I hope the reason you've changed is that you had blood all over your clothes.
Well, she certainly ruined my jacket, but...
Said something about his whites, yeah?
Unfortunately, I couldn't even wear those. I picked up a nondescript hat and jacket from a small store and, well, of course she didn't recognize me. But she made a mess of it, so I had to change again. The deputies know what I look like, so I'm forced to dress like this.
That is a shame. Though I'm sure the uniform will serve its purpose again eventually.
Well, I do hope so.
Oh, that's who told us you were here. So then I rode up and,
Yes.
like I said, I thought you were Jordan.
Who's Jordan?
A friend. One of, Fox gang.
see. I don't believe I've heard of them.
I think he's the one that supplies the food and drink section.
Yes, he said he was a trader. I read his flyer up on the sheriff's office. Connolly. Hello
Still
again,
nothing
sir.
here.
Yeah, no, I sent Lynn a telegram letting him know you're around, but
I wonder.
they're all dead at the moment. Now that I've seen, so.
I wonder if Law.
Well, I was behind them when I wrote these. You say 30 minutes ago. That's about.
Did you say you saw
when
Constance?
You said it. No, I said Solace and Lynn. They were
Right.
riding up towards Riggs.
Well, fuck.
I lost sight of them after cresting the hill, and I think they stopped at Riggs at some point, but there was multiple wagons there.
Yeah, that would have been where they were
just
going.
passed on.
To check telegrams. Hey.
Fuck.
Smaller
Because
wagon, one big.
Solace is
personnel
really wanted.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Not quite as wanted as Jaden, but they're still well up there. Hey, right. Let me go check my telegram and see if all of them got back to me. Not where my horse is.
I thought you just came from there.
Hey, no, I came down the river. I was getting something
No.
up there.
Right. Ride safe.
You're meeting with Lynn as well.
Kind of impromptu. I just wanted to see if Constance was around. Told them I'd stop in more frequently. And due to my, well, oil tanker escapades, I don't think I should go looking for them at sheriff's office right now, because if they see me, I could make the situation worse.
Oh, they'll definitely pucker up.
There's one way of putting it. Well, I'm sure he's on his way.
You have faith.
Oh, yes. Not going anywhere in this rain.
It's
Yeah,
been
it's
raining
always
all goddamn day.
fucking raining.
Oh no, it was quite beautiful at the church earlier with Rachel.
Oh, you went to the church.
Yes. Though I suppose I won't be able to go there either anymore. They'll probably be expecting me if anyone else goes missing.
Oh, marvelous. Yeah. They'll probably be first on the list of where to check. That's the fun, isn't it? Those going where they least expect.
Yes.
They're both
She was just picking flowers or whatever the hell it was outside of Rose. I thought I noticed her. But clearly she didn't notice me. It's quite surprising.
Well, typically she's the hunter, but I mean, anyone can become prey if they're unaware of their surroundings, I suppose.
It's a very unique feeling to stare someone like that in the eye, to have them in the palm of your hand, when all their life they've had people in the palm of their hands. You should have felt it.
I have. It's a good feeling, ain't it?
Yes. You know what it's like.
Power. No better feeling. Almost.
I won't deny I do take pleasure in it, but it's not why I do
They're
it.
nuts. Oh, you gotta love your work, Angel.
Oh, I do.
I wonder what Rena thinks of all this, man.
Never gets old.
Nothing. Just makes my shit itch a little bit. I was supposed to be coming back here after checking telegrams.
I mean, I could go look around. I can find them
Yeah.
probably, but I ain't gonna be able to do much. I threatened to blow up a town with an oil tanker. So, the law are just, if I show my face, I'm just gonna raise the alarms and they're gonna...
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm reasonably anonymous, so I think I might head over Rhodes' direction, because I know they were looking to speak to Mick. Don't know. Just makes me itch a little bit. They're usually pretty reliable about coming back if they've only gone to check telegrams.
Oh, and if they're meeting Mick and he was in a town, they would have probably telegrammed
They'd
you.
have gone somewhere else, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it just makes, like you say, Salas is very fucking wanted. If it was just the two of them, then they could be in a bit of trouble. Have I got your telegram? I'm not sure.
Very wanted 976. VW 976.
976. Okay, 1 second. Where's my fucking notebook? Very wanted 976. Fuck's sake.
Do you need a paper?
No.
Maybe get out of the rain.
And don't really care.
Just lean over your book.
Your page. It's gonna drip off your flat cap now.
It's
Angel talking about this shit makes Beth want to do something because she, in a time where she feels the least amount of control, she wants to feel control and power, and hurting someone and having that power.
I prefer writing in pencil because that way I can rub it out. I can't fucking read it. So, there we go. Right, I'm gonna head Ralph's direction. I will let you know if I hear anything or fucking anything happens or I might need a bit of notice. We'll see how things go.
Yeah, well, we'll stay here for a bit and I'll let you know if they come back, but...
Alright. Right, I'll just go check Ralph's again.
Alright, be careful.
I will.
I thought for the longest time he was with Limehouse, but
I don't think he's with Bach. I think he just hangs out. In Limehouse, they've all been... Oh.
no, thank you. I have cigarettes that have some kind of herb in it now. Opens up the lungs and all that. Fuck, maybe that's been causing my headaches.
Your cigarettes. Maybe.
I feel like cigarettes stop my headaches.
Well, yeah, usually it's...
I'm gonna be pissed off if Law caught Bach. Lynn's not gonna go out there and let Solus or anyone fight Law on their own, so he'll be wanted again. I know that wasn't what he wanted right now, so...
Is Lynn connected to this box gang in a particular way? He's not a member, is he?
Yeah, Box Gang... In its entirety, I don't think Lynn's the leader, but he's viewed as such. Everyone looks up to him. He's been around a long time.
Interesting.
Is that issue per se?
No, absolutely not. I've only met Lynn a few times, and it was always at Wallace. He was always very cordial and inviting for me to come down here. I have been down here once, but I haven't had a proper reason to until now. So I'd like to meet with him. Thank him for his hospitality.
And, I mean, if you're looking to sell guns and stuff, he's a good option for business like that.
Yes, well, I was told by Dr. Lemons that he's particularly interested in guns from deputies, but maybe he'll take Rachel's. We'll find out. I do need the money.
Plans are expensive work, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Can't imagine an oil tanker was particularly cheap.
No, but God, if you'd been there, Angel, the
It's
look
worth
of
it, though.
fear on 7 deputies' faces, even as they point the guns at you, the sheer look of terror. There's nothing like it. It's grand.
Imagine rolling 2 of them into a town, closing off the bridges in it, and
Yeah.
then the faces of the people that are
I remember
there
that.
to protect the citizens of said town.
You two really are trouble, aren't you?
Of course.
Have you ever stood at a chicken coop and wondered what would happen if I just randomly throw a rock? Or they're so nice and they're so calm and focused on their food. What happens if I just throw something randomly in there? You know what happens, don't you?
It's funny.
I can imagine, yes.
Your first thought is
that's
throwing a
about
rock
what it
in
looked
there.
like.
Mine was throwing a stick of dynamite.
No, because then the chickens would be dead, and you wouldn't see them panic and flap, and cry and scream, and that's my memory of Strawberry.
Yeah.
It's very entertaining.
Oh, you did that to Strawberry.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, well, a long time ago, they banned us. And
They were so proud of banning us, and they even let us know personally with a nice letter and reminded us of it when we were not in that set town, but somewhere else. Like, they really, really wanted to rub it in.
it wasn't even the fact they banned us. It was the fact that they banned us from Strawberry to protecting Nick. Well, we didn't
yeah,
take
they
well
were
to it.
harboring
For
a person that...
thank
there,
God.
yeah?
But, yeah, well, I wanted to kind of blow up the entire town, but I was talked down.
I mean, they were harboring a lying sack of shit.
Yeah.
So.
We took 2 oil tankers with dynamite, blew up the bridges, and then set the entire town on fire. It was a sight to see.
Sounds extreme.
Hello, Lynn. Good to see you're not dead, you piece of shit. I was worried.
What?
She's definitely not passive-aggressive or anything.
God.
What do you mean? We were here like an hour ago.
Yeah, well, so apparently, what's
Your
Green
Irishman's
Jacket's
been looking
name?
for you.
Yeah. He
Oh.
said you
ages.
went up to Riggs just to check telegrams, and that, you know, he hadn't seen you in forever, and well, he's off running to.
I guess we should have told him that, didn't we? Did you telegram when we were at Riggs?
No, I telegrammed him, yeah, that
Okay.
we are heading back here.
Yeah, we had a little excursion. How is everyone? How we doing?
I'm doing all right.
Very well.
Fine. This is Angel. Angel, this is Lynn and Fowlis.
Hello, Angel.
I always panic saying your name.
Yes, we have. Though I haven't been down here since we spoke.
Sowless?
It's quite the place. It's very accommodating. Your friend
say
Connolly
soulless.
offered me food and
Not
has made me feel at home.
Oh, good. It's the intention, at least. It's working out for the most part. Well, welcome back. The last time
Thank
you were
you.
here, you were having a fight, if I remember correctly.
Yes, unfortunately, those deputies don't know when to stay well enough alone, but I'm sure after today they'll understand.
I love how everyone remembers you because you've been in a fight. That's how we met him.
It's not my intention, believe me.
What happened today, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I think I have something you might be interested in.
Is that so?
We can leave you guys to talk your business in private. I can go message your friend so he's not running around panic thinking the
I
worst.
believe Solace has already done so.
Yeah, I sent him a telegram that we're back here now, or heading back here.
Is this a conversation you'd rather have in private?
It doesn't really matter.
I trust these two here. I have no problems with them, so...
Yay.
Speak of these.
You're familiar with a Dr. Lemons, I imagine.
Say their name one more time for me.
Dr. Lemons, Clem Lemons.
Yes, I am familiar with Clem.
I was helping him in Armadillo the other day, and he mentioned you as an interesting person that he had met, and that you worked out of Limpany, and that he was helping you, and that if you were interested, you
Gummy got his power supply, guys.
were interested in weapons that deputies once owned, and that you'd be willing to offer payment should anybody bring you some.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you also accept the guns of bounty hunters?
If I'm understanding this correctly, Clementine is actually a bounty hunter?
That's a lot of folk.
Oh, it's Billy and them. Good strays.
Oh, I see.
Fine.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Plans off.
Oh. You got the telegram?
Somebody beat us to the fucking bank.
Yeah,
sure
that's
did.
what the telegram was about.
Oh, no.
We were there when it happened.
Oh, well. Yeah, Mannix and a bunch of others caught us when we were getting ready to head earlier. So, delayed us quite a bit.
Well, that's fair enough.
Well, if it isn't
Welcome.
my future kidnapped victim and his friends.
Please, maybe not
Oh,
tonight.
Lord.
I've had so much action.
This again? You found a new victim for it?
No, it was just a joke that he was saying how he wanted to be kidnapped by someone, and I got offended and said, "Why don't you want to be kidnapped by me?" And then
Huh.
What do you do to the people that you kidnap, Beth?
I don't know. I've never kidnapped a friend. I don't know what I would do. I've kidnapped people and just stabbed them a lot. That's typically the thing. But I don't think I want to do that to Billy.
I think
Unless
there's a
he'd
line.
like it.
Yeah, exactly. There's a line.
Awkward.
Always tie me up.
Uh-huh.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
In the bedroom, I don't want to know about.
Fine.
Yeah, fine. Hey, Delilah, you
So
got
your
any extra
bank
smoke?
was interrupted.
Yeah, it was you, wasn't it?
No. I can't rob a bank.
Give me some back.
Can't you just...
Why, you retired?
I got
No,
too
I'm
much
pretty sure if
ammo.
the law just saw me standing on the porch, they might just shoot me in the head because I threatened their town with an oil tanker.
Oh. That seems like a normal fucking Tuesday.
She wishes.
Which bank we all planning to rob?
Roads.
I'm glad that Angel got his thing. I didn't want to intrude on there.
Who robbed it? Do you know?
Nah, not sure.
You should fight them. They're taking your shit.
I'd like to. I suppose we could have tried for Valentine. But it's getting a little late now.
Yeah.
Well, it's not too late. You could always do it.
Yeah.
I did say that on the way here.
Can we please?
Just, try
Please.
it.
That gunfight got me all ready to do something.
We could head over the bridge. And go up into the hills.
Easy,
hills, like
you
towards
two,
the
easy,
PT.
easy. Don't be so eager. You're gonna end up in an early grave. There's plenty of time.
This was
Life is
supposed to
long.
be my first bank job, please.
Oh, you are taking away her first bank job, Carl? You complete cunt. Jesus.
Well, I am her older brother. That's what brothers do, right? They're a pain in the butt.
Yeah, but you're ruining her life taking away a bank job. That's
Am I
fucked
ruining
up.
your life,
That's
Luca?
low.
You're ruining mine.
No.
I have no problem ruining your life, Sheffield.
Well, that's
I
just
actually,
charming.
I enjoy that.
Yeah, well, you ain't got much time
Oh,
left
by
to
the way,
live,
Mel,
have
I
you, old
think
man?
Rena with the
I
Ross's
was
chicken
gonna
stomach
ask,
was talking
have
about
you made an old man joke yet today?
like doing a small act
Perfect
to
moment.
initiate like
Nope.
to start conflict.
As long as it
chaos.
makes you annoyed, he's gonna make those jokes, Carl.
She likes
That's the point.
I think Rena
I'll keep
likes the
going.
idea of a small gestures of
It's starting
hers
to bounce
creating
off.
pandemonium of sorts. If that makes sense.
What's wrong with doing Valentine?
It's getting late.
Fucking old people. God.
Yeah, you can do that in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that won't take long.
No, it won't.
Come on, Carl, please. 5 more minutes, Carl.
Sheffield.
It's my brother. Please don't.
What?
And that's not true.
Pretty please.
There's a tumbleweed over there.
Pretty please with the cherry on top.
Please. Please, Carl. I won't call you old for,
5 minutes.
A week.
Oh, a week. I'm pushing it a week.
A day.
4
days.
4 days.
4 days.
4 days. Starting from
What?
today.
Chef, are you serious? You could do that 4 days?
Yeah,
Wait,
I won't
what is
call
he
it
gonna-
old, right, for 4 days.
Oh my God, that's
I mean,
a pretty good fucking
you
deal.
grumped and cursed that we weren't all together. Now we're all together. And we really, really, really want to do a bang.
Yeah, and there's witnesses. We got Beth and Rena. You know, they
We sorted
witnessed
the
that.
plan.
Yeah, exactly. I won't call you old for 4 days.
Well, what's the fine point here? What if you
Another
do?
Under my new teacher, anything I do wrong is his fault.
Right. Well, these things can end up taking a long time, you know? So why don't you just ask everyone? I got plenty of time.
I got time.
I got time.
Yeah.
Delilah?
Yeah, I got time.
Katie?
There you go.
I do have time.
Well, get the fuck over
Alright.
there.
Easy.
Off to Valentine then.
Good luck, guys. I suggest an oil tanker. It really scares them and it's fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
If this puts all of
Something
us in
about
sympathy,
chickens.
your fault, Luca.
Chickens and oil tankers. That's a new one. Okay, thank you.
Have fun.
I always do.
Stay in trouble. Stay out of Sisika.
That's the plan. Oh, yeah, I will.
Oh, next week you're gonna say take care, brush your hair.
Take care, brush your hair.
Billy,
Oh, come on, Billy.
They're all getting arrested. just get in.
I mean, it's her first bank job.
God, I wanna fucking
She'll get the
rob
whole
a bank.
package. Yeah, but we also have other things on our
I
minds,
know.
so. It's either all that kind of stuff
I could just go
or
for,
banks and trains.
I could just go
I mean,
for a
we
little
can
bit
combine
of chaos,
it.
Rena.
We can drag Celeste in, buy her hair, into a bank, and then leave her there in how many pieces before we leave?
You and I have very different ways of doing things, I've come to realize.
just running to
Maybe.
town real quick. I'll be back in a minute. Question: Are you both hot?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
uh,
I'm very
of
hot.
course I'm hot. Of course, Lynn.
Lynn, come on.
When was the last time you robbed a bank? Is the better way
No,
of putting it.
Oh, it's not about a bank.
I threatened a bunch of lawmen with an oil tanker to get my people out the other day, so I am extremely hot. Like, shoot me in the head if I make a wrong move type of.
I see what you mean. Okay. I think the strays are gonna go to a bang.
Yeah, they are.
Keep an eye out
Oh.
and see if we can get them a hand if it comes to it. But if you can't do it, no stress. I'll be back shortly.
All right.
Beth, don't forget who collected the coffin for you.
No, I
Or
know,
actually for myself.
but like I like the fear extended. You know, it's like it's not about hurting her the first time. It's about letting her know.
Yeah, but sometimes you just have to accept the easy way.
I don't like
quick
the easy
satisfaction.
way. No, it's so much more worth it if you take her several times and Leo's run around like a chicken with his head cut off, terrified
Well, yeah,
that we're
that's why I
cutting up his
said we
wife.
take her, we bury her alive, and we give him a couple of days to find her. And I'm pretty fine dropping some food down that hatch that we're gonna, create that she can actually get some drink and food while she's down there, mentally dying. I'm fine just dropping some fruit in there and some water and all that.
I feel like that should be step 2. I feel like that should be step 2. I want to scare him and her and get to see it for a while, not just bury her. Because then that validates her fear. I want her to be terrified and then realize the only reason she's walking away is because I decided.
But something has to terrify her before you want to keep on to that feeling, though.
The next time.
And since she feels backed up by all her law friends, it's not enough to send her a threat and then stand on every corner of the street that she passes by. That's not going to be enough.
No, but the fear
needs to be
comes
more.
in knowing that the next time is approaching and she is powerless with even the law's help to prevent it. That's what I like.
I see that. Well, what's your step 1 then?
Seeing the danger approaching, and not being able to stop it. Trust me. It'll be fun. I promise. It will. And then we'll bury her. Don't worry. Because I still want to leave a coffin with Bakara written on it somewhere where they'll find, and they gotta decide if that's Leo or her
That's
or not.
such old news. Everybody does that.
So what? I don't give a fuck. I don't care about what other people do. I want to have fun with it. And I know how much it would bother him.
I don't know if I will bother him though.
Trust me.
That's why I said
I've talked to him
a
so
lot,
many goddamn times. I know what bothers him.
Do you know how many fucking coffins end up on the sheriff's office porch with a nice note on it? Fuck
This
you.
is the thing, Rena. No
Sheriff
coffins have been
number
left by me
669.
and Deadset. A coffin left by us means something because it doesn't happen all that often, and he'll know. And that
wonder.
knowledge is gonna eat at him. Trust me. Trust me.
I wonder. We haven't been making much of a mark for a while now. I mean, we've been working on it, but not like this.
You gotta take pride in being poetic about things,
I write goddamn poetry.
Yeah, well, take some patience from the fucking books and apply it to real life.
Maybe.
You write poetry?
Yep.
Can I read some?
Oh God.
Oh, are you into poetry?
Maybe.
I admire the arts.
If I get to know you a little bit better.
Oh, it's a
It
second
needs a
date
very
kind of thing. Understood.
It needs a very specific audience. It's not the everyday kind of thing. It's kind of dark
I see.
most times.
Yeah, well,
Well.
darkness with context is boring. You gotta just throw it at them, and that's how they fucking learn who you are.
I can write Leo Becerra a poem.
Ooh.
That would be very sweet of you.
Probably include something about his intestines.
What rhymes with intestines?
Intentions?
No.
No. Shit. That's not something that you need to sit down for it. A calm moment or an angry moment.
So how's your business go?
Yes, very good. Lynn's just gone to get some money for me.
A good deal, I hope. Bargain well struck.
More than I thought I'd get. He's a generous man.
Or he's just a man that knows what he wants. No sense haggling. But he's a fair guy.
I have no interest in haggling.
A lot of people don't. Eager to get your money.
Yes, the day grows long. I'll be going back to Wapiti.
Ah. Well, that's unfortunate.
You're always welcome to meet me there.
Well, if you're going to sleep, I don't want to harass you and keep you awake.
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
All right, bear with me just 1 minute, Angel.
Of course.
Hi, Gummy. Well, it looks like your fears were unnecessary, but...
Salis swears she sent me a telegram, but she thinks she might have sent it to somebody else instead.
Oh, no. The slip of the telegrams. That happens to me. Today I got 2 M names mixed up, and it made me want to punch a hole through a fucking wall. Fuck! And I've been doing it all day. My brain is just, especially if one's okay and
See
one
that
you'd
money?
send threats to,
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta get for you as well.
Yeah, that's
Seem to get yourself into a lot of fights, so try out some honey salve in replacement of a bandage. See how you get on with that.
I'll certainly try. Do you have room for one more thing?
I can make room.
Here's her knife as well.
Huh.
Ooh. Wow, you took it all.
Thank you very much.
Wasn't gonna let her stab me, Beth.
I would think not.
Let me see.
That's pretty
we
good.
got?
Ooh. Is that a longer barrel?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It's like some wide arp looking gun.
This is the fucking longest barrel I've ever seen.
It's fucking
I
huge.
know.
Jesus.
It is.
That holster isn't going to ask if it's in yet.
Wow. Why did I expect that?
Because you should know me by now.
She made them all white, huh?
More
Those
than
are
a
very
year
pretty.
now, Beth.
Sorry, what?
Rachel, the
I said-
bounty hunter.
I said
Oh,
more than a
okay,
year now.
yeah.
It's actually last week was sort of actually an anniversary.
Oh, right. I'd like to think
Is
my
the knife
personality
customized?
changes so frequently. It's like a new person every other week, but yeah.
It's a pleasure
So you
meeting
have
you all and doing business.
like 60 personalities.
I'll be off.
Thank you, Angel.
Yeah, likewise.
It was good seeing you again. Take care of yourself and remember what I said. Come on down sometime and whether it's for conversation or just a bite to eat, you're welcome anytime.
Thank you. I'll take you up on the offer.
Do I have your telegram, Angel?
I'm not sure. Would you like it?
If you wouldn't mind.
I want to check telegrams again.
Think about something for a minute.
GD, what were the numbers again? Sorry.
604. God's disciple 604.
My telegram's better.
I don't
that's
think
pretty
so.
damn fitting with Angel in the name.
It is pretty fitting with Angel.
Well, very wanted, I think, is more fitting for Beth.
It is indeed.
Well, I'll if you're interested, Angel, I'll telegram you about the date for that market we're having if you want to come on down.
Yes, please do. Thank you.
All right. Well, let's keep you. Thank you for the business.
Take care.
So long.
Bye bye. He
Let's
looks
go to mysterious
uncomfortable in his
figure,
green
ain't
coat.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, quite ominous.
Yeah, it's great, ain't it? I actually want to check my telegrams. Hold on a second. Are you going back to the Wapiti now, or?
Yes, right now.
Fortunately, I don't want to abandon Rena, so.
Well, you can stay. Please. It's no trouble at all. You know where to find me if you'd like me.
Alright, well, and I don't want to keep you up anyways, but enjoy the food. It's been there since, I think, this morning, but whatever. You can heat it up somewhere. Use a candle. I don't fucking know.
Yes, I look forward to having some Enterregion Norte. Very kind of you.
Yeah. But, yeah. Send you a telegram. This time I'll telegram you instead, I promise.
I look forward to it.
Alright. Travel safe. Don't get arrested.
Take care. I will.
No, fuck that. That's not abandoning Rena. Cubby?
Just like step more into the light, then of course all and everybody comes at you, as you know.
Oh,
yeah, unfortunately so.
Yeah.
What'd you do? You asked for his telegram?
Oh, no, I
already...
already...
Odds for the angel?
No, no, I met him in Siska. I already have his telegram and everything. He intrigues me. I kind of sussed out his plans. I guess he's mysterious. Doesn't answers a lot of questions. He doesn't answer a lot of questions, I guess you could say.
Stuck in this fucking dirt.
It was fun trying to figure him out.
It seems that he likes to answer a lot of questions with new questions, or leaving you with new questions.
Fucking hate people like that.
I think it's interesting, but after a while, yeah,
It
it was
gets old
frustration.
very
I might
quickly.
punch him in the face or the throat. I don't know.
Here's a question for you. Would you rather have someone that's a bit more closed doors when you first meet him, or someone that tells you the whole entire life story in 30 minutes when you first meet him?
No,
I know what I would prefer.
It's not about life stories. It's about being direct and blunt and just answering fucking questions instead of being all mysterious.
Yeah, no, some people have a real hard time with just being
I mean,
cordial in a conversation like
I suppose you know me by now.
Oh God,
I
Lynn,
don't
am
like
I the
people beating around the bush?
Am I the second one? I didn't
Second
give my
what?
whole. I don't give my whole life story. Am I mysterious or am I a talk of life story type of person?
You
I think I think it took us knowing each other for about 6 months, Beth, for you and I to understand each other and talk on a regular basis. So I wouldn't say you're one to just dump it on people. That's for sure.
I feel like lately I have been, which worries me. I want to be mysterious.
But I know you at this point, Beth. It's first impressions where it matters at this point. I'm happy to hear you for as long as you need to talk.
Mhm.
You know, I think you and I are very similar in that regard, Beth. We speak like we could talk for the fucking nation. With a goddamn gold medal with the amount of time we talk.
Yeah, I'd have the gold medal on that for sure.
I think
It's
she'll
nothing
have
wrong
some
with that.
kind
I'd
of
rather that than someone that
Pavlov
doesn't talk
effect.
at all.
Some kind of Pavlov effect. If you set a box right in front of her, she'll probably step on top of it.
Oh, a box?
Why are you bringing up a box? They're sensitive about boxes here.
All right.
Right, let's test the theory.
Don't you dare. That's sacrilegious
All right.
around here, Oshin.
A whole theater playset then.
Theater playset?
Yeah, what did they get? The stage, right? That's
up.
What are you thinking of doing, Oshin? Don't you hurt my precious ball.
I'm not hurting your backs. I'm testing
Well-
the theory.
Well, here's the thing. It's because it's a box.
Well,
I
not
don't want to
if she knows
stand
about
on
it,
it.
so she's not going to
No,
respond.
I don't want to stand on it because it's a box.
Unconsciously.
But
Do
you
you
know,
both know why we're called the Box Gang? Has that ever been explained to you?
Douglas.
Somebody promised to do so, and he never got the chance to. So no.
Huh.
I got.
Yeah, I
I
can
think I got
explain
the
it.
short
I can't
version at
risk
some
standing
point,
on
but
a
I
box.
don't remember.
I'll tell you exactly why. When myself and Douglas first met each other and got to know each other, we went to Guam together. I'd never been. He had been before, and he wanted to take me. And at that point, we weren't really friends. We just knew each other. But we spent about, I don't know, like 24 hours in total inside the mines in Guam, just chatting away. And I learned everything there was to know about him. He learned everything there was to know about me. But we both wanted to do something, right? We didn't know what it was yet, but we wanted to do something different. We'd been working for that fucking prick Thomas Logan. We're getting bored of just standing around doing nothing and wanted to do things our own way.
Hmm.
And when we came back, the first thing we did is we went into the Rhodes Parlor House, and inside was the whole entire company of Silverlight Petroleum. You know, Lady Cutter, Ash, Cap, their security person, all these different people. And we're just there having a drink, and then Douglas just makes a weird noise, like a and I was like, well, I think he was dying or something. And he tells me to come with him, and I follow him out. And he says to me, Lynn, do you see what Ash has on her hip? And I said, no. What are you talking about? And he said, she has a Mauser. And I go, what? I didn't know what a Mauser was. I said, what the fuck's a Mauser? And he said, all you need to know, Lynn, is it's worth $14,000. So we started a scheme, right? We had a friend named Bogan the Brown, that used to take people on fishing trips for ridiculous amounts of money and then just ditch them halfway through the job. So he invited them to go fishing on our behalf. At the time, it was me, Douglas, Trix, Cassidy Johnson, and Bogan. That's what made up the early days of the gang. So Bogan spent about 2 days trying to convince them to go fishing, and he shows that he's interested in joining their company. Made up some bullshit story about how his father used to work in the petroleum business and all this drab. And we finally get the go-ahead. You know, Bogan's got a date, a time, and we're like, all right, let's get ready. So we all put on disguises. I put on this big black coat with, big mask covering my face, big, tilted hat, big rose on my chest, and I named myself Jebediah. Trix dressed up in kind of darker colors, big flowery mask on her face. She called herself Jenny. Cassidy did something similar. He called himself Winston. And then Douglas walks into the room, into my brand new apartment in Rhodes that I hadn't even unpacked anything yet. There were just boxes everywhere. And he's wearing this kind of gray suit, and a big black, mask covering his face. And he asked me, what should I call myself, Lynn? And I said, I don't know. Something Scottish related.
Emily.
And then I said, well, what about crate?
Hey.
As I looked around the room and saw all these crates, and he said, no, that's really fucking dumb, Lynn. I'm going to call myself Bog. And from that point forward, after we did that job and we successfully robbed Silverlight, that job in itself was the luckiest job I think we've ever done. In the sense that as soon as we were ready to go, Bogan took his hat off to confirm from a distance that she had to come with her. We rode in. Folk came in, followed us perfectly, covered our approach. We took the Mauser, and about an hour later sold it to Esteban Sanchez with the Del Lobos for $14,000. That was our first ever job. And we were hooked from that point forward. But we stuck with the disguises. No one knew who we were. They didn't know who we were. And for a long time, nobody did. We were able to do 16 banks in a row, trains, wagons, whatever it might be. And we never called ourselves anything. We never chose a name. We were just this group. We didn't have a name. We didn't want to call ourselves anything, nor did we really care. Because we weren't looking for the fame or anything at the time. We just wanted to work. And I think it was Charles St. John that first called us the Box Gang. And it kind of stuck. We didn't really argue when they started calling us that. I know it made Douglas happy.
I love these backstories. These
and
guys
I think there was a point in time where we thought about giving ourselves our own name. And we did this whole stupid fucking thing. It was Douglas, Levi Shaw, Lucius, me, Matthew Mulligan, and Peter. And we went up to this fighting ring in the West. And the agreement was whoever won in this big Royal Rumble of us all going at it would get to choose the name. And it came down to me and Lucius. My choice was going to be the Box Gang anyway. And Lucius knocked my ass out, and he chose the name The Fold.
The Fold?
Poker. The Fold. Because we play poker. Like when you're folding your card.
Yeah.
Well,
and we all fucking hated it. We all laughed and joked and was like, that's the shittest fucking name we've ever heard. So
I would have hated
to
that.
Stick to the Box Gang.
I could make so many bad jokes about it.
Honestly, that was the problem. We were thinking that is such a terrible name. I think the other names at the time in question was like the Black Ang Gang, and then we thought, actually, looking at some history books, that's not a good one. Or maybe we go with the Jackals, I think was Levi's suggestion. But the Box Gang just made sense. And we're never going to change it. It's always going to be the Box Gang. Doesn't matter if we're dead or gone.
Like, no, this isn't the plan.
But that's a story.
Those are usually
very
the best.
exciting.
Sounds like
it's
you
more
did.
funny.
Where? Mentioning Levi, where the hell did he go? Disappeared.
Levi's still around, but he wakes up incredibly late.
That was
I want
Him and
wanted
Lucia
Beth to
started a
go
business
hang out with
together.
Vertigo, but she
Named
didn't
Ballistic
want
Call. I'm sure you guys
Rena.
spoke to them about it or heard about it, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, it was great seeing
Unfortunately, Lucia's
Angel.
had to
That is
go
about-
back to New York for
I'm sure they'll get
like
the
10
opportunity to
months.
hang out again.
Very, very important business.
No, that's fucking
So we don't really see much of them anymore. But they're still
Too
around.
bad.
They'll be back eventually.
That was fun though. That was so interesting seeing how you played that.
You know,
We have a seat for you here, Millie. If you
How
want
you
to
doing,
say.
Millie?
Are you alright?
Beth is like, fuck yeah, this guy's
Yeah, I'm alright.
dangerous. That's great.
Still recovering a bit.
That's a question for you, Millie, not us.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm still recovering. I just got out of the hospital the other
Yeah, I'm
day.
sure.
I think I got a little worse for wear last time I saw you, but I'm on the mend now, I hope. Anyway.
That's good. It's good to hear. Can I get you anything? You hungry? Thirsty?
It's great getting to like.
You know what? No, I'm
RP
all
with
right.
you
Thank
and
you
not
though
be
for the offer.
enemies.
Of course.
They
I'm not sure what will happen.
after we saw you last, ended up going back. Well, at the behest of the lovely ladies to my left, they had me go back to the hospital, and it sounds like there was some sort of infection. They had to go in and carve out of me, but seems like surprisingly, despite looking worse, I feel better than I did. I ain't coughing up disgusting fluids no more, and although I only have half a lung now, so I gotta get used to that and still get healed up. But as long as I
over an hour.
take good care, I should be all right.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be okay. And do take care of yourself, because the last person that I knew that had half a lung could barely run towards the end. So be careful with that. Don't go breathing in any fucking coal mine fucking fumes or anything like that. That'll fuck you up. Stay out of the mines.
Sure.
Fresh air. That'll do you some good.
Where's Von Kleist, Millie?
Yeah.
We went to Thieves Landing to find you. Y'all weren't there by then, and then I had a splitting headache. I laid my head for 20 minutes or so. When I woke up, she wasn't there, and then I had your telegram to come here. So, short answer, I don't know, but I told her I was coming here.
Okay.
I told her, yeah, because I mean we escaped law. I just did a loop and stole that bitch's horse. But we came here, and then, we went straight to Thieves. We talked there for quite a while, I think, and you guys didn't.
Yeah,
show
it took
up,
us a while to get there because we started talking to some lady, and then there she is.
Speak of all points.
Oh,
She
the
shall appear.
stable.
Because I'm gonna
Stable boys
make a
in
list.
Saint Denis were on strike. Nobody could take their horses out, so we got a wagon, and then it took us a while to get there. And by the time we were there, you had moved on. But then we were talking to Benny in Thieves for a little while
I'm seriously gonna
until
tell the paper.
my head started hurt.
Every time we mention her name, she just appears.
Something happened with
Which
Lowell
is great.
earlier, Beth.
Yeah, it was just in Saint Denis.
Howdy, Von Kleist.
You know, the typical, you're a fucking murderer and you're standing in the street like you're allowed to, yada yada. And I was like, I mean,
Yeah, that has
I'm not oblivious to the fact that it's dangerous I stand here, but that's the thing about free will, right? We do what we do, and regardless of the consequences, fucking 3 or 4 of you consequences show up. Now I gotta deal with that. That's the fucking equation right now. But they went to chase me and Rena. We just ran through the alleyways, lost them pretty fast. I had shit I had to do, you know?
Well, that's fair enough. I'm glad you made it out of there okay.
Yeah.
Well, Vice, how are you?
About as terrible as last time.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Okay, this box. Okay, you need to. I'm trying not to step on it, and it's pissed me off. I could be above everyone right now, looking down, with arms wide open.
I was gonna say that last speech sounded like one he should have been standing on the box for.
I could be up there and be like, "I am Bethany." I am the most important criminal. Somewhat, with maybe this jacket. Yeah, I'm the most important criminal with this jacket. Because I don't know anyone else who wears it. And fuck them if they do.
I have seen somebody else
Shoot
wearing
them.
that jacket.
Shoot them if you see them. Just fucking dome them right in the fucking skull. This is my
There's
jacket.
a fella up in Valentine, I think.
Actually, don't shoot them because, I mean, me and Billy kind of met Billy Badass. I don't know if you guys remember
she
her.
used to wear it. That's who I was about to say.
Yeah. She told me she was a fan, and then she was like, "Look at the jacket I got." And she made hers like interesting. She put like, she got the tailor to put fancy sleeve thing, puff sleeves on it. And it was I don't know, I just loved it. I was like, you know what? I typically don't like seeing other people wearing my shit or my style, but I was like, I like this. And yeah, I got along with her because of it, actually. So maybe don't shoot someone. Maybe they're actually a pretty decent person and whatever.
I believe Jaden has her jacket. He doesn't wear it or nothing, but he's got it hanging up in his place. It's like a little totem, I guess. Which, speaking of, I recently, from Billy, from the Strays, I bought Leonard Brooks's Navy revolver. And he's the one who killed her. He made a very big point about how he was the one who walked over when she was suffering on the floor after her firing squad, and she was executed. And he was the one to put her out of her misery, as he put it. Piece of shit. I haven't seen him around in a while, though. I hope he's fucking dead.
What was his name?
Leonard Brooke. Deputy Leonard
Oh, Leonard, yeah. That doesn't surprise
I
me.
ain't seen him in a while. He's the first deputy to turn in his nose at me and basically look at me like I was a piece of shit after I started riding with Beth.
He used to brag about it all the time in front of Ledbetter's, in front of us, because we were friends with Billy too, about how he was the one who did it and all this shit, wanted the credit. Same as Boston, who was quite, I don't know if I ever told this story after Boston and 4 other deputies chased down me and Bluff into Saint Denis and arrested us. As they had processed us and were leaving Limpany, Boston says in the most giddy fucking voice, like a fucking 10-year-old running after the fucking ice cream wagon. "Oh, if you excuse me for a minute, I have an execution to attend." Like he was attending fucking Sunday school.
God, that looked like Connor.
I can fucking believe it. I called him out about it, and he didn't say a fucking word because I think he realized how fucking stupid he sounded.
First time I met that guy, I just had a shouting match with him in Rhodes.
I wish I could
Boston's a piece of shit. Fucking
Oh,
hate
no,
him.
Leonard Brooks as well.
Oh yeah, he's also a piece of shit.
Yeah, Leonard's the one who said he was going to reunite me with my dead husband. And then proceeded to run back to Valentine. Because he was outdone.
It's quite the fucking
Jesus
sight.
Christ.
Well, I haven't seen him, and I haven't seen Boston in a while, so let's hope they're fucking dead.
Oh.
Are we sure you
Yeah,
didn't
for
kill
that
him,
obituary.
Beth, after that
Thank
statement?
you for the raid.
Maybe that's why he ain't been
Appreciate
around.
that.
Oh, fuck the pair of them.
Appreciate you. Looking forward to
Beth, I have a
talking to
question
man.
for you. Where do things stand with, Mercer nowadays?
Quiet. We settled things, basically. When they had me down there, they said they wanted the war to end, and they said if I agreed, they would let it end. There was reasons why I didn't want to say yes in that moment. So I said no, and that happened. But that information, I knew they wanted things to end. So it was like a week or two later, reached out to June, wanted to talk. Basically told them if they gave my guns back, the war could end. Some of them were a little upset that I was the one, quote unquote, making demands. And like I told them, if you are annoyed by seeing my face and dealing with me, the best thing you can do then is give me my guns back and end the war. And they, I think they just hated how petty it was that they gave me the opportunity to end it, and nothing had really changed. And I just waited a few weeks to end it myself. But yeah, since then, been quiet. We've run past them, into them, no issues yet.
Were you able to get your guns back?
Yes, yeah, he gave me my guns. It was part of the quote unquote the deal. Though I don't think I would have continued the war just for the guns. If they said no, but we will end the war, I would have been like, fuck it, whatever. But
Just made it a little bit more palatable if they gave us something.
No, it's understandable.
yeah.
Well, the reason I ask is we've had some talks with them recently. Just the one, two, I guess you want to say, of meetings after those situations that happened in Rhodes a couple weeks ago. They have some big grand plans to go and destroy the town of Rhodes and destroy the Pavy along with it.
Of course they have.
Yeah, it's something about
Pavy being good friends of ours and business partners for the last 2 years. We're trying to make sure that doesn't happen. But we tried to explain to Growler and remind him of the past that we share, and out of mutual respect, you can continue your plans to destroy Rhodes and kill Titus, but leave the Pavy out of it. But they weren't having any of it.
So are you at odds with them now?
Not on our behalf. All we did is speak with them. I mean, the reason this all started is because we were there. Mick had been telling us a little bit about some problems that were happening between him and Growler. And one day Growler asked Jaden and Solace here if we'd be willing to come up and stand around when they arrived, to hopefully deter them from doing anything. But unfortunately it didn't matter, because after the 5 of them, Y Mooney, June Gunn, Jada, Growler, and Salem were just barking at Mick, and Mick schooled every single one of them. You should have been there. It was fucking hilarious. Hearing them all have these points, and just every single one of them being completely fucking discredited by Mick. Mick is one hell of a talker.
Oh,
and I guess they didn't like it very much, because they fanned him down right in front of our eyes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He's alive and well, but we reacted to it, pulled our guns, and got into a standoff with them. And from their own words, if we lowered our guns and walked away, this was all said and done, they have their pound of flesh. So we lowered our guns and walked away. And after the fact, we had a meeting with Growler. Well, one of the first things he said to us is, yeah, we plan to exterminate the Pavy and destroy the town of Rhodes and everybody who gets in our way. So as far as I know, we're not causing the trouble with them. But they gave us a week. They're the only conclusion we were able to make out of this conversation. They weren't willing to listen to rhyme or reason. They weren't willing to listen to our past shared and how we have helped each other in the past. Not so much nowadays. After things began with you two, we stepped away from them. We didn't want to aid them in any sort of way. I think I told you, the telegrams I was getting from Rabbit saying Growler's here all fucked up.
Yeah.
These people are hurt, come help us, and we never showed up. Out of respect for all of you. But I made it out to Growler like we were trying to help him. But even that, the past that we have from Jordan, myself, and Douglas being part of the very first fight there in Mercer when Ailey took over. And Growler obviously took over after Ailey. The breakouts we did, everything that we've done in the past, the conversations that I've had with Growler, and him coming to me out of all people for advice on certain situations. I'd like to think that would have been enough to convince him to back off. But he wasn't having any of it. He's given us a week, as of the Wednesday just gone, to convince Mick to stand down, but Mick is not standing down. He's going to defend his home. He's going to fight for his town.
Well,
Mick's been there for 4 years. It's like trying to move a mountain. You can't do it.
No. And in my opinion, Mick shouldn't have to. Now, by all means, getting in the way of a gang doing a certain task. So if the town was protecting the sheriff's office and the sheriffs, I mean, I could understand Growler taking it out, but attacking the town, burning the town, hurting them, that's not doing... I mean, Titus doesn't give a fuck. None of the law give a fuck about the people. It's their pride. It's, his bank that gets robbed. That's the only thing that really bothers Titus, and it's just a fucking excuse to come after criminals. That's all it is. They're not gonna give a fuck if Growler lays waste to that place. So the only people Growler is truly affecting are the townspeople and Mick, and by extension all of us, because we deal with Mick. We have deals with him. He's a good business partner, I guess you could say. I told Mick
we have
too.
A lot of money invested with Mick.
Yeah, I'd love to stand in the fucking streets of Rhodes, all of us, and have Growler show up and think he's gonna boot everyone away. and see how well that goes. But
Well, that's kind of the position we're in. We either sit back and do nothing. From what I understand, Mick has some people that he's ready to call upon if it happens, which it most certainly will. But, we have a lot of money invested with Mick. He's holding $40,000 of mine and my wife's money.
Jeez,
If he dies, then we're in trouble. But the problem is we have to kind of weigh up our options here. What's more important, money or getting into a war and having some of us killed, or whatever it might be? I like to think I know which one's more important to me, which is not the fucking money. But, it's in their hands, let's put it that way. Because ultimately, whatever they decide to do, if they aren't happy with an answer which is no. Growler has made it very clear that he's not asking us to do anything, but he is. And he can say he isn't all he wants. But that is the only option we have. It's either that or total war. That is simply how it was put on both sides, really. And they have no problem going to war with us, regardless of how many people they have against them already. I'd like to say we do have a problem with going to war with them. Because I don't want to. I don't think any of us want to put up with that shit when we're trying to build something here. Over really nothing. And that's the biggest part of all this, is none of us know what they have planned for roads. They claim Titus. They claim that's the reason, but we made it very clear to them, you could go to any fucking town, and you'd have just as good as a chance of finding Titus in any of those towns. That's what they claim they want to do, kill Titus. We'll go to any fucking town. Titus is in roads for 10 minutes of his day, then the first thing he's doing is riding west to find you. If you want to fucking kill Titus, find him on his own like we did.
Yeah,
And, they didn't care.
I was like, well, Mick even brought that up, that Titus isn't barely ever in roads. He doesn't really care about that place. As Mick says, he's not his sheriff. He might be sheriff there, but he's nothing to that town. And I think that town is nothing to him. It's just a stepping stone to wherever he wants to go. An excuse.
It's a town that the government has given him to supposedly look after. And as long as he shows his face, stands around for 10 minutes of his day, that's enough, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I was just curious, because, I don't know what's gonna happen. We might tell Mick, or we might tell Growler the answer, which is no, Mick is not stepping down, and maybe they'll blame us for that. Maybe they'll find a reason, because I think they were certainly looking for a reason when we had our meeting. And bring up all the reasons how it could be our fault, or it could be this, or it could be that, but they never gave us anything back. We said, sure, we can talk to Mick, but we need to understand why you want to go to Rhodes. What is it you want to do? Why is it you want to destroy the Pavy? You claim already you got your pound of flesh by fanning the man down in front of us. But that has now changed. What is it that we can say to Mick? What is it that we can pass on for you? So he steps out your way and you can do as you please, because, quite rightfully, as we said, to them, we fucking hate Titus. We don't give a shit about the town of Rhodes. We're not there to protect it. We're not there to protect Titus. You can kill him 10 times fucking over and you'd hear us cheering and fucking congratulating you.
Yeah.
What can we do? What can we say to Mick? What is your plan? And they didn't tell us, and I'll tell you why. I don't think they have a fucking plan. I think they just want to cause fucking chaos, cause havoc, and Rhodes is the next target. They claim they wanted the west.
Yeah.
Why are they coming to the east?
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. I don't even remember who I was saying it to. Their priorities and their plans shift almost weekly. I know it was all about just making sure Mercer wouldn't go, or Law wouldn't go to Mercer, Fort Mercer. And then that didn't work out. And then they decided to say, well, Law needs to stay out of the entire area. And then that didn't work out. And then it became the entire West. They wanted Law out of, fucking Armadillo. And that's why they started attacking East. Every time the Law pushed them out of a town they wanted to be in out West, they'd come East and raise hell. But now they're coming East to attack fucking Rhodes because they're mad at a lawman who doesn't give a fuck about Rhodes. But I can guarantee you, a lot of us have that business with me. So, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I know they fucked up Strawberry, right? They burned it down and did all this shit because somebody was arrested or something like that. I can't remember the exact reason, but the thing is, they've gone from the west, right? And if I was to think of an order of towns from the west, you have Blackwater, Strawberry, Valentine, and then Rhodes. But they've skipped Blackwater, where Titus is At most of the time, that's where we found him. That's where I see him every single fucking day. Valentine, he's there all the fucking time too. I saw him there last night. They're skipping those 2 towns, Blackwater, Strawberry, and Valentine, to go to Rhodes. And I guess their reasoning for that is sure. Titus is the sheriff of Rhodes, the Pavia there, and they're causing pain. But, you know, the thing that Mick fucking did, right? The thing that he did so wrong was that he told them to stay away from Rhodes. Because there was already a deal in place where Growler gave Mick 2 options. I either stay away from Rhodes, or I stay away from Pronghorn. Mick has relations with Pronghorn, good friends with them. Those were the 2 options. Mick made the deal to stay away from Rhodes. The fucking Mercer never end up fucking with Pronghorn, because Pronghorn just show up to the fort and talk to them, and it's all sorted. So Growler broke the fucking deal, had people come to Rhodes and threaten to shoot every fucking person in town. Mick calls him out on it and says, I thought we had a deal, you need to rein in the hounds. That was the insult, was that he called them a hound. That he told Mercer what to do, he told Growler what to do, even though there was already a deal in place. That is what this whole shit is over. Just simply words being betrayed by Mercer. If Mick betrayed the words and Mick went against the deal, fair enough. But in reality, they went against their own fucking deal. And somehow it's Mick's fault. You know, none of this makes any fucking sense. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this. You know, I've never seen anything so fucking stupid in my whole entire time here.
You don't have to convince me of shit, Lynn. I remember. I know it's frustration just getting it out there because, no, I mean, like, look at our situation with them. We go to Rhodes, and they're all standing there just chatting with Law in the middle of Rhodes. Bolton looks over, sees us, and tells them, wait a minute, I'm gonna go kick these fuckers out of town. She runs up and screams at me, get the fuck out of town, you're wanted. The fuck you doing here? And I'm like, alright, I'm going kind of thing. And I turn, I notice she's chatting with Mercer. Later on, they bring it up, and they say because Bolton was able to run up by herself, feel safe enough to run up by herself and yell at us to leave town, that it must mean we're rats. And I'm like, you're the fucking one standing down there talking with them, and I'm somehow the rat. Like, I'm not saying talking with them makes them rats, but I'm like, using the logic of being exposed to a lawman yelling at you apparently makes you a rat. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Basically, they were saying if she's capable of running up there and feeling even slightly okay, yelling at you while she's by herself, well, I mean, there must be a reason. You must be rats. I'm like, yeah, okay,
That
Growler.
man dreams about rats.
Yeah,
You
I
see them
think
flying around.
from the experience of Solitude, am I right? Yeah, I think that's pretty fucking accurate. Man thinks anyone's a rat who does anything that he doesn't quite understand. I mean, Growler is a stupid fucker. He can't even fucking write in English to me anymore. His telegrams are... I can hardly fucking read them.
Oh,
I'm surprised we even met for the conversation because Jesus Christ, I had no idea what he was trying to say to me.
I heard a rumor he can't even hold a gun that well anymore. He's got
he's missing a leg.
He's sick or
Yeah,
something?
but no, when Holden gunned the fucker down, apparently injured him so bad.
Holden gunned him down?
Yeah.
Shit. When was that?
God, must have been a few weeks ago now. 3 weeks? 4 weeks ago? I don't know, something like that. But, like, Holden was with them for a bit for his own reasons. And he ended up, turning on him, gunning him down. But apparently those injuries made him weak. And apparently there's a rumor that he's not been really fighting and doing things on his own. He's getting all of his people to do it. His hounds.
I heard a rumor that he wasn't the leader anymore, but for some reason I doubt that.
Interesting.
He's got
I'm
Jericho
surprised.
on the right. Jericho's
Yeah,
his
exactly.
right-hand man.
We had the idea that once he faltered, Jericho would immediately step up.
Yeah, I honestly thought
That's
Jericho
kind of
was going
obvious.
to kill him and take over, but,
Yeah, with Jada, who used to be with the fort when Ailey was around, she's been gone for the last 8 months. You know, she's there talking to me and Sissiger about how she doesn't feel welcome back. Apparently one of them accused her of being an informant. All this shit, and I said, that sounds terrible, Jada. Why don't you spend some time around here? You're good friends with me, you're good friends with Jordan, we've known you for a long time. and she tells me how she doesn't agree with what Mercer do anymore. She doesn't like where they've gone. She knows that Growler's paranoid, and apparently Growler told her that he believes someone is trying to take him out from beneath. And then a week later, she's there when fucking Mick is gunned down and has no problem with it. When I speak to her after, and I said, "Where's your fucking spine, Jada? You just told me you don't like any of this shit. You don't feel welcome back at the fort, and here you are part of this." And she just had nothing to say. People were blindly following him for some fucking reason. I mean,
Yes,
I met
I
Daniel
believe so.
for the first time last week. I think Daniel used to ride with the fort and is related to Holden, if I remember that correctly.
Not related to Holden, no.
Or just good friends or something. I don't know. I can't remember what she said.
I think they were friends. I don't know if they still are, but yeah, Danya, she was Growler's girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I guess she fucked up one too many times. They kicked her out, and Growler, being the pathetic, the person that he is, sent his sister to go and deal with grabbing something from Danya, and gave his sister permission to do whatever the fuck she wanted. And that's when Hazel gunned Danya down. That's how that all ended.
Jesus.
But man couldn't even
Matt.
take care of his own business. Had to send his sister to do it.
I think that speaks volumes, don't it? Fucking hell. I met her. She was at the Babby camp with Nick, and she was very vocal about her hatred for them. So I guess I won't be surprised if Danya's one of the people that's going to be helping Mick when this all goes to shit.
I just
Which
realized
will
the
probably
time,
be in the
guys.
next few days.
Isaac is getting out
But
literally in 5 minutes.
it sounds like the town of Rhodes is ready to fight for Rhodes, not the fucking deputies. It sounds like Mick's willing to do the same, and whoever he's getting it on to go and do it. My hope is that Mercer fail like they did before with this whole bell antic from Rhodes, where they try to steal the bell for whatever fucking reason. What you need a bell for? Are you making a fucking chapel, or what's going on here? You know? Did the one at Mercer get fucking stolen or something?
No, I think it's just been shot to shit.
Oh.
But again, I think it's. Don't you know, Lynn? It's for the principal, fella.
That hour-long conversation that we had with them, Beth, I could sum it up to it's about the principal fella. That's all I got out of them. I mean, that's what any of us got out of them. This is just the most contradicting mess of an idea that they have, and really, I think it's just to continue
if they
to
ain't
share their
predictable.
pride. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I said to Growler. When we were talking, or I can't even remember how I put it, but I'm like, you can make all these little rules about your life, your principles, all you want, but if you don't stick to them too, then you're kind of a hypocritical dumbass, basically. And when we were fighting with them, that's all I could see is their rules apply to everyone else but them. Their version of respect is completely different than everyone else's version. They can do and say what they want, but the respect from them is we don't shoot you, apparently. Whereas if you even say one wrong thing, like Mick, and no, it's not even wrong. You say one thing they don't like, that's their excuse. That's their, you disrespected us, now we have to do something. And for them, of course, they have to prove how powerful they are by shooting everyone all the time, because nothing can be solved any other way, apparently. I mean, I hear they even get into fist fights and they pull out blades in the middle because they're too weak to do shit themselves. I don't know.
I mean, that's why Mooney does, and he seems to be well in tune with the fort now. He was also there that day, so... You know, it's like I said, I used to have respect for Growler. I used to value the friendship that we had once upon a time. Maybe if they explained to me, or all of us, what their plan was,
That
maybe
looks
I would
badass.
understand it. You know, maybe there's something about it that I go, okay, that's fair
Toot
enough.
my own
But
horn, guys.
considering they weren't even willing to tell us the bare fucking minimum of what is actually going on, you know, and like I said, we have no interest to go to war with them. Out of the respect of Ailey Buchan, I don't want to do that. But at the same time, it's kind of in their hands. It's up to them what they do. And if they don't like our answer, they don't like the fact we couldn't do anything about it, and they want to bring that down on us, then at that point, all I see it as, we're just taking care of a problem for us now, which is them. And we're not scared to fight them. We just don't feel it's worth the time, nor is it worth the blood.
It isn't, but I don't think everything has its pros and cons. I mean, you could take your money from Mick. You can, you know, just stay out of it. Let Mick handle his wants, his desires with Mercer. Deal with them his way, whatever, and whatever comes out from the ashes is whether you go back to business with Mick or keep the money with him, whatever. But again, I do. It's like allowing a gang to interrupt your business, interrupt your way of doing things, and expecting nothing to come of it. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be completely outrageous for you guys to be involved in that situation because you're gonna move your money and then maybe you find another person to hold your money. All of a sudden, Mercer has a issue with them for some fucking stupid, outlandish reason. Then you're just playing hopscotch, fucking jumping around everything. At some point, it's well,
I think
pointless.
that's the thing they don't understand. I mean, Salem said, "Why don't you just take your business elsewhere?" And it's not that fucking simple. This is trust, friendship. This
exactly.
is something we've been working on for the last 2 years with Mick. I mean, our very first auction we did with them was almost, a year and a half ago when we first did our proper business together. But ever since then, during the whole thing with Douglas, when he passed away, we had the support of the Pavy then, giving us information, letting us know what's going on, feeding us weaponry. The business that we do to this day, you cannot replace that overnight. That just does not happen. The amount of trust that we have with Mick is the only reason our money is with him. I don't want to ditch him. I don't want to run away from him when he's in these troubles. I trust him to deal with it.
I feel that.
It's kind of like what this is, again, a contradiction of their own. They claim we have no reason to get involved. But there is a big reason, which is that they are fucking with Box Gang business, and that is their biggest point, is that Mick is fucking with Mercer business.
It's exactly what they would do. They would run up and they would say, "It's about the principle, you're fucking with us." Yeah.
Yeah.
But if we did that, we'd be scooping to their level.
Well,
so for the time being, we're just going to see what happens, and if it comes to it.
Write it down, Lynn, like you're talking to a child. Tell them one last time, look, Mick is our business partner. I do not need to move my business elsewhere. This has been years in the making, whereas your pathetic little feud with fucking a lawman can be handled 1,000 other ways besides throwing a tantrum on a town that isn't going to do anything than get all your people fucking strung up like idiots who have fought for a useless fucking reason, following a useless fucking one-legged chump to their fucking early deaths. So no, Growler, I won't move my money. I won't start doing business with someone else. You move your fucking one-legged ass back to the west and stay there. How about, sorry, I'm like, the man drives me nuts.
Canadian backs back, Beth.
It's a very mutual feeling. There was one comment that Growler made that I've really been trying to wrap my head around.
I love Growler, guys, by the way.
And he started talking about it, and I didn't quite understand what he meant to begin with. But apparently there are people out there that know about our little interaction we had with them, regardless of appointed and all the rest. And according to Growler, there's rumors going around that if any gang can take down Mercer, it's the Box Gang. And I said to Growler, that's the most ridiculous fucking shit that I've ever heard. First of all, we don't want to go to war with you. Let me make that really fucking clear. We're not interested in going to war with you. And why you think that we would want to take down something that we helped fucking build. That's the point that I try to get across to Growler. We were there when that all began. We were there when Ailey was there. We were there when you were there. I remember breaking you out multiple times when your ass got shut down. If I wanted to go into more detail, when the fucker was so quiet and he wouldn't talk in a gunfight, that was my first experience with Growler, from fighting on his side for once. Going back to the days of the goons when Douglas, myself, Cassidy, Bogan were fighting them over some stupid shit that happened with my ex-partner. My first experience with that man was him being dead fucking quiet when Ailey hit the dirt and myself thinking, okay, Ailey's on the ground. I'm sure Growler or Barton will take over here. And neither of them said a fucking thing. They're as quiet as a fucking mouse. And here Jordan and me, like, okay, we've got to fucking do it. We're trying to tell them what to do. We're trying to go coordinate this fight as Frank fucking Sachs is breaching the walls of the fort. He doesn't say a fucking word. He gets his ass shut down. I have to run away with some fucking guy that I've never met before to organize a breakout with Douglas, and we do it. We break them out. It happens about 2 weeks later, the exact same fucking thing. Ailey hits the ground. He's as quiet as a fucking mouse. You know, I don't get it. I don't see why he doesn't understand why we have no interest in going to war. We were there as Mercer was being built. We were there attending meetings. We were there building that place with you, Growler. But he just doesn't see it. He doesn't care. As he said in his own words, that was the past. Mercer is different now. I run Mercer. Okay, great. That's fantastic, Growler.
We'll have
We'll just
fun
forget about
running it
everything
into
that
the
came before
fucking
you.
ground, Growler.
I'm half inclined to think that Growler's trying to push back Skane because he's still got fucking issues with Salas.
Maybe.
We've got our own fucking history with him.
Maybe. To be honest with you, it wouldn't surprise me considering what happened last time. But again, it's another one of those moments that with anyone with a bit of sense and logic can understand that there is nothing to be talked about. But with him, he just sees it one way. It's like he just looks down a fucking train tunnel his whole life. He doesn't see anything but.
It's any fucking excuse. Do you know the war between Vanguard and the games? Do you know what that fucking started out?
No, actually.
So
Growler being offended over words.
Johnny fucking Redcap
No
sat in
way.
the bar in the saloon in Van Hart, made a comment. Growler got fucking upset and pistol whipped Johnny. So Pete, Wesley, were you there, Saz? I can't remember who
Yes,
actually
I
went
was.
down. You, Dick,
Tinker was there too.
Tinker, a couple other people rode down out west.
Out of prison,
Rode out the
boys.
tumbleweed. They kind of try and take it out. They agreed on a fucking knife fight, I think it was, Salas. And
Yeah,
Growler
it was a
pulls
knife
fucking,
fight.
Growler pulls
Johnny
a fucking
walks
machete.
up. Growler, grabs a machete, doesn't even wait for it to go, and just slices Johnny up. And Pete starts shooting him down. So we, of course, jump in as well.
That's how
and that's
that
how
war
it started.
started.
Yeah.
Over fucking words.
Yeah. I think that's a Jesse. I think, did Jesse explain that? Someone told me that story.
Yeah, Jesse
was
Jesse was there too. Got knocked off his horse in the first minute.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesse did
Falling
not
off his
cover
horse, we
himself
never
in
see
fucking
that.
glory in that fucking war.
No, I do not want to talk about it. I have my
No,
opinion
that's
about
fair.
Jesse, and that's my opinion.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. But yeah, I mean, the point I'm making is it doesn't actually fucking matter. It doesn't matter what you say to Growler. It doesn't matter what reasons you give him. It doesn't matter what fucking you could give him like the biggest fucking reason. You could say, "I'll give you $100,000 to just fuck off, shut the fuck up, sit down, and let the adults talk." He won't do it.
No.
He will just find another reason to be pissed off about something, another reason to get in a gunfight.
Oh yeah.
You would think a person would change, and then you actually need to learn from history. But if he doesn't do that, then of course he stays the same way. And
He don't have the capacity.
I don't mean to
yeah,
be
you
rude.
said an hour ago that
I don't mean to be rude.
telegrams.
I need to check telegrams because Isaac's
no,
supposed
go
to be out of
ahead.
Sisika here. But
Go ahead. Don't let us
see
give
if
you
you
any
can pick him
longer.
up.
Sorry, being fucking bitching about the same person.
I
and
mean,
get carried away.
Growler, there's so much to bitch about in
This is
so
group
little
therapy
time.
here.
Yeah, look at
Yeah, yeah.
that. Oh God, don't mention therapy, please.
It's always a pleasure. You three. We'll see you around.
shooting bullets. That's
Stay
therapy.
safe. We're here if, for whatever reason you need a hand, all right?
Okay, good. We'll come back with Sixth Law. Give us a moment.
See ya.
Or if you want to
Alright,
buy
I
gold
must-
bands, I've got fucking loads.
Oh, I might be interested in that. Why did my Google Assistant just turn on?
This one? Yes.
Ah!
Oh my
Which
god.
way are you
Von
going?
Kleist, I'm hungry.
And then I forgot.
Oh God, child.
See you guys later.
So long.
Thanks for all the fish.
Oh well.
Here, stop, Von Kleist. Just in case.
Of course, you are.
Oh. Widow. That's cute. Cute horsey.
All right.
you.
Rig-
Gray or
ooh,
black?
rigs.
This is gray. It's silver.
Oh, we may still have to adjust our speed with Millie.
Not too quick for Millie.
Yeah.
Just keep it to a low counter.
Y'all can go ahead. You all can go ahead if you like. I'll catch up with you.
Well, we gotta go to Saint Denis anyways. Because if Isaac's out of Siska, so you can start heading.
Get Isaac. Yeah.
Yeah. Start going there. I just need to check my telegrams in case anything else is going on. But I'll meet you guys there.
I'll meet you there.
Yep.
All right. All right. See you
Yep.
there.
See you there. Oh, I didn't mean everyone. If someone wanted to come. Oh, that I feel bad. I didn't mean to say fuck off. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, I thought that was a fucking group. Just my luck. Howdy. I never got a telegram back from Maddie today. But I did say I'd be available later on. So it is, in fact, later on. But Beth will not be meeting that woman by herself. Guaranteed. I'll have Overwatch. Sorts. Who's this? Why is still there? Aw. Elias. Oh shit. Rainy day. Rainy but better. Damn, rain will. Oh shit. Oh god. Yeah! There we go. Power up and running, guys. Okay. Power play. Oh. And Marla. That won't even say anything. Did I say anything? I thought I said hello when I walked up. We can catch up to the others pretty fast. Don't think on it. There we go. Thanks, Elias. I always love Elias's telegrams. Alright. Let's not get arrested. That was a weird. It looked like fucking William Park. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Okay, they're probably cutting across the heartlands. Right? I wonder if I can keep up or meet up with them before we get to Saint Denis. I don't think they're gonna be running this way. I think they're gonna be cutting across the heartlands. So we're gonna cut up here. Oh my god, this is great. Oh my god, the 2-week bench is done. Gummy's back on Nacho. He had to wait a few more days past that. Oh shit. Past that point because fucking his power supply on his PC fucked up. He couldn't log in without his PC crashing. His Red M takes up a lot of power. And stuff, so I think that's what was doing it. Oh, that's wild. Oops. Alright. They must have... I'm assuming up and over here. I don't know. Half the time I lead people and I take the same route every fucking time, basically. Within, you know, reason. On purpose, because if, you know, we get split up or whatever, it just... Beth likes to be a creature of habit. It's one of the reasons people are very much aware of when she's missing and freak out on her, basically. When she doesn't reply to them because they know it's a habit. She makes it a habit, especially with certain people possibly, you know, being an issue for her, like Nyx and Mystery Guy. But having a habit can actually save your life in that way. It has before. Like the gang knew what, like not this time, but like not with Deadset, but with Bedlam. When Beth got kidnapped by Dell, they knew something was up right away. They're like, wait, Beth didn't telegram us. Where the fuck is she? Not that they could find her in that moment, but Beth isn't gonna cut through the swamp. Yay, Nacho! Right, Six? Time to get some... Oh my god. Oh, we'll see if this breeds drama. Because Nacho's about to hear about so much shit. And Beth is not going to do well if she can't just be happy to see him, you know? If it's immediately met with, like, basically the same type of vibe as Connor. Every time Connor would come back, someone would mention something stupid Beth did, like whether it be Rena or Moxley or whoever, and Connor would immediately, she would want to be happy to see him, and then he'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, basically. And Beth, the way I have Beth is she doesn't accept, you know, oh yeah, no, I fucked up, like, my bad. She gets defensive. She's a bratty little toxic fucking woman. And yeah, so we'll see how this goes. We'll see. I'm excited to see Nacho. Me too. It's been forever. I mean, Beth saw him the other day there and tackled him right away. She's like, but man was having a headache. Oh, I just realized, is my audio all right, guys? I feel like sometimes I'm really quiet, and then like I've heard my voice on other people's like clips and stuff, and I'm like, oh, like it kind of sounds not good on some people's clips, and on other people's I sound fine. But let me know, like, if there's ever any inconsistencies or issues with my audio. Like right now I was just kind of messing with the gang, because this is the gain all the way down, and I don't know what it's gonna sound like to everyone else. And then the gang, I try and like just turn up a bit, because when I whisper, I don't want it cutting out. You gonna have to have yeah. And that's the other thing, is I kind of move around a lot. I can't sit still. They must already be here, I'm hoping. Well, no, I ran really... It's okay, I'm in the city now. I'm safe. Ish. Fuck. I'm thinking Nacho will be in the apartment, but I'm not sure. So we'll go down here and check. Hi.
Christ. Hola.
Hi. I was with like the others, but I told them to go ahead while I sent telegrams, and I thought they would have beat me here, but they might be taking the like roads, not coming directly. I don't freaking know.
I got kicked out of Rhodes.
Why?
I don't know. I was sneaking up to the office and Teddy was behind me, told me to get out of town, Nacho. There's a situation going on, he said. Apparently some injured people, I don't know.
Interesting.
Landlaw was panicking, and I met one of the new deputies, too.
Which
Fucking
one?
rude piece of shit kicked me out of the telegraph office.
What was his name?
I don't fucking know. He was wearing a checkered coat. He said I would love to exchange pleasures, or what is it when you formally meet somebody? Yes, that word. He said I would love to exchange names, but I have more pressing issues to deal with. And I said, okay, understood. I'll remember that, amigo. That's when I walked over to the sheriff's office, and Teddy found me, and he had his gun out. He said, get out of town, Nacho. I said, fucking Christ, way to say hello to somebody, take the gun out.
Yeah. Are you feeling better? I know you were feeling really dizzy there.
Much better. Look, I could do this.
Oh, look at you go. Oh, shit. Isaac said he's gonna go to the docks north of town, so we gotta go pick him up.
Okay, vamos.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Hold on, can I ride with you?
Oh, there's... yes, now that there's more people. Hey, Nacho's north of town, or Isaac's north of the town, so Nacho and I were heading that way. But, ooh, get off. Rena!
Nacho!
Hola.
Hello again.
I'm so happy to see you.
I would go say hello, but I miss this señorita a little more than some of the others, you know.
You know what? I expected you miss her more than me. That's fine. I'm just more of a pain in your ass.
You're not a pain in nobody's ass.
Oh, God.
I'm definitely a pain in Von Kleist's ass.
Alright, we better hurry up, because he sent a telegram.
Where did he,
Also, I got a question for you.
Well, you're gonna have to keep up if you want to ask it.
Well, who's got a question?
He's still hurt, so he's not going to be able to keep up.
Well, I'm not even going that fast.
Also, question for who? I'm so confused now.
What's the question?
Oh, no, I wasn't talking to y'all. You can
Oh
carry
my
on.
God.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay,
Rena.
everybody can answer. Do I wear the uniform better than Von Kleist?
No.
No.
This was a question, but goddamn.
That answer.
That's not even a question you should be asking.
Yeah, that's dangerous territory.
Kind of.
It was Loretta that asked. I told her.
I would have had to murder people who said yes.
And I said,
What?
well, you gotta ask Von Kleist that question. And she said, when Von Kleist said so, and I say probably not, she'd probably yell at me for not ironing my pants or something.
Yeah, I mean, just the other day I got to watch Von Kleist like meticulously think about how she wants to fold her shirt to reduce wrinkles, and it was amazing to witness. Truly a remarkable thing. I don't think anyone would spend that much care and detail into their uniform. So.
Have you ever opened her dresser door? Her underpants are folded into perfect squares.
Oh my God.
How do you know how my underwear is?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I've been in the apartment. It's not exactly a huge space.
Why are you going through her underwear drawer?
I wasn't going through it. I was looking for something.
Yeah, apparently my underwear.
Oh my God, so how does it feel to be back? Nacho. Oh, I'll just go fuck myself. Right? Straight and fuck.
I'm sorry.
No. You can't give me the silent treatment. You just got back. You gotta answer everything instantaneous.
How do I put this? I'm getting my movement reaccumulate. I don't know how to fucking speak, okay? I'm getting used to moving around after being in bed for 3 days.
Yeah, no. And honestly, you were used to your sea legs, and now you're on the, the ground. Oh, there he is. Sweet.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's Growler.
Oh my God, hola, brother.
Hola.
Hey, Isaac, good to see you.
I will see you too.
Hello.
Did you notice anything? Or anyone?
I do notice two things there. I notice hola hola Nacho. Good to see you. I heard you.
Good to see you, amigo.
And Beth, you also look different.
Yeah.
I think she looks great.
Thanks. I know I do.
Is this hola Billy, hola Rina, hola Bontlice, hola everybody? Yeah.
I didn't even get a chance to say anything about the hair. I like the change.
Buenas noches. It's good to see you.
Beautiful as always, corazón. But now you look a little more mysterious. Why is that?
Oh, because that's my goal, to look more mysterious.
Full of mystery. Oh my God.
Yeah, just a mysterious mystery woman. No, I just need a change.
That's okay. I like it.
Honestly, I think he feels bad that he bought some tickets to go see a show with you and wasn't able to go.
How much time does Elias still have left?
Well, that shouldn't be his biggest fucking concern, to be honest.
Eliza's dental tomorrow.
Okay. Bueno.
Okay.
All right. Well.
So, do you want to get out of these stinky rags? You smell like a goddamn boar.
Sí.
Yeah, I noticed that 6 too, and it bothers me.
Sure, sí. So then will do.
Give me a few moments. Okay, I'm just gonna take
Stare
this
at my
other-
hair. Yeah.
See, and stare at your hair.
Why, is it because you've been avoiding law?
No, it's not. It's not a disguise. Just a change. If anything, well, no one's around to
She was
remember.
tired of being the second prettiest blonde in the gang.
I will. Yeah, sure. Nah, if anything,
Oh, wait, is this about Mary Beth?
No. Oh my god.
Oh my
No.
god.
No, I used to my hair used to be dyed black before.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know I looked good with it. So.
You didn't call yourself Beth, though.
No, I didn't.
Did you?
How astute, Rena. Nope. Oh, if Beth sees him, she might still shave off his hair. God, it's good having you guys back. Can't wait for tomorrow, Elias. Come back on the main line too. Okay, horse.
What is it, Rina?
I'll ask if you're alright physically. Did anything happen to you? Or...
Okay,
when
much
I was
better.
inside, no, but I stayed in the medical ward for pretty much all my stay. Just they shot me in the back.
Okay, in there wasn't too bad.
I kept my head down, so it wasn't too bad. Still, it was just long. When they chased us, they shot me in the back, and I wasn't doing too good for a while.
Well,
When did this happen?
It was how many days? 4, 3 days ago. Well, yeah, 4th, I think.
See on the fourth one.
Oh, this was when you got shot again, wasn't it?
Ah, fuck. Yes.
Fuck, corazón.
Well, wait, no. The 4th, no, that's not. I didn't get injured on the 4th. No.
Did you get shot?
No, I was completely fine. No, this injury is from the bank robbery on the 21st. All right, it's just it had taken a while to think. I'm completely fine now.
But you still got shot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she was.
But
Yeah,
okay.
we all got
I
shot.
just me.
Look. Okay, so there's 4 of us. We robbed a bank. All right, the other 3 got shot down.
Wait. Which bank? I need to get a good
Roads.
mental picture of this. Okay.
Roads, yeah. And then we like ran for the ranch down the Hilltop Ranch or whatever. And then Hillhaven Ranch, whatever
We're
the fuck
gonna
it's
go
called.
get this one new clothes first, though.
Yes.
Above anything else, because he stinks.
Fucking Christ, you fought at the ranch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But that was something else.
It's not that bad of a fight, but we were having issues that day, weren't we, Millie?
Millie, did you hit her across the head again?
Fuck you. Nacho.
Sorry,
Also,
this one.
no. I did not. We were having issues, but they got resolved. The fight itself was fine. They were just super aggressive. And, who the fuck? Elias and,
Isaac, where do you want to
Jesse
go?
got shot down.
We can go to
and
the
We,
the
pulled back into the forest. Beth
closest
and I
door.
were circling around the ranch. I had already taken one in my side, and I was trying to keep up with Beth and bandaging, and they were right on my ass, and they ended up shooting me again the That's how it fucked up my lung. And
Oh
and
fuck.
Beth was able to get Isaac and get him on her horse and run away.
Aquí que
while they were
chingera
dealing with me.
le son plosier.
Yeah.
She got shot.
Yeah, Ziegler was screaming.
In the process.
It was a graze at most. I just bled a little.
Of course it was. It's
more
always
than
just a grace.
You don't graze your fucking liver, man.
It was. I mean,
just like how I grazed the fucking. What was it?
I just grazed my lung. I'm fine.
Yeah, exactly.
well, I'm just saying a graze because apparently it was a nick, right? So it's like not a huge hole. It's not like a big half of my liver got blown away, but yeah, no. So
my lung didn't get blown away. It got infected.
we were in a gunfight, and when the lawman was screaming at me to surrender, I said "fuck you," and all of a sudden a bullet tore through my side. I mean, I ran and got around. I went and picked up Isaac, who was in a place I could get to him, and then we ran off. And then I looked down and I realized I was bleeding quite profusely. And then Box King helped us. So
Where to?
You guys want to go to somewhere where we can all talk?
I need to catch up on a lot of fucking shit.
I know a nice camp. It's
Do they have titties
sort
there?
of the no. It's back. It's not close to Tulare.
Okay, it's not titty camp. Good.
Those are the downsides.
Hold on, stop for a sec. Isaac, I got
Zach?
something for you. Reach out.
Oh.
I have to get out.
So do we want to be close to Telegram's office or no?
Is a camp in the swamp?
It's not in the swamp. It's
Oh, sure. Take us to
outside of Van Horn.
All right, yeah, that works.
Oh, gracias. Appreciate it. That's probably the best food I've got since. Well,
I figured you'd enjoy that.
Sí.
Where'd you kick Havoc to?
Oh, fuck! I want to quickly get Havoc before we leave.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I gotta check telegrams in it.
Thank God you didn't kill him.
No, he's fine. I'll meet you guys at Telegrams. We'll just go this way. Oh, your horse just fucking...
What you do to him?
I didn't do
Keep
anything
up.
to your horse.
So come on, keep up.
I'm gonna go to the next road down. Oh. Is that them chasing us, or...?
Deputy Maddox. That was his name, Maddox. Maddox?
Oh, that one's kind of hunting me. He's...
Okay, what do you mean by you're wanted but in a different way?
Oh, I just mean I was not wanted for a long while. And then I murdered someone, so now it's like I'm they're it's a different...
Yeah. I want to know what happened there.
Yeah, we'll explain everything. There's a lot. Also, your horse is gonna drive me nuts. Make him follow at a distance.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the distance. Not anybody we know, first of all, right?
No. Don't even know his name, actually.
Okay, well, that fucking lessens the sting a little bit if it's somebody I guess I'll wait to hear what happened.
Lessens the sting.
Yeah, what if it was somebody we knew?
Well,
I
why
guess that would be a good reason why you would.
Yeah, I mean,
do
if
that.
I killed him, then you'd think there'd be a good reason.
Somebody pisses you off, they know what's coming.
Yeah. Well, that guy didn't, but...
Something led to that, then.
Get your shit together, Millie! Well, let me check my telegram.
What do you mean? My shit is together.
What did I miss last? What?
We're going to a camp, Isaac. Oh, fuck!
Okay, I missed you too. Oh my god.
You look like you needed a hug.
See, of course. I can always use a hug. An unexpected hug, see?
Oh my god!
Who should telegram it?
I know who should telegram it.
Tell Loretta to fucking be around.
It's not Loretta.
Who is it?
But
Loretta.
I'm not
Loretta's
telling.
married.
Oh,
Wait.
What? Huh?
So who are you telegramming?
That's her formula.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, would have been my second guess actually.
Oh my god.
What is your first guess?
That's none of your business, Isaac. It's Millet's business. Ask Millet.
Yeah, no, I found out
Don't ask
that
me.
Loretta's
You want
married.
to be on the left or the right?
surprisingly.
Beth?
Of course it's pro. Oh, it doesn't matter to me.
Sorry, I can barely hear you.
What would
Yeah?
you talk at camp?
This
I
man is
fucking
deaf.
missed
That's
you
what I
guys.
just said. Let's talk at camp.
Very close because he's very deaf.
No, you. Okay, never mind.
I
You just
fucking missed
moved
you
away
guys.
before the
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god, get this man a cone so he can hold it up to his ear and try and hear everyone.
What? Huh?
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, this is pissing me off.
Oh my god.
No, I didn't. God, you're as dramatic as Growler.
Wow.
God.
Okay, you're allowed to shoot her now. Just once.
I don't have a gun.
Make it count. Make it
What are they
count,
doing
boys.
these days anyways, Mercer? They still running around?
Making enemies as per usual. Now their new goal is attacking and destroying roads, which has put the Pavi and them in kind of an issue with each other, which has indirectly affected Box, and now Box is deciding whether or not they want to fuck up Mercer.
You're stuck with me now, Isaac.
What issue do they have with roads? Just
Probably
the
gonna sleep in
pave?
camp whenever we're done talking.
No, it's about Titus being the sheriff there. They hate
So
Titus,
they take it out
so
on
they're
the town instead of the deputies.
yeah, they're gonna
What the
attack the
fuck?
people of the town and the town itself instead of just, I don't know, picking up Titus and. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. I get the idea of hurting someone that the person you want to hurt likes to hurt them. I do, but the law do not care about that fucking town. They care about their pride, sure, but you're not doing much. But hey, if Growler wants the law getting a really good excuse to put all of them up for execution, then by all means, have fun. Hopefully it's a short fucking point they're making. Is it still this way?
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
It's just it's a camp me and Elias go to when Annesburg is just a little bit too hot. Just close enough to home and send an E.
That means her and Elias do unspeakable things at the camp.
I'm gonna get.
Once or twice, why?
I'm gonna laugh if it's a camp I've been to.
I mean, we've all been around.
Oh my
You
god.
more than others,
all
or?
kinds of different ways. So yes, these camps get used by probably you, me, and everybody fucking else and their mothers. So
Is it too much in the open?
Camp actually, myself.
No, it's not.
there's nothing much in the open because most people ride the tracks and they can't. They don't look over.
Oh,
the edge
good.
there
A
because
storm
they're
is approaching.
tall enough.
Beautiful.
Great.
Oh, someone's about to have a discussion and RP should put up a fucking storm. That's actually fucking annoying.
Christ, let me grab my coat. I don't have my coat.
I don't have a poncho. Fuck it. Let's all go sit in this goddamn tent.
Hey, there's a
Be-
big enough tent here.
Yeah. You know, sit in the tent.
I'll make a fire. I'm busy.
Yeah.
want to sit back here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that was a very long storm.
Oh, is it?
No,
Fuck
I
it,
think
let's
we're
sit out
okay
there.
here. Okay, I've got myself comfortable and everything.
I don't give a fuck.
I know I don't.
It's a big tent. You got
Why would you put the fire so close to the tree, you psycho?
Oh my God, it's gonna have to start a fucking fire out here.
Why? The tree has bark. It's fine. It's mossy on this side.
All right, let's all sit
You want to
down.
keep the tent warm, right?
Millie, are you coming?
Oh, she got herself a spot. She's smart.
Billy stayed there.
Oh!
Hey!
Oh my God! Oh, she's so happy you're back. She's trying to break your jaw.
I missed you so much.
I can tell.
All right,
He's already
sit
choked
the
me a
fuck
bunch of
down.
today. Okay.
Fuck.
No, only thing is left is
Yes,
room.
ma'am.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
He's already punched me and fucking choked me and kicked me and
Millie, are you cold or something? You look so sad.
Why are you face?
I didn't
Do you
feel
need
so
medicine?
sad. Give me a second. No, I'm fine. Apparently, I just sit in the middle of the circle. What the goddamn it?
Fuck. How did our lives look, Isaac, when you left?
A bit gruff looking, I suppose. His hair is longer now. He seemed healthy enough.
What a loser with long
He
hair,
just
Mal. Could
same
you
as me, just
imagine?
tired. Keeping our head down and everything.
I don't have
Now
a
I'm thinking
taco,
about I'm
Mr.
probably still
Nacho.
in very much still in debt a lot. So I was thinking maybe just doing a little bit of community service or get that off my bank and
Isaac, I have an
Say.
idea.
okay.
I thought about this earlier.
Mhm.
I have some community service I need to do too to get some of that debt away.
That's it.
How fucked would it be if we did community service and at the end we hold them up?
I think that'd be good, actually.
Or we have Beth and like Rena waiting in the bushes or something.
Oh no, that'd be amazing. See, I think we could do that. We could do that.
As long as you never plan to do community
I
service
got lots
again.
of debt. I could do community service. Oh yeah.
Oh my
that's probably
God.
true.
Do you want to be making up beds in the hospital like Casey was?
That was someone else?
I want that deputy that disregarded me earlier. What was his name, Corazon? You guys know him. He's new. I didn't recognize him, so I asked for his name. He said he gave me his name.
Mannix.
Mannix.
No,
And then,
Mannix.
and then he said, "Sorry, but I don't have time to exchange names. I gotta go." And I said, "Well, fuck, you too busy for me then?"
I tortured him.
Ugh, you didn't torture him. You fed him an apple. Please.
According
Well,
to according
as far
to
as
the
they're
law,
concerned,
according
you
to the
tortured
law,
him.
I tortured him.
Fucking hell.
How do you torture somebody with an apple?
Can you think of some way?
About like you
Yeah,
did
shove
with
it up
that.
his ass
I'm
or something, I
surprised
don't
you
know.
didn't get a torture charge over that pizza slice.
So Isaac and Jesse were supposed to get this guy's gun because we needed a gun for the crate for Mick to finish it off. And instead, Isaac's like, you know what I'd really love to do? Feed someone a moldy, rotten apple. So he made the fucking Mannix guy take a bite of it. And then I guess he passed out from being a little bitch before Isaac could even rob him.
Oh my god.
Oh, God. But yeah. Yeah.
I think we
torture.
look for him, Isaac. We do community service with him.
See, I think we could do it.
And then we rob him at the end.
You know, he's been hunting me. He made a grand claim that today would be the day, Beth. And then he telegrammed me, he's like, you look stupid with black hair. And I've been
more reason to bait him out.
Okay, we can. I don't know. We can figure out where he is. We get community service somewhere alone,
Right.
and you pop out and rob him or something.
Yeah, I think so. Corazon, is that something you'd like to do? Get 2 birds with 1 stone, Isaac and our community service, and then you get your little revenge on him?
Yes, that would be quite interesting.
Actually, will we get the community service?
We better fucking get it.
No.
No, you wouldn't. That's why I said.
Okay.
And if this happens, just be prepared to never be allowed to do community service again. They won't trust you.
Okay, how about
Why don't we just fucking find him, take him somewhere, rob him?
No. Let me finish. We do the community service. You rob him. We don't actually do anything ourselves, so we won't get incriminated. No.
Are you fucking? Yeah, yeah. That's how the law will see it. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Von Kleist gets fucking in trouble for standing in the same damn town as us while we're doing a fucking job, something. But yeah, he'll just look at you guys. Oh, the most innocent of Deadsets. You guys carry on. Here's some money. No, you're gonna probably get charged for it too.
I think I'm okay with that.
The idea of community service, screwing with that option is, we gotta be careful with that. I don't really like baiting lawmen out, that way. I'd rather do it other ways, but if it's something fun you guys want to plan, all for listening.
I mean, he did kind of disrespect me when I was trying to talk to him. And apparently he's hunting you down.
Yeah. No, I definitely want to do something to him, and I'm going to.
I'm all for fucking with him. I just think community
Maybe
service
we
like
can
this,
make
and
him-
then you'll never be able to do that again.
Maybe we can make him do the community service.
And Isaac still has the rest of the apple to feed him.
What about? I mean, this guy's fine. One thing, right? But what about Bakara after that shit he pulled with Beth? Or Vulture?
What happened
after
with
the shit
Bakara?
he pulled with Von Klaas? Wasn't it Bakara leading that shit against us when you got arrested?
Oh, sorry, gay? Wait, who? Huh?
Wait, when who got arrested?
When you got arrested, wasn't that Bakara leading
No,
that
that
bullshit?
was Gashade.
Oh, Gashade. Well, okay, point stands then. What about him, and what about...
If I'm going after
Vulture before we
Gashade,
start
I
fucking with
already
this
have
Maddox
a...
motherfucker?
Gashade's already done plenty. If I'm gonna target him, I know what it's for, and not for that. But yeah, Gashade is a fucking issue, guys. Threatened to murder us in a way, legally though. But he wants us to quote unquote give him the opportunity, the excuse, to put a bullet in us, and hopefully we die from it.
I've only met Gashade once.
He believes
right?
in capital punishment, and he wants to help us get there. Basically.
I don't think I met Gashade, or officially. I know he's been against us before, but I don't think I've dealt with him.
No,
He's a undersheriff from the west, no? I think. He told me Armadillo several times.
Maybe. I heard he was an undersheriff in Rhodes, and he was looking to transfer west.
And this guy said that he's gonna kill us all with the law.
Yeah, basically. But I have a plan with that one day. I ain't rushing to it. The more he does, better, but he's brought up. I know plenty about that guy, and I want him to hurt. It's not going to be a one and done. It's not going to be a snatch and beat the fuck out of him or try and kill him. I want him in more pain mentally before he ever even gets hurt physically, and I want him to be looking forward to death when it finally fucking arrives. And I don't think I have the power to figure out exactly how to get that done yet. So for now, he wanders.
What about Leo?
Leo hasn't really done anything specific to us, any of us, but when it was Bedlam, he's the one that killed Mock. And I can't sit down thinking about all this shit. Sorry. But
you need a box to stand
you
on?
guys can sit down. You don't have to stand with me. Jesus.
I've been sitting in a bed and everything, so I
A
do.
little step, maybe?
I stand with you in every definition of the word.
No, I've spoken to Picaro a few times. I guess you could say we have rapport with him other than the fact that he murdered Moxley, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And, I've been watching his wife travel willingly by herself, free as a bird, back and forth between towns, deciding if Rhea and I are gonna go after that, I guess. When she wants, when we want, I don't know. I'm trying to leave it alone. I just,
What are your plans with her?
Well, Rita and I have different ideas of what that is, I think. I want
I have an idea for step 2 and 3 apparently, and she's better with going for step 1. I just want to bury her alive, feed her through a tube for a couple of days, then give Leo or trickle Leo a couple of clues every other couple of hours and see him running around like a chicken without a head in total panic across state.
I'm under the want of I want to take her and talk with her, make Leo think I'm doing the most heinous shit while his mind panics and he physically looks for her, just to find her and have her deliver the message that at any point in time we can snatch her. And the only reason she's still walking is because we decided not to fucking go the other route and know that it's eventually coming. And I just want him.
I mean, that coffin and that tube was actually meant for him, but this works as well for me.
Oh no.
My only concern is the moment you start bringing his wife into it, it's gonna be a kick in the hornet's nest.
He's also helped us in a few times as well. She was one of the people that...
It's her job to help us.
I'm not saying no to this, but I'm just saying we gotta be prepared for that if we are gonna do that.
Yeah. No, I'm not rushed. Typically.
And Nacho does have the right of it. You think they're coming after us hard now? Just wait till we fuck up with their family.
That's the thing, they're coming after us hard anyways. I think that's the point. That's the point of everything. That's why I'm so done fucking talking and trying to...
I ain't saying no.
I know.
I ain't disagreeing. I'm just, yeah.
Celeste. Well, Celeste. Yeah.
Talking's not getting us anywhere. I don't...
Honestly, the Leo and Celeste shit, that's more, I think, me and Rena, honestly. It's not about the gang, it's about what he's done in the past. I don't care if he's talked, I don't care if she's done her job. If we go after her, it's for what he did to Mox and what he said afterwards, I guess. And it's kind of the same thing with me and Gashade. I mean, he could say everything he wants now, but the fact it's what he did and what he did right before that's put him on my list.
It might be your list, but at the end of the day, Beth, just like you said to me about some of the mistakes I may have made, your actions are all of our actions. It's not just
no. I know. I just mean
none of us are in it.
I just mean you guys don't have to take part in it, but yeah, we're all gonna be affected by it for sure. That is the only. Honestly, that's the only reason I haven't. Well, not one of the only reasons, but that's one of the biggest reasons I stay my hand in almost any decision for these personal issues I may have. But
I know you consider them personal issues, but we're here for whatever you need us to do. Law's gonna see us as helping out anyways. Whatever we decide to do.
Yeah.
I learned something interesting this morning. Which, knowing you probably already know, but apparently Wainwright's riding with St. John now.
Yeah, I know that.
What? Wainwright?
That's what I heard. Apparently he joined his... That's right.
He's not sheriff anymore.
Oh no,
Well, he
Wainwright
retired a
left.
while ago.
Yeah, he retired. He hasn't done anything. But and at this point, it's a rumor, because I don't know if he's actually done shit, but, yeah, people are saying he joined Charles.
The person I heard that from was not a gang, so I think it's probably pretty reasonable to expect it's true.
Doesn't take a gang to make rumors.
And what does this mean if St. John has issues with us or we're on his list?
Well, that's
now
the
that
thing.
Wainwright's
Or
there,
what if
isn't
we're
that
on
even a
fucking
big...
Wainwright's
That's
list?
what I'm saying.
What I'm even more worried about.
Oh, 1 second. So you and Wainwright have history. Doesn't that make you give him more of a reason to go after us?
Probably. But
have you spoken to Charles?
Yeah, recently, actually. He still says firmly that he is no threat to us, that everything that happened in the past is that, and that he respects that when we do things, it's with a reason, that we, even the most heinous shit I've done, he said, that's the one thing about you, Beth. It's always been for a reason. I might not agree with that reason, but you're not just out there.
And you believe him?
No. I don't trust anyone outside the gang. They're all talking for their own benefits. There's a chance that he could just be going down the list and prioritizing the ones that are actually a danger to him right now, that are wanting to kill him, versus the ones he wants to kill. The ones that don't care really anything about him. Could be further down the list. We don't know.
Huh. Fucking Wainwright.
Anyway, I'm glad you already knew about it, but it was, like Nacho said, it raises my concern about the St. John situation quite a lot, actually.
I don't know. With Wainwright, I don't even think I've ever actually hurt the man myself, like tortured or anything. I mean, we've shot at each other. He's arrested me. I've said some mean things to him. I mean, I shot the fuck out of him just outside Saint Denis, but he also stabbed me. everything's been pretty quite on par with being even. I am not the worst monster in that man's closet, I guess. But again, it's all what ifs, all variables and unknowns. I guess it's about weighing whether or not if they're actually coming, if they actually ever plan to come for us, right? Do we strike before them and possibly make an enemy out of fucking thin air because everyone's too nervous about rumors and ideas and what ifs, or do we hold off and wait and see if they attack us and risk being hit first? I've always liked the second option, because when someone decides to tangle with us, I like to be able to say you wanted this when they're laying on the ground bleeding. So.
Which one makes more sense? You fought Charles before when he was low.
I do not want Charles as an enemy if we can help it.
Okay.
I definitely don't want to make enemies with Wainwright if we can help it. If they want to be our enemies, by all means, we will give them what they want. But for us to go out of our way to possibly make enemies out of nothing because a bunch of criminals are nervous, talking shit, and don't know, I don't want to make an enemy out of what ifs. That's the type of paranoia and bullshit that killed off the Dead End gang, and it's fucking with Mercer now, as they're all fucking paranoid and making enemies out of nothing. If someone wants to be our enemy, we will answer that call, but that's the way I
Yeah, you got a good point there. No, yeah, that makes sense. We'll keep an eye on him.
I was gonna let everyone know that Rachel is a danger to Edith, but Rachel might be dead. So
who's Rachel?
Rachel is a bounty hunter.
Really?
Edith has a bounty on her head.
Possibly.
Yeah, and well, she might be dead, but I was gonna break the bounty hunters because I also have a bounty hunter that's possibly after me. I don't think for a bounty. I'm not sure. Maybe a murder could put a bounty on my head. Not too fucking sure, but a woman named Maddie apparently is family with a man I had killed fucking forever ago, and is looking to talk. And I guess she's been watching me. She tracked me a few times and said as much in her telegrams. So
Maddie's used to be a game warden. She's a ranger. Was a ranger.
She's been following you, you said?
Yeah, just I didn't see it, but the day I was injured, I got medical attention, or not the day I was injured, but the day after, a few days after, when I had come down from Roanoke for a medical checkup. Apparently she saw me, she followed me all the way to St. Denis, saw that I had met up with Von Kleist. She pointed it all out in the telegram, so she was she was hunting, but she chose to stay back.
And she's a bounty hunter.
My assumption, yes, because she says bounty after bounty I waited.
Okay, Isaac, didn't we get clarification from them that they don't hunt gang members or large gangs?
Do not if they don't have the numbers themselves. They might have the numbers now.
So they have writs on, or writs at least on Edith. Maybe Beth.
Edith or Beth, they also, I think they said depending on when those people are seen alone a lot, they might do it. Maybe if they know Beth rides around alone, or Edith rides around alone.
That is something the law have said a few times. They noticed I've been alone. Pointing out, I was like, I'm alone a lot more than you think, you motherfuckers, but you just been seeing me more often than not.
guys. I'm sorry I've been gone for too long.
No, it's fine. So,
2-3 weeks have been killing me.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you're back.
I'm sorry for your loss, Nacho.
Yeah, sorry. I hope you got to spend time with her and your brothers.
I did. Found out I have 2 brothers, Tomas. We both have brothers named Thomas. Tomas and then another one named Eduardo.
Thomas and Edward.
And Ignacio.
And Nacho.
Got to spend time with them. I'm sure, I don't know if some of you saw me the night I got here. I was wearing a replica of my old Guarman uniform. My brothers are in the militia as well.
You look good.
Yes, I did, and then I was sad when you had to take a rest, understandably. So it was a long boat ride.
See, traveling on that boat for that long, it took a toll on me. I needed a couple of days to recover, you know.
I have to have a look at that uniform soon.
See, I left it in the apartment.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go get some rest here, I think. I'm tired.
I'm not gonna keep my voice down for you though, so.
That's okay. I'll be around tomorrow.
Isaac, mañana, si quieres, we can do the thing, even if it's just you and I pulling shit on medics or whatever his name is.
Yeah, but she would assume that it's gone because of.
Get some of that death cleared. Even though probably not gonna.
But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah,
do it for us, but
she has gotten about.
Stir something, you know.
See. I also need to get a gun, so I'll do that when I'm back in the city tomorrow.
All right. What else are we missing? Bring up.
For Nacho?
Mm-hmm.
Or for Isaac?
Well, both. Well, they're still here.
Did you tell them about the vulture situation?
Isaac, you know, do you?
I know about this, see.
Yeah. So we can tell it to Nacho after if there's anything Isaac may not know. But I think we have everything.
See the fire just light up? Holy shit.
Yeah, jeez.
I did.
It's my taste for law.
Fucking Christ.
I told you about what happened to me. I'm all right, obviously. That was a question.
Just about...
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the question?
She was asking Isaac.
Sorry, what was
Isaac, because he's going to bat. You know about everything that happened with me?
Sí, I know, see.
Yeah, all right. Well, good night. Be careful. I'll probably see you tomorrow evening.
Oh, good. I should be around tomorrow as well. I just feel tired and I'm sure we'll talk tomorrow.
All right, good night. Oh, Danya's store got robbed. Yesterday. It sounded like not a huge deal. I just figured you might want to know.
Danya has a store.
She's shopping up at Gunsmith over there.
Oh shit.
I've been meaning to visit, but every time I've been even near roads, I get pulled to chase or something. So it's been like a week now.
I'm trying to remember everything he's missed, guys. There's so much.
Something like that.
Well, he ain't wanted now.
Yeah.
All right, I got to head off somewhere else for a while. Is everyone going to bed?
No.
No, I'm gonna be up for a little bit.
All right, I'll write you when I'm done. If you want company.
I don't think I'll be up for a long time from now, but long enough. Okay.
Yeah, right. I'm just going to meet with Pearl for a bit, but I'll rat everyone around after and see who's about.
You want to meet up with Pearl now?
I think I just yawned the
Is that
fire
not
out.
okay?
Well-
I was planning to meet her at top of the hour.
Oh, no worries. No, I just didn't know if... Oh, that's fine.
Did you need me for something?
No, I didn't know. Sounds like everyone's, scurrying off and Nacho just got here.
It's okay. I'm spending time with you.
Okay.
Don't
No,
worry.
I'll come back and
I'll
find
be
you
here.
if I'm not long. Anyway, if I don't mean no disrespect, Nacho.
No, it's okay. None taken.
Beth is gonna be like,
You rest. Go spend time with Pearl.
point out some shit. Make
Yeah,
drama.
I'll write y'all when I'm done. I don't know how long I'll be, but probably not particularly long.
Use
Yeah.
some information.
Vaughn,
Not her.
Christ, are you able to give me a ride
oh,
to the stable?
Beth.
Yes, of course. Which stable would you prefer?
Emerald's the closest, ain't it? Where are we?
It's Saint
Oh,
Denis.
maybe
is
not.
Closest,
It
or
might not
Van
be,
Horn.
but I don't know where you have to go. So if the Van Horn one is better for you, I can bring you there too. It's up to you.
Oh, yeah, Van Horn's pretty close. Maybe we just go up there.
All right.
Thank you.
Of course.
All right.
I'll be back
We'll-
in a bit.
We'll wait here for you.
See.
Mhm.
Yeah, it'll be nice when Elias gets out tomorrow.
I tell
You'll be
you
what?
when.
What did you say?
Do you know what time he gets out tomorrow?
No, I do not know the time. Wait, is that what you were asking, Rena? It'll be
Yeah,
nice.
What did you say?
I said it'll be nice when Elias gets out tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you said I will be nice when Elias gets out tomorrow.
Well, maybe
That's-
that too. I might be mean,
strange.
actually.
She might be mean. More than likely, she'll be mean.
She's always mean.
I mean, I was yelling at Muckerman when she saw me. She tackled me in front of him. And then she shot a cougar. It looked badass.
Yeah, I got that cougar. One shot too.
One shot, yeah.
I'm so impressive.
Before Muckerman could even get ready with his rifle, she had already killed it.
Stop enabling her, Nacho, please. She'll float away at some point. You know, her head will grow so big that she will just...
Did
I
anything...
know it's the best, isn't it?
Bye, Beth.
Did anything happen in
Bye.
Sisica, Isaac, that we need to know about? Did Lowell stay calm and all that?
I did not see anybody but Elias. I mean, I saw some people walking around, but I didn't pay attention to them. They paid attention to me.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, good talk. Good talk, Isaac. You go have your nap. But I'm sure you're happy to be out of that concrete nightmare.
Say, I might, I should be around like I said tomorrow, and I'm sure we can talk a bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should.
All right. Good night.
Buenas noches, Isaac.
Night.
Buenas noches.
You're not sleeping in a tent? Oh,
That's
not
literally a tent.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna sleep in this one.
I'll go this one.
I don't know. You make your own damn choices, you old man. So, good to see you, Nacho.
Likewise, Rena.
So there's a whole whole bunch of nachos out there.
What do you mean?
Were you happy to meet them?
What do you mean there's only one nacho?
Well, you know, the brothers, you know what I mean.
Eduardo and Tomas, see.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Good to spend time with them.
Yeah.
Holy crap, my thing.
Got to visit the mainland a little bit. Well, I call it the mainland, but it's where I'm from.
Yeah.
Spoke to my mother a bit. I didn't. It's hard to share a moment like that with somebody you don't quite remember.
Did you at least feel, I hate using the word blessed, but can't really find another word for it right now. Thankful, I suppose, for the fact that at least you got however little time to meet her. You know, considering all the other options before you.
I'm not sure. I think I got more out of meeting my brothers. You know when you meet somebody that you're related to, a sibling.
Yeah, but if somebody never would have reached out to you telling you that your mother was in the state that she was in. This would have never happened.
Of course. I'm grateful for that. I'm just not sure how to feel about her.
Right? Anything specific, or is that too personal?
I just don't have any emotional ties to her. I mean, I do, but I don't recall them.
It's one thing to meet someone for what feels like, well, for a long time, I guess. First time, whatever. But like your brothers, it was an easier reunion, I think, because they're still around. And you don't have to meet them and say goodbye all at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I just on a scale. Maybe having met her, all right, and maybe having met her at some point in time is it's better than not having met her at all.
Perhaps if I start remembering things about her, then maybe.
At least you have an image of her now. And
yeah.
if your brothers will reference her in a way, you have something to base this off of. But what I hear is at least you got something out of it. In a good way. Positive.
Yeah, of course. See.
Give it some time, Nacho.
I will.
Oh, well. Other than the negative things have been business as usual, I think. A lot of meetings, talking to, well, tons of people. Just to let you guys know, if I'm ever not responding to a telegram, there's a possibility I could be in Limpany. I told Bach that I'd try and stop in more.
How are they doing?
What's wrong? Why are you...
Nothing. I told you about the little headaches I used to get when I was over there.
You're back?
Just talking about the whole thing, you know.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry.
Oh. think it's
Sorry,
just gonna be no, you're good. It's just adjustment. Limpany has been a lot busier, Fox and stuff. I don't mind giving you something else to think of. Don't worry. Fox has been there. I told them I'm gonna try and stop in more often. Say hello. I was gonna run into.
I mean, we could become their porch ponies.
Don't get me wrong. I don't want to hang out there so much where the law know to look for us there, but
that's true.
Still. But yeah, if I'm ever like, not answering my fucking telegrams, there's a good chance I could be there just talking the fuck out of Lynn and all them. It seems like today, for example, we were there for well over an hour just chatting. And yeah, if we're ever like aimless and bored or don't have any plans, I'm nice popping in and talking with friends. Oh god, I'm trying to think of we've sold Mick, shit. I'm trying to think of even the business stuff we've done lately. New mercenaries or anything, not really. Mickey McCarthy and them offered us help, but I worry with that one because there was drama attached to Mercer with that, but
terms of business, Murdoch,
right. Talked to Murdoch today. He is trying to get into the buying and selling, typically selling of gold, bonds, and gems. His prices need to be hammered out, and he is just starting out, poor guy, but he could be a future contact.
Quite the expansion from serving tacos at Lucky Cactus.
No, don't forget about being the porch ranger.
The porch ranger?
He was a ranger once.
Oh, yes.
Then he stood on the porch of the Plucky Cactus for 4.5 months.
Apparently,
serving tacos at night, standing there all day.
He also sells dynamite. I was just told it is now for 350 instead of 400.
Well, it's like 400 unless you buy it in bulk, is what he told me, but it sounds like he's changing.
Not to drag it back down into negative. It is. But while I was bringing Millie away, did you tell Nacho about me?
No. I figured you'd want to be part of that.
I can. Nacho, what is the last thing you remember Law doing me?
A lot of conversations about the thing that happened in Ennisburg.
Yeah.
Is there more to that?
Provocations, maybe to that, or maybe to the entire thing. Now, Ziegler recently made me a little experiment of his that I didn't approve of much.
The deputy that we picked up in Valentine.
I know you were still here for that, right?
See.
Yeah, but he wanted me to send in a tip. Apologies. Keep repeating that so often I forget.
I remember that, see.
The only thing that you don't know is the worst of it all. A crossing of a line. To make it short and sweet, they impersonated me. They simply decided to pretend to be me in a telegram to trap Patchwork Gang in Thieves Landing.
Just trying.
Asking to meet after getting a telegram from one of them addressed to me, but mistakenly delivered to one of them, Vulture. Vulture showed that you're superior of his, and both of them decided it's a great idea to pretend to be von Kleist and set a trap. So instead of me, there was 6 Law in Thieves Landing. To shoot them, apprehend them afterwards, and ship them off to Sessica. The only stipulation was that if they do this, they must apologize to me after the fact. So Vulture reached out, told me. I was never consulted. Roger told me, oh, we told them right away. It's not Von Kleist's fault. We tricked you. She's not working for us. As if they have reason to believe law. And even if they did, it looks incredibly bad because law protects their assets. And Vulture was certain there would be no issues. Seeing as Beth learned about it in Sisica, I'm pretty certain many others will learn of it too. She was kind enough to vouch for me. Patchwork isn't an issue. Other gangs that know me well enough isn't an issue. I'm concerned about the gangs that don't know me. Fresh new gangs that might hear of this and think, oh, let's make her a target. Let's make her an example to establish a name. Law basically signed off on my well-being, my life in the worst-case scenario, to make a few arrests. Yeah. Amazing, huh?
Fucking Christ. What have the law said about this after that?
Oh, some pretend they don't know, or actually don't know. I don't know which is more alarming. Others are very open and vocal about their view of me, apparently. That's fascinating. Still, I am below a civilian, but not a criminal. I am an enigma wearing wolf's clothes, and I signed up for everything that comes my way by virtue of whom I willingly associate with.
Fucking assholes.
And the few that have Von Kleist's back can't really do much when the entirety of the department don't give a fuck. And it's like I told Leo today when I had that meeting with him. He says he's gonna look into it and he's gonna that it's not right and that's not how law are supposed to think. And yeah, all this shit that I agree with, angrily so, because it's coming out of Leo's fucking mouth. But like I told him, I'm like, if I apologize right now or if I said something after killing that guy, does it change it? Does it change anything? Does your looking into it change anything? Because he's quite adamant about wanting to sort this out for Von Kleist. I was like, you already put her fucking, not you, but your people already put her fucking life in danger. There's nothing. I was like, if anything, Leo, what you do now is to stop it from happening to someone else. Maybe stop it from happening to Von Kleist again, but already that information's gone out and is out there. But I was like, I don't know. I was like, you can prevent bullshit from happening in the future, maybe, but your sorries, your well wishes after the fact, it doesn't really do much. I mean, I guess it's better than a fuck you, have a nice day, but it ain't gonna change anything. Patchwork were fucked up in that arrest. They came into Siska barely walking, barely standing. They were angry. They felt betrayed in a way, but they know Von Kleist well enough. They also were skeptical because Von Kleist actually is a decent person, and luckily they have some form of rapport with her. So my assurances, I think, seem to have settled that worry down. But still, it was there, and we all know how rumors are.
Good. I'm glad you're able to speak to them at least. I understand though that this is just people that know her know she wouldn't do that. Like Von Kleist said, this is a concern for the gangs that don't know us.
Yes, and I mean, I told Ziegler, I told Leo, I was like, if anyone, I was like, I don't care if this incriminates me. I said, you can guarantee if anyone even lays a finger on Von Kleist, I will kill them. And after I kill them, I will come for your department and everyone who ever had a fucking play in it. I was like, so you better hope that domino hasn't fallen, because we will descend on you in ways that we never have before. And, I mean, Leo didn't look surprised. And he didn't look to be surprised at that realization. In fact, he looked a little worried.
No hesitation, senora.
None.
If anything, any harm is to come your way, you know we're there.
We will... And I don't mean someone goes to hurt you and I shoot them in the head. I mean someone thinks of hurting you. I will make the most colorful example of them in their body for all to see, and it will be displayed not once, not in one town, but everywhere, so people know what they might be getting into if they fucking come near you. Hopefully it doesn't come to that for their sake. Oh shit!
No one can say we didn't try, King.
No one can say we didn't try.
Now.
Yes. As for the other thing you kept asking about, man, I killed.
You made a brief mention of it just now. That has something to do with it.
I think that had a little bit to do with a lot of things, honestly, but there's just that guy. You probably actually seen him several times. Him and his brothers. Ones are always bumping into us at Emerald. We've fought them.
That's always telling you to get out of the property.
Yeah, well, no, at the telegrams, just bumping into us, being ass. And
see,
we've beat them up, we've yelled at them, we scared them off, done everything, and I was having a shit day, and kind of that realization, we need to be done talking all these other options, no one's taking us fucking seriously, and I was standing there in a fucking mood, and he came up and he bumped me, almost smirking, and I turned and punched him instinctively. I was gonna just beat the fuck out of him, and I realized partway through even throwing that first punch, I just thought, this changed into nothing. This is temporary. Let's make it permanent. And I pulled my knife and I chased him down as he realized, oh shit, I'm assuming. And I stabbed him in the neck. Just as a posse of 6 Law came through.
Fucking Christ. They saw it all.
Yeah. No, they saw me standing over his body as his blood was still splurting out of his neck, but the one Law picked him up. I mean, I knew what I was doing. I knew it was kind of pointless for him to run off, but I thought one less Law wouldn't hurt. He took that man and ran to Valentine. Apparently he died before he got there. That wasn't an accident. But, I kind of guess I wanted to pretend it was. I don't know. But I killed him. I don't even know his name. Don't know anything about him. Me, Elias, Jesse, Isaac.
That's why they were in Sisika.
Yeah.
So you still have that murder charge.
Yes. And then when they got taken, it was late at night. Again, as you can tell by that, I was not in no mood for anything, really. And so I grabbed an oil tanker, and I planned to bring it to the saloon or the inn or something, and threaten to destroy the building unless they released them.
Fucking oil tanker corazon.
Well,
oh my God.
They saw me ahead of time and they ran after me, terrified of sorts, what I was doing.
I would be fucking terrified too, as the oil tanker in the middle of town.
And unfortunately, where I was chased to, I ended up having to jump off the oil tanker. I had I don't even know, at that point, 4 to 6 guns aimed at my head, and I knew if I wasn't aiming my gun at that oil tanker, they were more likely to just end me. So I jumped off, but where I had to jump off the oil tanker was basically right out front the gun store, very close to the sheriff's office. if it had blown up, it probably would have caught the sheriff's office on fire too, which was kind of centered in the street. Law knew this. They said, you can't do that. You're going to kill your own people too. You fucking psycho. So, I kind of just used it as a reason to be able to get the fuck out of town, I guess. Jesse told me to go. So my options were just that, limited. They let me go, but they've been hunting me ever since. Especially that McMannus guy. He's made it a point to try and arrest me. I was toying with him, sending him telegrams as he sent telegrams back. He was chasing me around a little bit. Couldn't keep up. Didn't know where I was going, obviously. So I was rubbing that in his face.
It makes me want to seek him out and shit. I don't know. Maybe we can find him and teach him a lesson, not just for being disrespectful.
Banana this time.
This little
banana.
back and forth game you have,
Give him a whole fruit bowl.
Two birds in one stone.
By.
Oh, if only I didn't remove all of the, well, remaining furniture in my old farmer apartment. I bet those bananas that Rena was so amused about would be in perfect condition now.
What do you mean amused about?
Oh, when you asked how Guaman apartments look like, and I said, oh, I have a rental one. You said, yeah, how are they? I mentioned there's plenty of banana in there, and you just giggled.
Because I just imagined a whole bunch of bananas in here and nothing else. And then you told me you have a whole bunch of bananas and nothing else.
I don't know. It was just many. It was very confusing.
I'm not one really delivering fruit dishes to people, but I mean, if you guys want to banana him, I won't stop you.
I mean, this is no. This is a slow build-up you're talking
fruit.
about. First, it was a rotten apple. Now we're gonna shove a banana down his throat and make him choke on it. Let's keep with the theme, all right?
No,
that's Isaac's theme, feeding people weird shit. I don't. Let Isaac feed him stuff. I want to take the fuckers' guns, and I want to.
Dreams with Mannix, apparently.
That's what I want. I want his gun just for being disrespectful.
Yeah, we'll get his gun for Nacho. I mean, I wouldn't mind cuffing him or maybe dragging him in a rope really slowly into town. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Pull a tooth out.
No. Maybe we cuff him and leave him stuck at the telegram office where he left me there.
Right. Yes.
He can send as many tips as he wants because he isn't moving anywhere.
Maybe we'll take
Oh my God.
all of his clothing so people so there's no badge. So
coat and we'll wear it everywhere. I'll wear that.
Well, I'm not fucking wearing his coat, but
I'll
yeah,
wear
you
that
can.
coat.
Yeah. Let's
I'll
do
wear
that.
Nasty
Perfect.
mustard looking coat. It's a checkered mustard coat.
Oh.
Make sure you stretch it out. You look, you gotta fucking break the seams a bit. Yeah. So,
I'm happy you're back, Nacho.
I am too.
I heard you got a little bit sick on the boat, and you're feeling better now.
Much better.
Yeah.
Should Beth bring up
things again?
Angel at their safe house so he doesn't walk in there?
Good.
But yeah, I hope now you realize with the murder charge why I wasn't staying in Saint Denis. Law know of that apartment. I don't want to risk it. So I've just been sleeping in a teepee out in Wapiti.
I guess that's a conversation we could have later, but what led to that day you having a short fuse like that?
Ziegler pissed me off.
Ziegler pissed you off before you went to Sisika, but you kept on meeting the guy.
Yeah, well,
it's bound to happen.
He really pissed me off, yeah. Or maybe that's why I got so mad, is because I kind of realized I should have, I don't know, clued in sooner rather than later. Yeah, he just it's not like he tried to arrest me or anything like that, but I just could tell by the end of conversation I just realized he was trying to manipulate me, get information, that type of shit, and I was furious, well, pissed off, and then he rode off before I could do anything, so I was mad. And then with everything going on with Von Kleist, with the people using their words to somehow hurt us, but our words seem to be so ineffective, I snapped.
So the deputy was a deputy the whole time.
Yeah, well, deputies can still be honorable in their word. I have met some, but
it's a rare fucking breed to find amongst them.
Yeah, well, I guess they were one of them, but they aren't.
What's that expression about a duck? If it looks like a duck, sounds like a duck, it's a duck.
Well, not according to Elias.
I gave him a hint. I said I'd just been sleeping up in a teepee, and
what does Elias say?
Well, sometimes you gotta hunt. What is it called, West? An armadillo. I don't know what the fuck that looked like, but he will shoot a couple of possums first, probably just out of frustration that he can't find an armadillo when you're looking for one. I point at Gila monsters and all kinds of lizards, and I have no idea what an armadillo looks like. So it sounds like an armadillo, and it might look like an armadillo. Might as well not be an armadillo.
Oh,
I guess
they wear a little suit of armor.
The point I'm trying to make is he's a deputy. I don't think you're gonna get anything apart from him wanting to make that arrest or get information.
I asked her the same question. What were you expecting?
I don't know.
Because we've seen this before with other people as well. They manipulate the fuck out of you, even though one will do it very slow, one will do it very...
We had 4 guns drawn on him, and he barked orders at Von Kleist to send a tip in.
Well, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
So again, what were you expecting from Ziegler? To be so much different than the others?
I don't know. Sometimes I just like testing to see things, and when I find out I don't like the right answer, or I don't get the answer I like, and I get mad. But again, that was one small part to a much bigger issue, and it was my distraction, honestly, from the Von Kleist stuff, and I'll stop being a distraction. So all I had was to focus on the Von Kleist stuff, and well, you see how well I handled that. It was my distraction without breaking laws, because at the time I wasn't wanted. I hadn't been wanted all this time. I've been healing. Oh, and Peaches is dead. That was the other thing. St. John killed Peaches. And yeah, it was just a shit day, you know? Just finding out a lot of stupid information. Beth played that down
actually
so
decided
hard
to meet
for the
with St. John after that, didn't you? Was that after the funeral? Or
before. That was before.
Right. Didn't
St.
even say anything about it.
Yeah, he just said that Peaches and him had a long-standing issue, which is true. Peaches hated him, wanted to kill him. And Charles wanted to kill Peaches right back. Peaches
Very
was
obviously the first part.
Yeah, Peaches ordered Carl to scar up Zoe's face. There's like a bunch of stuff. They all done horrible shit to each other. I'm not surprised Charles killed Peaches. Just as I wouldn't be surprised if Peaches killed Charles. But yeah, apparently they fought and Charles gunned down Peaches. Peaches apparently was trying to state he was going to leave the crossing. But I guess he never got to.
You never know when somebody's time is up. I remember we went to a craze run, and him and his fiance, wife, whatever, were going at each other on the rooftop. Me and him were just smoking cigarettes, enjoying you guys fighting with each other.
I punched Flo at the funeral.
Why did you punch
Well, I slapped her, really. Well, she started going fucking nuts during her speech because she's heartbroken. It was actually quite sad. But, I just knew if Peaches could fucking say or do anything in that moment, he'd tell her to, shut up, woman, like, shut up, Flo, you know? Thing. So I went up to her and I slapped her.
So you did exactly what Peaches did to Flo.
Yeah.
That's terrible, Beth. You know she was treated in a certain way.
Oh, I don't give a fuck.
I do, actually.
Well, go feel bad for her then. I'm not stopping you.
Hmm.
You don't have to hit her.
No, but it's still a bitch move what you did, though.
Well, good thing I'm a bitch.
Did it help?
I mean, I think she enjoyed it because she started punching the fuck out of me, and I was just blocking everything after that. I wasn't trying to hurt her, but she put some oomph behind her punches. That made me laugh. But
it may sound. Apologies.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was about to say it may sound odd coming from me. Even I was a little bit taken aback at first, but in an odd sense, I guess in the state Flo was in could have helped her a bit. She seemed to really hate him, but also love him. It's complicated. I don't like it. But
yeah. But I talked to Flo the next day, and yeah, no, we're getting on. Literally did nothing, changed nothing. Like I told her, it was just something I thought was necessary in the moment. You have the time. If you think badly of someone, if you dislike them, bring it up when they're alive. Don't use their funeral in a chat. It's an opportunity to get your strikes in when they can't defend themselves. Peaches was an asshole. He did treat her like shit. She should have said as much when he was alive. Don't be a fucking pussy and say it when he's dead.
I'm pretty sure she did when he was alive.
Well, should have left it at that. Beth is so mean, man. Oh no.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed and go home.
All right.
See y'all tomorrow, okay?
Alrighty.
Rest well.
Yeah, it is getting late, ain't it? Will you be around and up and about tomorrow, Nacho?
Of course.
Okay.
I'm able to walk around and not have a fucking headache. I think I'm okay. I think I was seasick. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, probably.
We
If there was
assumed
planes,
as
I would say it
such,
was jet lag.
perhaps caught something or just travel.
Traveling can take it out of you, especially changing climates and stuff. It can be jarring to one's system.
See.
Yeah. We still need to get one more gun for Mick. Also was gonna look into seeing if can I even afford a second wagon, Bonquai? Storage wagon?
Depends. Which size are you looking for?
Like a 10 crate? Something where you throw 10 crates in the back?
I got a 12 crate for, I think it was 14. Which I can't even use because I've been dead.
Oh. Wait. Oh, no. I mixed it up. 15 is, 17,000.
17,
right.
see.
Yeah. I thought, hold on, why is a 10 slot 14 when the bigger one is 15? You can almost, if it's 14,000, you're scratching on the surface. It's honestly infuriating. You are $8 short of 14 cents.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Well, this is the gang fund.
Corazon, I got a crate of mesh in the apartment. We'll push some of this tomorrow. Alleviate some of the funds a bit for you.
I'm not too fussed, honestly. I just know I need a gang. I need a wagon just for the gang shit, and I need a wagon for my shit. It's starting to frustrate me, even with labels and labeling the crates. It's just it irks
Overwhelming.
me.
See.
Yeah.
That's why I bought a bigger one too. But
yeah, I'm just gonna put my coat on my horse. I'll be right back.
See.
Just give her $8. I don't. God, why is this shirt?
Oh my god.
What?
I'm just reminded how fucking beautiful you are. Ay, Dios mío.
Soak it in, I guess.
I'll be soaking it in. Don't you worry about that.
Oh god damn.
Someone told me distance makes a heart grow fonder or something.
Ah, right, what I said to you.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking hot. When did it get so fucking hot out here? Dios mío.
I do need to go to sleep here late. But I'll be around, up and around as usual tomorrow.
Yeah, let's get some rest.
You want to travel with us, Von Gleis, or are you going to do your own thing?
Oh, you know me, I'll stick around as long as I can.
Alright.
Lead the way, wanted person.
I know why I'm leading.
Why?
You just want the view.
I love the view. Look beautiful, corazón.
Thanks, handsome.
I like the brunette look. Both looks suit you well.
A bunch of people keep saying I look better blonde, and I was like, well, I think that's more of a choice of theirs, liking blondes over.
It's personal choice.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just needed a change. My hair used to be dark before everything, so.
I like it.
It honestly may also be a familiarity thing. Some might know you as blonde, and all of a sudden you're different. Oh no, different is bad.
Spray. No. Hi, Cirilla.
I told her it makes her look mysterious.
Oh.
Hola.
I just been staying up in Wapiti because of how wanted I am, but
Wapiti's fun.
We're sleeping in a teepee.
Why are we sleeping in a teepee?
Because I have loaned the safe house out to Angel, who is running from law. He's the one that actually might have murdered Rachel, did I? I'm just bringing it up nonchalantly.
The guy with the white coat that was saved from the bounty hunter.
Yes, that one.
Why is he staying at Wapiti?
Well, he was out at the church, and I guess he's, well, being as wanted as he's planning to be and is, I guess. He had nowhere to go. He asked if I had a place he could stay. So, I just said, yeah, you can stay at the safe house. Because there's really nothing in there. You can't get into any of the boxes or anything like that. That's all locked up.
Thought we weren't helping people.
We're not helping people against other gangs, but we still help people when it benefits us. Or can benefit us. Well, I said the same thing. But you guys do know for us to, you know, I mean, it's kind of like, why are we selling gold and bonds to people instead of running it ourselves when we can make way more money that way? It's not about not helping people. It's about not helping people at our risk. So, like, I don't want to help someone that is fighting a gang.
I mean, does it need the $20 for his own room up there or something? Or why does it gotta be our room?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want his name on something. Who knows?
I'll fucking sign it for him if he wants it.
If you want. Why does it matter?
I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to understand why we're going above and beyond for this guy.
I don't. Wait, why is it above and beyond?
Are we gonna help everybody that's wanted?
No, only when they're possibly beneficial to us. It's kind of like when another gang asks us, you know, where law is or whatever. We help people all the fucking time. Well, I can't look behind me, Nacho.
Just not quite understanding why that's our responsibility.
It's not a responsibility. He asked. I said yes. It's a very simple thing. I don't know why it's confusing. Same way anyone asks for help. You have a option to not and stuff. And, well, at the time, I wasn't planning to be wanted, to be honest. Because I was basically trying not to be wanted in the sense of getting shit done, I suppose. It was kind of nice being able to go in and out of town, and I really miss staying in Saint Denis all the time. So it was fine. And that's also why, 'cause I wasn't wanted and didn't need it. And then recently I, you know, did what I did.
That's why you weren't coming to the city the last couple nights.
Yeah.
Where have you been staying the last couple nights?
In Wapiti and the teepees. They literally have the same bed as in the room.
Okay.
Ooh, he's playing it safe. What's that look for?
I don't know. I'm just not understanding fully. I get you want to help the guy, but
I guess I'm confused too. I don't understand why helping someone with something so minor is needing of some big
why not just point him to a camp nearby then?
Well, again, it kind of came down to the fact I wasn't using the fucking safe house because I wasn't wanted, and you were in Cuba, so...
No, it's beyond the... not using the safe house, or using it or not.
Yeah, 100%.
The sentiment.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the man is capable of finding a camp on his own. I'm pretty sure if he So if he asked me if I had a place for him to stay and lay low, it's because he didn't want a camp. That was also what I figured.
Well, tough shit. There's camps everywhere, you know?
Well, yeah, I guess if it was up to you, you could have gave him the offer if that was your opinion and he asked you, but he didn't. He asked me, and I didn't mind. I'm so glad Von Kleist is like listening to this.
Has the gang met this guy?
Yeah. Well, not everyone. It's always been in passing. I mean, we helped him. You were there when we helped him at the tent when he was injured.
He was unconscious, yeah.
Yeah. That, and one time we found him after he was in a shootout with Goldie, and we took him back to Caliga to find his hat, and then dropped him off at the church. But it's been a few times, and then today, me, Rena, and Angel, and all of us were waiting for Lynn at Limpany.
Listen, Corazon, I don't mean to be questioning everything or being so fucking paranoid. It just seems a little odd.
That I would help someone.
It's a little more excessive than just helping.
I guess. I don't know. To me, it's just helping someone. If I have something and I don't need it.
Who are you? Why have you
Beth wouldn't see it like a room with a key that costs $20 or whatever at... Actually, she'll say that. I just don't see how lending someone something that costs... Then you said this yourself, $20 is some big excessive help to me when I didn't require the room. And
the sentiment behind it is what I'm saying.
Sentiment?
Yeah. You gave a man a key to your personal apartment, Corazon.
No, I didn't. My personal apartment is in Saint Denis.
That's the gang apartment.
No, that's my apartment.
Huh. Very well. Está bien.
Está bien.
It's fine. That's what it means.
Oh, alright, well. Glad we cleared it up.
No, not really. I still want to meet him and talk to him.
Well, I don't give a shit if you meet him and talk to him. You can do that. He probably will be around tomorrow. Von Kleist, you...
I'll be here.
Sleep in here? Too, or are you staying awake?
You're resting, yeah?
Yeah, I should. It's pretty late.
Taking time to personally catch up, I'll understand. I may stay up for an hour or so. Likely I come back here, so I'm here when you wake up, or perhaps not. I don't know. I will see.
It's the fine, yeah. Alright, well, always be careful, especially, you know, now riding by yourself, but I'll see you tomorrow. I'll telegram you when we wake up. Everyone deserves better
Please,
than...
before I leave, if anything needed,
bath.
food and...
Yeah, actually,
Lobster biscuit, if you have any.
I'm actually fine.
I do.
Oh my god.
Here you are.
Yeah, well, Beth, so Beth isn't materialistic in a way. Like a $20, $30 room, if she's not using it. I mean, if she was going to be, you know, up in arms about this room being personal, she wouldn't have gave it to anyone because it's Connor's. The moment she had to put it aside in her mind as anything important.
Anytime.
Alright, we'll see you tomorrow.
I will be there. Take care.
Good night. Take care. Dang drama. Well, to be fair, that shit with Eric literally didn't happen until Buckets literally said he was never coming to RP again, but, you know, whatever. I don't even... the TP up there that I was staying in, this one I don't think has a... Ooh! This one doesn't even have a fucking bed.
Yeah, it's a little dark there. There's not much there.
Well, I'm glad you got to go see your mother.
Yeah, that was good.
No, she slept up there. And honestly, I always logged out outside of the room, so. That's why I said I slept up in the TP up there. I don't even think this one has a bed.
What do you want?
What do I
Out of
want?
this? Is this still something? I don't know. You were saying you were going to bed. Maybe we should talk about this later.
I mean, we could talk tomorrow if you want. But, I mean, it's fucking simple. I wanted what I've always wanted.
Which is?
Everything I got. Beth is gonna be oblivious to what he's actually asking a bit. He's gonna keep beating out.
It's a good answer when you wanted to avoid answering it.
Answering what? You asked what I want. I mean, right now I want money. I could really go for fucking Gashade being dead and not having to pay any fucking price for it. I could go for Leo being fucking strung up by his fucking feet and watching Rena do whatever the fuck she wanted. There's a lot of shit I could want. I want to rob a bank, or I especially want to rob a train.
See.
So, I mean, I'm answering your fucking question. And literally nothing's changed. I know you were gone for 2 weeks, but yeah, the hair is different, but I am me. And yeah, I know I killed someone and all that shit, but again.
What did Ziegler say to you that pushed you to that limit, though? Yeah, I understand you said you were trying to... I don't even know what the...
Oh shit, Beth doesn't want to lie.
I get he proved that he's gonna have his goals as a deputy. But why did that impact you so much? For starters there, I know we have this shit over here that we're talking about, but...
Beth does not know you're talking about that, Nacho. Jesus, she's not emotionally...
Fucking Christ, there's a lot to go over.
No, with Ziegler, it was talking to him. She's gonna downplay this. I mean, he's run into me several times over the course of the years I've been around, and he's been here, and he made an effort to try and understand me and why I do the things I do, and I don't know why, but that's fucking important to me, even though it shouldn't be, and I know that, but I like it when people understand. They might not agree, don't get me wrong. They won't agree with what I do and why I do it, but sometimes I need people to understand it. And he said he could understand it. He said he wanted me to turn my life around, you know, the typical law shit. You know, turn your life around because I care about your life and wanting you to fucking be better. And I know you're capable, blah, blah, blah. All the shit I typically never listen to, but still, is, you know, they say it. And then, I don't know, he, the more he talked, the more I realized he was just trying to manipulate me into, I don't know, just trying to control me and change me, I guess. And when I called him out on it in a way, I guess he got pissed off, I got pissed off, and he wrote off. And then I got pissed off that he wrote off after claiming he understood and that he had the patience to deal with my issues. I guess you could say he was trying to do the whole counseling thing and then failed miserably at it. And when he couldn't do it, he ran off. And it's just kind of, you know how I get when people leave. And between that and, like I said, all the Von Kleist shit, I mean, there's so much. And mystery person bringing up Raven, Nyx, I mean, fucking hell, Moxley being dug up, Raven. All of it. Oh, fuck, you don't even know about that.
What happened there? What the fuck?
Okay, so I got these mystery telegrams. Someone was at the stupid fucking telegrams when I was standing there, and I wasn't wanted or anything, but so I'm standing there, I'm sending telegrams, I'm very much distracted doing my thing, and then someone says, "Have a good day, especially you, Raven," and then I'm injured, I couldn't go fast. Isaac was there, I don't think he could go fast, chase after the guy, but he just kind of ran down the alleyway. I couldn't recognize him. He looked familiar, but I didn't recognize him, and I was like, what the fuck? And then trying to figure out who would call me Raven had me going through a lot of memories of my past, trying to put each face next to the very fragmented moment that even that guy even looked slightly familiar, and I couldn't place it, but it made me kind of just go down a memory lane full of just a lot of shit. And again, between all that and stuff, it's just a thing. But to explain about the mystery guy, he keeps just bringing up shit from my past, so we don't know who it is, and he's stopped telegramming me.
So he's reached out several times, and then
yeah, he reached out like 2-3 times. I mean, the first time it was kind of biblical stuff, honestly. He brought up the raven and the dove and Noah, like I think from Noah's Ark, I don't know, when the flood happened, saying a dove needs peace and restoration or some shit, and he said a raven can survive in the chaos. Said I was a nice distraction, that he doesn't think I have anything to fear from him, but he has one, like a good memory for me, but he'll only give that to me when the time is right. He can give you some peace in the chaos or some shit like that. Something poetically stupid.
And it was nobody from the gang, so...
No. And he brought up my father, he brought up Genesis 50:15, which I looked at the Bibles in our apartment, and it's something to do with the brothers of, I guess this father was killed by 2 brothers, and the third brother that didn't partake was angry, and the 2 brothers were scared of their revenge that they could probably take. Something like that. So I don't know. It was talking
that doesn't have any correlation with you whatsoever. That story.
Again, I was going down memory lane. Yes, like I watched one of my.
That's right.
But it wasn't my fault. It was
no.
I mean, they acted like, but it wasn't. So I don't know. But no one knows about this. No one that should, other than my father. I mean, he's gone. So So I don't know if that's just talking about revenge. So it could be, I don't know. It could be like Nyx, was, she knew a lot of things, not anything like that. I don't know. I don't know who it could be, honestly, but the fact that I had to go down memory fucking lane to try and figure it out, and I still couldn't, it's like the mystery's there and everything, but now all of a sudden all the telegrams stopped, and so that was great. I loved that. I don't know, but yeah, anyways, that was another reason. Things just keep piling on. I love how perceptive you are. So, it's not. It wasn't like any of these one things. I can deal with shit. I was born into pressure, and I have lived through it my entire life. I got pressure down to a fucking science at some point, but from one side, maybe two, but. When things just so much is going wrong, and then the gang's being hurt, the laws, just breathing down our fucking necks. Mystery guy, Nyx, fucking, shit with Holden, even all this stuff.
What's going on with Holden?
Oh, Holden's fine.
Okay.
He's turned his life around. He's still possibly in danger from Mercer, but no one cares but me. So.
Of course, he's still in trouble by Mercer. I don't think that ever is gonna go away. What do you mean nobody cares but you? The gang?
Yeah, no one wants to fucking die for someone they don't know. And everyone was pretty mad when he hit me. For obvious, good reasons. Don't get me wrong. I was kind of put out in a bit, but about it. But everyone has, again, the gang has to come first, and he ain't in the gang, so it's not like I can help him even if I wanted to, which I can't. So that's fine. And then knowing Charles is fucking probably manipulating me. It's just like I don't know. It's a lot, that's all. So that's why I snapped and killed someone. It wasn't just one thing, it was everything.
Yeah.
And now that I've done that, I don't even know his fucking name. Every notch has a name, except for this one now. And that drives me fucking nuts, so I'm not thinking of it. So I'm doing other stuff. I'm distracting myself slightly, just to wade through the bullshit. And I get you come back and you hear a lot and you don't understand half of it, or it just seems like a lot to you. Trust me, it was a lot for 2 weeks as well. But
I get it though. I get it. There's only so much that pressure can go if you're being pushed at by all angles and directions. Eventually, there's not going to be any room, and you have to let the pressure
not
go.
just trying to understand, but he's so sad too. Like, he's coming back to a lot.
Unfortunately, that man was right there,
Man.
and he just did exactly what he needed to do.
That sounds so bad. He
to
just
make
took
that,
his shirt off, but
that lid come off, and all that pressure release. I don't necessarily think that's all on you. It's all this shit that's pushing you against the wall.
yeah, and the gang's going through its own struggles too. Every single person is dealing with something. I don't think there's a single one of us that aren't struggling with something that we're not trying to toughen out. And I see it. But I'm dealing with my stuff too, so I don't ask a lot of questions, because if I can't help with my shit, how am I going to help people with their shit? So I feel like if people have issues, they should bring them up. I'm not here to guess if you're okay or not. I'm not here to ask 101 questions to find the right one that finally breaks open whatever fucking emotional thing you need to say. Say it, and if you can't, it must not be important enough. Or if it is, I don't know, maybe bottling it up is what everyone likes to do.
For what? So we can all have that big moment where everything just releases at once.
Well, I'm not saying it's the right way.
Sometimes that's all we know how to do. I get it.
The fact that you're more upset that I gave a fucking key to someone than actually the fact that I murdered someone really with no reason other than he bumped into me.
Not much I can say to change that.
You can't really change any of it, though.
It happened. I get why it happened. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Or
No, I'm not saying you can't be upset. You have every right. I'm just saying the reasons you're upset, I feel like, are confusion about something that I think is more simple than you realize to me. I mean, hell, someone has asked me for money before in Saint Denis, and instead of giving $5, I gave them $100. Like, what? How many months of rent?
think you're missing the point here, corazón.
I must be.
I don't have a doubt that you're willing to help somebody. That's not what I'm upset about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I'm upset. I don't know what I don't even know the fucking guy. Just seemed a little surprised.
I don't think surprised is the word.
No, what is it?
You were upset, not surprised.
Yeah, maybe so.
I can't go check now, Six. This guy would flip the fuck out. Why are you going in there? You know?
Think it upset me that I was in Saint Denis, and I get why you're staying away from the city, but...
Well, and you were sick. You needed to be in Saint Denis. Well, I didn't know what kind of sick you were, to be honest, but...
But then you chose to stay here instead. Instead of...
Instead of... Where?
Been gone for 2 weeks, 3 weeks almost. I would have expected at least you to be a little closer, you know?
Saint Denis and the surrounding area, I just... don't like the camps there.
Sure.
Oh, and that like works well because she's avoiding that entire area because of this book, and she doesn't want to sleep where there's no one because she's not scared but nervous. But he's gonna take it as she actively came up here to, you know, talk with or be closer to Angel, when really she just wanted to stay somewhere where there's lots of people that she won't have to feel alone. I just didn't want to camp out in the woods. Not Joe. Believe it or not, your skin on your hands is attached to your fucking body.
My skin to my hands, what?
The way you were rubbing your hands, you just...
Yeah.
Looked like you were trying to rub your skin off of your hands. I made a joke. Not joke. There's Rena, who is, like, I guess, in a way, healthily attached. And then Beth, who is unhealthily detached from everything. Or she's not. Actually, Beth is so overly attached, she distanced herself so people don't realize how attached she is. Aw, poor Nacho. Aw. What do you want? See, the way Beth is asking, she's like thinking everything.
Simple. You.
Well, kind of already
But
have
right
that.
now, do I? Again, I say I was gone for a couple weeks. I would expect me to be a little closer. You know what? Forget it. I'm just glad to be back.
I'm not forgetting it because I don't think it should be forgotten, whatever. Because to me, if I'm not sleeping in the same room, I could be literally anywhere and it's not going to make a difference. I could be down in the west, sleeping all the way out there in the boonies, and you're not going to know the difference between there, here, or closer until I tell you where I slept. I could lie to you and say I slept on the roof, and right now you'd be like, aw. You've got it in your head. You've made decisions of what things mean in your head because of how you feel. But it's not how I feel. And yes, I know it would have been nice if I went back to the apartment, but again, I murdered someone. The law know where I am. I know I'm not sleeping in some camp just to be tethered to you in a closer way. When you woke up, when you were around, I rode to you. I could do that from literally anywhere. Just as I would hope you would do the same for me if you were even if you were across the goddamn state. I am not. I said this before. I'm me, Nacho. This is how I view things, and I'm not saying I'm right in it. It's just how I view them. Just as how you view things isn't the wrong way either. Just not how I view. I don't dislike you for having your opinions, your wants. The only thing that pisses me off is when you try and throw them on me as if they should be my beliefs too. I don't
When have I done that?
I don't believe sleeping in a camp closer to the city mattered.
It's not just that, corazón.
Beth is
It's
like
the fact that there's
Bishop
400
Blinders
other
Roses.
fucking camps everywhere, and you chose to be at the one where you gave some random guy a key to.
Wait, are you jealous?
Yeah, a little bit. I haven't seen you in fucking weeks.
Maybe you should beat the shit out of that guy kneeling over there. He's been here every fucking night, and he's a lot closer to that room.
He doesn't have a key to your apartment.
I mean, it doesn't matter when I'm not even in there.
But you're 10 fucking feet away from it.
Again, why does the distance to things matter?
Oh my god. You're missing the point here, corazón.
Yes, she is, but it's fun this way. I didn't want to sleep out in the middle of nowhere with no one around. I like Wapiti. I like how it's quiet, but there's still some noise, some murmur, some movement, so I don't have to, when I hear something, I don't have to wonder what the fuck. I just assume it's the fucking village. I like Wapiti. That's why I chose to stay out here. And there's no really other place like it. And there's plenty of tents, plenty of places to stay, I mean, these teepees are homes. They're not just a cot in the middle of the woods somewhere. Yeah, there. But and the thing is, he sees it as a certain way, and she's not going to see that way.
Yeah,
she's very dense to emotional triggers, I guess, to some extent. Even though she is one big emotional trigger. You know, you say that, and it means really nothing. It's kind of like when you say you're fine, and you're not, but you're just filling the silence with words that, I guess, you think help.
No, I know it doesn't help, but
Oh yeah, Beth doesn't understand.
not much I can say to change anything. You're a grown woman, you're gonna do what you want to do. That's that.
Just like you're a grown man that does what you want to do.
So yes, I understand that my words that I say is just filling the silence with noise. Because there's not much else I can do to that. You're gonna do what you want to do. But I'm not here to take that from you.
But you're still gonna be upset about it.
Yeah, probably, but what does it matter?
It's what I told you before at the apartment, Nacho. Having feelings and then ignoring them about things that you deem matter. Kind of important. I mean, kind of like the note and getting all fancy that day, going through the extra effort. You wear yourself out in ways I don't think I ever think of even doing, and it's not because I don't care. It's just I show it different way, or I don't know. Maybe I do it wrong, but oh, Beth's mind isn't on Angel at all right now. Her mind is on like control the stuff, because she feels like she can't. She's literally getting in trouble for giving someone a key to a safe house in her mind. That's what she turned that place into, because it was Connor in her place, and she had to turn it into quote unquote a safe house just to be able to give keys out and let Nacho in there. So to her, that house has already lost the emotional connection to anything. It had to, otherwise it was gonna fucking kill her. So she's not gonna view it the same way Nacho does, and she's
Don't
not.
think we're on the same page, are we?
I don't think so. Because you still look pissed. I told you, Mel, she's not like... The thing is, I want to help Nacho, but not at a detriment to being who I am. And I don't think you should do that either. I want to help because I care, but I'm not going to pretend these things matter to me just to... I don't know. make you feel better, because I feel like that would be me lying to you to make you feel better. That's why I don't want you lying to me to make me think, oh, you're fine, because, I mean, then what's the fucking point if you're lying to someone? We don't lie to... You're not supposed to lie. I'll approve your thing. I want to read. She's a bitch, I know. But also, she could.
Truth is, I don't feel like you really need me. And I think I'm having a hard time accepting that.
Need you how? You want to be used? She's like not gonna get it. I'm sorry, Nacho, but
In a sense of a relationship.
she's not gonna see that the same way. Oh no, this is bad because she's gonna say something really mean. No, she doesn't see it the same way. Oh my god, because she looks at needing something as you, if you don't have it, like you won't survive, kind of thing. I mean,
I'm having a hard time feeling appreciated, I guess.
I already told you I appreciate you. But she can't, she's not going to show it the way, she's a toxic, well, not even toxic, it's like she's, I think people forget that Connor was like the first relationship, like serious stuff. Connor was the first one, she didn't do that one really well, and this is like the second one, and it's like softer, and she is a blind idiot. She's horribly flawed, and it's making Nacho now feel like he's cared about, but she cares about him deeply. But I admit I don't know how to express what you want me to express. I don't know what to say. I appreciate you, just as I hope you appreciate me. And I mean, company we keep. That if I didn't want you around, I would have not had you around. I would not have you around right now. I wouldn't waste my time talking to someone I didn't want to be around. She said that really fucked up too. Oh my god, Beth, don't stop. I gotta talk like her though. This is just how she is. She has to. See, in her mind, she's like, there, I like let him know I cared enough to talk to him. But he might hear I'm wasting my time. Like, because she's like, I wouldn't waste my time talking to someone I didn't care about. So he might hear that as she says she's wasting her time. So we'll see. What's up? Being really quiet. Oh god. Oh shit.
I don't know how I...
She has a hard time saying that too, Mel. Like I said, she's not really the most flowery, feely person. I don't know how to help. And even if I did, I don't know. Even if I could see the point of view of other people, the way they handle these situations, Like I said, I'm not gonna be someone I'm not just to make you feel better. You shouldn't be someone you're not to make me feel better. That's just how it's supposed to be. You're exactly who I need you to be. I should be the same. And if that isn't the case, that's... She's kind of realizing what she said there.
It's just so hard to stay. How do I word this? Fucking Christ.
Beth will be always tragic, Mel.
They're very hard to keep up with, in a way. If that makes sense.
It doesn't. It does, Nacho, I'm so sorry! I mean, do you mean, like, keep up with my emotions? I mean, I guess I am all over the place. Sometimes. Am I? I mean, I am with people. Well, I mean... I don't know, I feel like I've never said a bad thing about this. I mean, if you look at everything in a whole and I guess try and look into meanings that might not be there for me, then maybe I am all over the place. But the way I see it is, every time we've talked, I've told you how I felt. I've been constant with that. And I've warned you that I am who I am, and unfortunately, I guess that might also mean I'm not that great at a lot of this stuff. But showing things. Dorito.
Showing things, what do you mean? I just...
The appreciation thing. Something as simple as that. Like, I mean, I'm not oblivious. I see how some women get all... I can't believe this is happening. You know, like...
And I know that's not you. That's not what I'm aiming for. I know that isn't you. When I say it's hard to keep up with, dude, it's all this shit that goes on. And I don't know, maybe it's the fact that I've been gone for a little while that's taking a toll on me right now. And it's hard to keep up with everything that's happening.
The way she took that is, you have a lot of issues and I can't keep up with it. Because Connor said that shit.
Time. You know, this shit that's been happening, I was already having a hard...
No, I know. It's a lot. I'm a lot. I get it.
Not a lot, it's...
hard to keep up with.
All this shit that happened when Holden hit you upside the head, all these changes and everything, was already a day-to-day basis. Things were different every day. Leaving for 2 weeks to deal with this shit with my mother and coming back, and 2 weeks shifted and now you're at a different place. I feel like I'm more than arm's length away from you.
That's because you moved to the other side of the fire,
me because I don't want to lose you. But it feels like you're growing further from me. And I'm trying to keep up and I can't. These 2 weeks took a toll on me, corazón. I fucking hated it. But I had no choice than to...
I get it's a lot to come back to. And I changed a lot. Things happened to me, and yeah, I mean, I think the last time I had a head injury, it sparked one of my closest friends to betray me and sell me out to law because she had no loyalty to me or care for me and who I'd become. I get it. Obviously, this time it wasn't that extreme, but hearing that kind of clarifies some things. I do change a lot. No.
I just don't know what to do. I don't know how to keep up. I want to be that person, but I feel like I'm not right now.
Ooh. No! Poor Nacho Man. Oh.
I shouldn't be getting upset over some the easiest, simplest things, but I am.
I said cabins because I don't know how many 30 rooms fit in that fucking thing.
Just scared.
Beth typically would take this moment and push a little. She'd push away a bit, see what he does. Because the way that she look at it, she's like, I'm causing this one pain. I care about them. Maybe if I show them that it's fine if they really want to pull away, that they're not abandoning me, to just do it already. You know? She's like that.
I'm sorry if this isn't what you're needing right now. I get it.
Life rarely gives us what we need, Nacho. Or what we want. And I don't think it's what you were expecting to come back to either, talking like this. But when life happens, it happens at us. Don't worry about me. Beth will always be Beth. Unless something major fucking, you know.
I'm always gonna worry about you.
Everyone seems to. Funny thing is I'm always the one that's kind of surviving everything. Everyone else who gets the damage. Look, Nacho, I don't want you doing something because you feel like you have to, or being someone you think I need. I want you to be you. And if I don't like that, then I'll leave. I want you to be okay with who I am. But if you're not, I won't judge you for it either. That's a little lie. I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. If you say the wrong thing at me, but Can I deal with things, hearing things I don't like? Yeah. Tell me I'm a bitch? Sure. All those things. But don't do something because you think it's what I want or something I'm not saying. You make your decisions for you. I'm not going to be an excuse or whatever. She's getting defensive. Because when he said, like, it's a lot to keep up with, she takes things that way, and then he kind of explained a little, so she reverted back. But
I hope you know I've never given. I hope I'm not giving that impression that I want you to change things or be somebody you're not, because that's not what I. That's never my goal. Never was my goal.
No, you don't want me to change. Nacho, I don't think that, but I think you're upset that I'm not doing it on my own anyway. Like, not upset, maybe it's the wrong word. Maybe you're just sad that there's these few minor things that I just can't seem to do that would help a great deal.
What do you mean? Elaborate.
I don't know, step back and see a bigger picture than that. I mean, like you said that last time, you said you felt ignored, that I ignored you all that day. But really, you were giving me this, you kind of gave me the silent treatment and went to the back of the pack there. And I got annoyed that you were distancing yourself. I'm not going to scream out at you to come back up front. Just like small things, I guess. Being able to communicate with you. Anyone, really. People don't have the patience for how I am sometimes. I don't think anything negatively of you. Not sure I never have. That's why I'm still standing here. I just don't want you being around me because you feel like it's a requirement or expected of you.
Of course not. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I just want you to because you liked me. But not for things you think are gonna happen or for foresee, just living in the here and now. Who I am, who you are, whatever. I don't know if this makes sense, but...
Yeah. I don't have any expectations, Corazon. I'm with you because I want to be with you. I'm around you because I like being around you. Not because that's what I'm supposed to do or that's how things are supposed to be.
You don't like how I view things. Or, well, not that. It's you don't understand how I view things. I mean...
It's not that I don't like it. It's that I don't understand it. Exactly. I'm confused. I'm trying to understand why. I get the bigger picture. I get you're helping somebody. I just don't understand why in that matter. Or in that manner, I mean.
Mostly everything I do out of curiosity. Wanting to know more about someone or whatever with... For example, this fucking... cabin situation, right? I mean, obviously... If someone asks for help, I can say no. If I didn't give a single fuck, I could say no. Multiple things. I like fucking with law, and apparently Angel does too. And that curiosity was enough for me to talk to him. But then he helped me in Siska, and he helped mine Cole with me, that fucking transit guy demanded. And I mean, we'd already helped him a few times. Kind of didn't really explain his goals at all. Oh, there's walking by.
I guess let me just be upfront. There's nothing more than you seeking what his intentions are. His purposes. There's nothing more than that, then. If you want honesty, I'll be honest with you then. Is there anything more going on, or is it just that?
More going on, like curiosity about who he is and like his plan?
Yeah, you said you like to keep him close so you can not find, but how did you word it?
Well, no, I mean it's accurate.
See the
Yeah, I
bigger
want
picture.
to see what he's fucking doing. I want to see. I mean, like today, because I know of him to some extent. I wouldn't say I know him. I don't trust him in the slightest. I've literally met the guy. In fact, he's kind of dangerous. I do not put my guard down around him. But I mean, getting to hear him talk about Rachel and what he did without getting any detail either, it was very frustrating. But yeah, no, it's curious of that. When you say something more, like I don't expect him to join the fucking gang. I can tell you that. He's got his own fucking thing going on. Beth is like so
Does he
oblivious.
have any expectations? I mean, you give him a key.
Why would he have expectations? He didn't want to join the gang.
He's a guy.
Oh, you mean... No, I don't think so. I mean... How would I talk for him?
No offense, Corazon, but if I went down to Valentine and some woman at the saloon gave me a key to her place, I think she'd want to fuck.
It's not my place. I told him it's a safe house.
Okay,
but
ignore the fact that it's a safe house.
Well, okay. No, I don't think he thinks that way. That would be kind of odd.
Would it?
Well, I don't know. I'm not.
He's a man.
Well, I don't know. I'm not a man. That's kind of like weird to say, honestly. But yeah, well, I don't.
You wanted to be completely honest with you. I'm asking right now: is there something going on? Yes or no?
No. What the fuck?
Okay.
Wait, is that what this all has been about?
Yeah. Do you not see bigger picture what it looks like?
No.
You wanted to look at things from a bigger picture. What does it look like if a fucking woman
Bigger
is giving
picture,
a man
not
a
a
key?
fucking fantasy. I've gotten keys from so many goddamn people. I have like 18 of them on my fucking key ring. I mean, Archer gave me his entire apartment. Should I? Well, actually, no, that's a really bad example because he's my ex. But
yeah.
But still, Archer doesn't want anything. So.
Does this guy?
I can't speak for him. I would assume not. It's not. He's
Then
like.
I think me and him need to have a conversation tomorrow. Then if nothing is
you go ahead.
Going on, then fine. Let's continue digging information from him.
Okay.
Review whatever your plan is, but
I can't control what you do. If you want to talk to the guy
Look,
about some weird shit, go for it.
Forgive me, Corazon, but I'm a little protective of my woman.
I mean, you go for it. I'm not going to judge you. I'm actually more annoyed that that's what this all has been about. Wait, no. So, okay, this maybe, but you're talking about appreciation and all this other shit. That does not change what you said earlier.
What?
You don't feel like I'm appreciative. That you don't feel needed.
I know you're appreciative.
And so here's the thing, when people
I know you are.
talk to Beth, it doesn't sound like it. No, Beth is getting her hackles raised.
I know you are, Corazon. It's just I'm still getting used to you giving your appreciation the way you do. I was gonna say something and I just lost my train of thought. Fucking Christ.
That's exactly how she's taking it. Sorry, I'm not reading.
Fuck, I can't remember what I was gonna say.
Yeah, there's so many reasons Beth is like intrigued by Angel, and it's not really thing. And obviously, she likes attention. Anyone who gives her the time of day, she will talk to. But she doesn't view it as a. She doesn't view it. I don't fucking know. Just another person.
What? Say it. Say it.
The fact that you needed to ask that pisses me off.
What do you... Can you fucking blame me, Corazon? I've been gone for 2-3 weeks.
I can definitely blame you. You've been gone for 2 weeks. Did you fuck anyone in Cuba?
I've been deprived of you.
Yeah, I know, and I still trusted you.
I come back. In Saint Denis, I told you I'm gonna be here. And yes, I understand I didn't know the full context of why you were in the city. I get it. But 2 days of you not being there, it starts fucking with my head, Corazon.
Guys. Well, I'm sorry, your head is...
I see you today, and I hear about a fucking guy staying here. Can you see how that... Oh, my God.
No, it doesn't. No, I can see how others that don't trust me would see that. Yes, I could. I could see maybe how anyone who doesn't know me would see that. Considering how I view things, I feel like my gang should understand.
Holden.
Yeah. And Hazel, I believe.
Look, I'm sorry that I jumped to that conclusion, okay? That's on me.
Yeah, it is.
I just fucking missed you, okay? What? Don't give me that look, okay? I did.
Spending what? Spending the day with him and bought him a book of...
You forgive me?
Manipulation is the next thing that pisses me off. I don't know. I guess I understand.
What? Say it. Come on. Just say it. Go. Don't hold back. Just fucking go. Come on. Say it.
You not trusting me pisses me off.
I trust you.
You don't. You don't. Why would you need to ask that? Why would you be trying to suss out as if I'm lying to you? Like, oh, this entire time, Nacho, I've actually been sleeping in the tiny bed with Angel because I don't like sleeping on the floor. What the fuck did you expect?
You get what this looks like, though, from a bigger picture.
It shouldn't matter. That's my point. It shouldn't matter. If you trust me the way I trust you, I mean, that's the funny thing. That's why a woman can walk up to you and flirt with you, right? And hell, you could even say some shit back. And I trust it's to piss me off. Not that you're actually interested in her. And I trust that I could fucking kill her and you wouldn't even feel slightly bothered.
I wouldn't respond to anybody for the sake of that lady not dying.
Exactly. But that's the fun of it. That's why, I mean, that is what trust is, right? That's why you don't get upset. You don't have that, or didn't. I don't know. All of a sudden, you're instantly okay.
I would be okay if there wasn't a 2-3 week gap in the fucking last time I saw you.
What the? How does that fucking?
That's not fair. That's not fair, you know.
That is,
No,
yeah,
what
I
you're
agree.
doing right now is not fair.
No, why is it not fair? What am I doing?
Crossing your arms and oh my god, I just can't stop staring at them.
That's how I win my arguments. And no, there's a shit ton you haven't even fucking heard about that I know you're gonna freak out about. And if you love assumptions, all right, I bought an entire brick of opium.
Oh, what? What? I know you're fucking lying now.
Nope. He even sounded distracted. What?
You're not serious, right?
I am. Rena and Isaac thought I was gonna lie to them about it. They ran into my quote unquote, I guess you could call him dealer, when I was gonna buy it, but it's not for the purpose that everyone just immediately assumes. Just again, things have been rough. All I can seem to think about is, well, things. If I don't have distractions, and the fact that I didn't have any. Well, I only had a few pinches, which I've had forever. People didn't know. And I like the fact that it didn't stress people out because they didn't know I had it. I did. It was a nice, like, and a knowledge that if I wanted to, I could. But then, obviously, with it only being a little bit, I was still thinking about it. I was like, oh my god, like, it just was on my mind a lot. So I decided to try this way to hopefully take it off my mind. So I bought an entire brick.
What? Wait a minute. So this whole fucking time you've had a couple pinches.
Yes.
And you thought it's getting a brick with what?
Take my mind off the fact that I mean, honestly, nothing truly takes my mind off of it. But it's more like knowing I'm in control of that.
Yeah,
is
I
helping,
get it.
giving me control. But still, and that day, that's why Isaac and Rena got all mad at me, because Millie got injured a while ago, but she got a fucking infection, and she was taken to the doctors that, like, the night before this whole brick situation. She was taken to the doctors the night before. Well, she had a bad infection. She had surgery, right? So you think, oh, she's gonna be in the ward. Not Millie. So then, the next day, we're off doing whatever, and Angel telegrams me and says he's around and he'd like to talk. So I'm like, well, we weren't doing anything. I, again, at that point, was staying unwanted. So, I ran off to go hang out with Angel and talk about this plan of his, and it turned out, I don't know, every time I find out, some more questions come up, but that's neither here nor there. I learned about this book and all this other stuff that he's writing, or wrote, I don't know, in prison. Well, I learned about that in prison, but still, nonetheless. Yeah, he wrote this book of his plan and gave it to the lawman as kind of like a starter point for whatever he's planning. And to, you know, I don't know, it's kind of a mystery, I guess you could say. And anyway, so I was like hanging around him, and then obviously going to meet the fucking, Lemons, who then had the brick, which then Rena and Isaac were there for, and immediately starts side-eyeing me and giving me the look, like all this, and which is one of the reasons I wasn't going to lie about it, but I wasn't actively going to scream around, hey, I'm buying a brick of fucking opium, everyone, because then everyone's going to be staring at me. Every time I disappear, every time I act a little funky, everyone's going to be like, where's the opium? Mm-hmm. And I wanted to
have had a couple pinches months and months already.
Yes. But that's my point. I know it works. To some extent. It's just lately things have been a lot harder. So then, I'm pissed off that Rena and Isaac are giving me judgy eyes when I feel like I've literally done nothing wrong. So I decided to say, fuck it. I'm still going to go and talk more with Angel. So then Angel tells me he has to go meet Law and give this book to Lawman. Now we're both, you know, well, I'm not wanted. So I'm like, he's alone. You know, what if they show up with more? Or at least, you know, what if the book immediately is incriminating or some bullshit? So I went with him, right? And so it turned out to be a very long talk. And I just kind of sat there smoking away from them, watching them, you know, him and that fucking horse killer bitch, you know, chat. And then by the time that was done, and I'm riding back, and that's when he said they're gonna be looking for me now. Do you have he's like, do you have a place to stay? And I was like, I'm like, yeah, I can do. So that's where we're riding back. I checked telegrams, right? And I find out Millie's left the ward. She was wandering around aimlessly, her infection got worse, and she was half dead, and Flo found her in another town, I suppose. Or the outskirts of the town she's left. I still don't actually know. And I got like a bunch of telegrams from Isaac and Rena asking, where are you guys? You know, where are you? And like, Millie's this, and we're waiting here and stuff. And then I'm like, and then I feel bad, but at the same time I don't, because I'm like, why the fuck is Millie wandering around with a fucking infection?
Yeah, it seems a little careless.
Yeah, but then I get there and they're like, you disappeared. And then I was like, nope, disappearing is when you guys don't know what I'm doing. I literally told you I was going to talk with Angel, and then I felt attacked, and then it pissed me off even more, and then we kind of calmed down, but still.
Oh my god. So, let me just ask up front. There's no itch to take the opium.
100% all the time.
Oh my god.
That's never gone away, ever. I don't think it ever will.
And you're sure you can stay on top of it?
You want me to be answering honestly?
Yeah, yeah.
I never know that, Nacho. I can only work with what I am in a moment, and I distract myself when I feel the itch for that, or the violence, or Chester starts, you know, sounding a little too reasonable. I go and find a distraction. Whether that be in listening to Angel talk about a plan that he doesn't really tell me, and I just come up with more things, or going and, you know, robbing Law, or fucking talking to fucking Lawman, robbing base, whatever the fuck. That is how I live my life. It's a daily thing, not a planned thing. I don't know why the surprised an addict doesn't want drugs all the time.
Again, you make decisions because you're gonna make those decisions. Just... It doesn't fucking matter. A pinch or a brick, right?
Opium is opium.
Yeah. Just please.
She's not over
you
that.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, no, I know. Beth is not letting that go, by the way. That really upset her, especially like...
Fuck, any more surprises than a brick of opium in your possession?
I don't remember. Well, honestly, judging by the fucking key situation, I don't know what's actually gonna make you upset. I could tell you I had fucking stew instead of...
the top of it, yeah.
I mean... Is it gonna bother you to hear that so many people have been flirting with me?
Who's been flirting with you?
Literally everyone I come in contact with, it seems. Everyone wants me.
How can you not? Look at those fucking... I mean, okay. Oh, you're a beautiful woman. I'm sure people are flirting with you.
Uh-huh.
That's never changed.
But do you know how it looked, Nacho?
Oh my god.
Poor man. Stuff. I'm just saying. If that could be the excuse for everything and why we get angry.
I fucking miss you, you know.
Mm-hmm. I missed you too, but I also want to punch you in the throat for today.
If it'll make you feel better, I'll punch you back too.
Hey, you want to fight?
Hold on, before you yell at me.
What do you mean yell at you?
Okay, I do have a medical pack.
Oh my... Alright. Well, we don't have to go all the way. Okay. Alright, let's go over here.
You know, corazón.
Beth flirts all the time, though. Like, a lot. Hmm.
You look damn good as a brunette. I'm still gonna kick your ass.
Alright.
Settle down!
Oh,
come on.
Haven't we had enough to struggle with already?
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Let go of me.
Help me!
He's stuck at this. No, let me go! Let me go!
Oh my god.
You son of a bitch! Ow!
Come on, corazón.
Oh, you fuck!
Oh.
Ow!
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, me too.
You call it whenever you want.
Ow,
fuck!
Yeah. Okay.
What? What did you say? Okay, and then you keep fighting.
Alright, you win.
All right. You can't say okay and make me stop fighting just to get some distance and punch me.
Oh my god. Yes, me.
Ugh, my face.
How close are you?
I don't know.
Grace.
I felt like I fought. Almost like I had a quarter left in the tank of energy.
Oh my god, I'm impressed that I was able to push you that much.
Yeah.
About half of that. I took one more punch and I would have been on the ground right there. Part of that pottery.
Well, Hazel probably, yeah. It's busy fighting.
You know, we're stupid.
I'm not stupid, you are.
No, if we took bandages, we were gonna sleep it off anyways.
Oh. Okay, maybe we both are stupid. Stop going to this fucking tent, it sucks.
What? Find us a better tent.
What's up here?
We're gonna walk in on somebody
Like the one with
doing
the dogs.
unspeakable things in there.
Is it this one? Oh my. All right.
Oh my god. Get in there, corazón.
I can't. Fuck it. Okay.
Okay.
We'll just go inside. All right. Good night.
Good night, corazón. Wait, for time's sake. Oh my
Good night. Oh my god. Beth's lack of trust showed there. Shone through very, very much. Oh my god. Oh. It's Isaac special. I never said that. Okay, close. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was such a fun day. Of I don't even know what the fuck we did, but everything we did. But yeah. We'll oh fuck. Yeah. We'll go and harass someone else. Hi, Clubby is streaming. We had a scene with Clubby. Raid. Thank you guys for hanging out. Seriously, thank you all for bear with it. I know I was supposed to go to sleep like, oh wow, look at that, an hour ago. I said I was getting poor Von Kleist probably thinks we just didn't want to talk to her. But I'm sure that drama ain't done, because when Beth basically says, I'm gonna go hang with our Angel alone, I doubt that's gonna go over well. So we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, we'll definitely see you guys tomorrow, because Monday is, I mean, maybe we'll get a chance to actually freaking, I don't know what happened to Mockerman. He must have got real busy, but yeah, we'll see. We got some talks to go do, some other shit, so yeah, hopefully. But yeah, that drama definitely isn't done. Beth needs to talk to Elias now more than ever. She's not gonna be, but we'll see. All right, talk to you guys later. We're gonna raid Chubby, who plays Murdoch, who we got to see earlier today. If you're not following him, please do. He is great, and it sounds like he is trying to do something interesting with the West. So let's go harass this man now. Ta-ta.